but because we dare to do it together.
Good morning to you, St. Lucia. Good morning. Welcome to the program, Champagne in the Morning. As always, with yours truly, your guy, your friend, your boyfriend, your husband, your comforter, your everything. A beautiful morning to you, St. Lucia. Welcome to the program, Champagne in the Morning. It is 9:15, and we hope you had a beautiful evening, and you're all set to go today on another beautiful day. A Thursday it is, the 22nd day of April. And happy birthday to a lot of beautiful people celebrating this special day today. We want to say thank you for tuning in into Sky FM. But as always, we always give God great thanks for allowing us to see another brand new day. Let us give him thanks. Good morning, St. Lucia.
We thank thee each morning for a newborn day, where we may work the fields of new mown hay. We thank thee for the sunshine and the air that we breathe, O Lord. We thank thee. Thank thee for the rivers that run all day. Thank thee for the little birds that sing along the way. Thank thee for the trees and the deep blue sea, O Lord, we thank thee. Oh yes, we thank thee, Lord, for every flower that blooms, birds that sing, fish that swim, and the light of the moon. We thank thee every day as we kneel and pray, that we were born with eyes to see these things. Thank thee for the fields where the clover is grown. Thank thee for the pastures where cattle may roam. Thank thee for thy love so pure and free, O Lord, we thank thee. Oh yes, we thank thee, Lord, for every flower that blooms, birds that sing, fish that swim, and the light of the moon. We thank thee every day as we kneel and pray, that we were born with eyes to see these things. Yes, we thank thee for the fields where the clover is grown. Thank thee for the pastures where cattle may roam. Thank thee for thy love so pure and so free, O Lord, we thank thee.
Right, and as always, we always must give the special thanks and praise to the great God for bringing us out for yet another brand new day. 20 minutes after the hour of 9 o'clock, we want to say thank you for tuning in. Those of you who are on your way to work, trying to get to work for 9 o'clock, you're running 20 minutes later, don't think it's going to be too much of a problem for the supervisor or the boss. That is if you're not a regular latecomer. But if you are, you will be having a little difficulty with your supervisor or your boss. If you were trying to make it for 8 o'clock and you're still out there on the various buses, you might as well just hang out somewhere in Castries and just forget about working today, because you are running an hour and 20 minutes late. 10 o'clock workers, you have a lot of time, so a special good morning to you. Those of you at the various hotels, we want to say a special good morning to you. Those of you trying to make it to work for 11, you do have a lot of time. But as always, we always say a special good morning to our beautiful people down at Grace and Mercy Ministries for bringing us the morning devotion every single day. Pastor Wally, Sister Pam, Pastor Christy down there in London, England, Reverend Rock, Sister Anita, and all of our London connections. We want to say a beautiful morning to them, and we will be doing our morning devotion at this time.
Good day, brethren of St. Lucia and the Islands. My name is Amin Lewis, bringing you greetings from London. I'd like to share the word with you to encourage you. Today we are looking at salvation, the gift of God. Let us pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you for this day. This is the day that you have made, and we will rejoice and be glad in it. Thank you, Lord, for the opportunity to share your word. Speak to our hearts and minds. Open our ears to hear your word. Open the eyes of our understanding to receive your word. Teach us by your Holy Spirit, in Jesus' name. Salvation, the gift of God. What is salvation? The gift of salvation is the gift of sanctification by word and spirit. The light that God graciously gives is the revelation of himself. In the book of Ephesians 2:8-9 reads, "For by grace you have been saved through faith, and that not of yourselves. It is the gift of God, not of works, lest anyone should boast." My brethren, we need salvation, God's gift, so that we can truly live the way that God intended for us to live. It is impossible for a spiritually dead person to know God and trust in his word. God expects us to accept his Son, the Lord Jesus Christ, as our Savior. He expects us to give our lives to him, and in so doing, develop the character of Christ. God wants us to become more like Christ. Jesus said, "I am the way, the truth, and the life. No one comes to the Father except through me." In the book of Acts 16:30-31 reads, "Sirs, what must I do to be saved?" So they said, "Believe on the Lord Jesus Christ, and you will be saved, you and your household." Romans 10 says that if you confess with your mouth Jesus is Lord and believe in your heart that God raised him from the dead, you will be saved. For it is with your heart that you believe and are justified, and it is with your mouth that you confess and are saved. My brethren, this is your set time for your salvation. Invite Jesus into your heart. Surrender to him. Make Jesus your Lord and Savior. Today your salvation has come. Salvation is the gift of God. Make that decision. Receive Jesus as your Lord and Savior. Surrender your life and be saved. No Jesus, no life. Please repeat this prayer of salvation. Dear Lord Jesus, I know that I am a sinner, and I ask for your forgiveness. I believe you died for my sins and rose from the dead. I turn from my sins and invite you to come into my heart and life. I want to trust and follow you as my Lord and Savior. Amen. If you have said this prayer, you are now born again. Welcome, brethren, to the kingdom of Jesus Christ. God bless you all.
All right, and God bless you as well, and thank you very, very much for our beautiful, beautiful morning devotion, and our beautiful people up there in London, England, in Reverend Rock, Sister Pam, all of our beautiful London connection right here through Sky FM. Good morning to you and Pastor Wally, Sister Pam, the entire congregation down there. We want to say a beautiful morning to you. Hope you're having a great day. Don't forget, St. Lucia, this coming Monday, we will be doing our prayer for the nation as we do every last Monday of every month. So this Monday, we will be doing our prayer for the nation. Hello, good morning.
Hi, Shambin, good morning.
And good morning to you. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm calling from Denry. I just called to, because I asked you about the salt the other day.
Yes.
And you told me to call you back, so I called you this morning to get the
So,
name
so,
of the
so,
salt.
would you like me to give you the name, or you want me to send it to you? I forgot that all. I could give you the name right now. I have it right in front of me.
Okay, go ahead. You have the picture?
Hello?
Yes, Shambin.
Okay, it is called Sudocrem. It is spelled. It has some spell. It is spelled SUDOC, and there's a letter there. I cannot see it properly because it has some shade on it. But it's spelled SUDOC. It looks like an IEM. Okay? And it says an antiseptic health cream.
Okay.
All right? Or it is for rash. And I'm reading it from the phone. I'm trying to open it up a little bit because the gentleman said, okay, now I get a clear. I'll spell it for you again. It's called Sudocrem. Sudocrem or something like that. It is spelled Sudocrem. And it is antiseptic health healing cream, and it's for rash, eczema, surface warts, minor burns, itchy bed sores, and all kinds of stuff like that.
Okay.
Now, if you would send me a WhatsApp message, I could have it sent to you, so you could see the entire picture of it.
Okay, sweetheart, I'll do that.
But I don't know if they have it here. The gentleman sent it to me from England, from London, the photo. So send me a WhatsApp on my main phone number. It is 718-2991. And I could send you a photograph of it.
Okay, thank
But
you.
it's called Sudocrem or something like that. It's not cream, it's creme. It has Sudocrem. And then it says an anesthetic healing cream.
Okay.
All right, so if you send me a WhatsApp, I will be looking out for it and I will send the photograph to you.
All right, so how is everybody, Sky?
Everybody is
All the
doing
friends?
Sky is always Sky. We thank God for bringing us out every morning.
Oh, yes, hallelujah.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
How is Denry?
Denry's okay. Denry's fine. We have
All right.
nice view, nice weather.
Denry is always beautiful.
Yes.
Always
God bless
beautiful.
You have a blessed day, my boy.
And you as well.
All right,
All right,
bye-bye.
bye-bye. Beautiful. Yeah, and for those of you who have family members, especially our elder folks, our elderly, and they are bedridden for a little while, you know that would cause a lot of bed sores, and this has always been a problem, bed sores. So a gentleman called me, my friend in England, and he had recommended something called Sudocrem, or something like that. It's not cream. It's spelled Sudocrem. It's missing the A for the cream, so it's called Sudocrem. And it's an antiseptic healing cream, and it is good for bed sores, eczema, rash, and all kinds of stuff like that. So if you have a pencil, maybe you want to write that down. And I don't know if you'll be able to find it in St. Lucia because I have never went out to see if I could find it. So this is the name of it. A beautiful morning to you. Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning to you. How are you?
I'm not too bad.
You're not too bad. Not too bad is good.
All right.
Bad is not good, but not too bad is good.
Okay.
How was your night?
It was not too bad.
Not too. I like it when you say not too bad, not too
Nothing
bad.
was not too bad with me.
I'm happy to hear that. So I'm going to ring the bell for you on that because not too bad is good for me. Bon, ou hapon dite a bon matin because je gatan voix bon.
Moi, à boire du thé, moi.
Et ben content d'entendre ça. Isa ou deni dite kako?
Oui, on.
Dite kako encore?
Mais où j'ai dit qu'à qu'on a boire.
Ou content yan chay?
Mais bon.
Ok, ok.
Il dit qu'à qu'on expérience.
Aïe, aïe, aïe. Eh ben, hodia, ou pas fin pièce hodia.
Bagay?
Ou pas fin pièce pour l'instant jodia.
Bagay fait.
Non. Because je dis, zé sans bail qui a plein. Zé, si vous mangez deux zé, il a plein pour l'instant journée.
Bagay manger deux.
Well, yon nan kay sil chebo pour juste après-midi.
Ok.
Qui moun ki la pour aujourd'hui?
Sister,
C'est juste ça, Eagle pas là. Il y a l'Amérique.
il voilà.
Il y a l'Angleterre.
Il a Kylie.
Ok. Ok. Eh bien, qui ça va faire pour nous aujourd'hui? On va chanter ou on va verse?
On va encore.
Non, c'est pas moi, c'est vous qui ça vous voulez faire. Moi, tout ça vous fait, il bon. Mais moi, je voulais ça, vous voulez faire.
C'est mon gars, il chanter, il chanter.
Ok. Eh bien, debout pas, oui. Hein?
Eh bien, son voix son corps dia.
Non, c'est vous. Si vous voulez faire ni en verse,
Eh
ni
bien,
en...
moi, son voix si un gars pour chanter dia.
Ok, all right. Eh bien, là, ou pas, oui.
Now that you are young, don't waste your life away. 'Cause Jesus loves you anyhow. He's reaching out for you right now. Now that you are young, don't waste your life away. 'Cause Jesus loves you anyhow. He's reaching out for you right now. I know it hard to understand what Jesus wants of you, 'cause your mind is already made up on what you want to do. But the way that seemeth right so right unto a man. It is the devil's highway that leads to destruction. Now that you are young, don't waste your life away, 'cause Jesus loves you anyhow. He's reaching out for you right now. Now that you are young, don't waste your life away, 'cause Jesus loves you anyhow. He's reaching out for you right now. Now, just in case you hurry down, let my presence be your guide. For what the Lord has done for me, it's too much for me to hide. So listen to the voice that whisper in your ears. Take up your cross and follow me to the place I have prepared. Now that you are young, and don't waste your life away, 'cause Jesus loves you anyhow. He's reaching out for you right now. Now that you are young, don't waste your life away, 'cause Jesus loves you anyhow. He's reaching out for you right now. Now that you are young, don't waste your life away, 'cause Jesus loves you anyhow. He's reaching out for you right now. Jesus loves you anyhow. He's reaching out for you right now. Jesus loves you anyhow. He's reaching out for you right now. Jesus loves you anyhow. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Bon matin, ou pas moi guitare. Bon matin, ou pas moi guitare. Oh, guitare, c'est pas pour chanter ça.
C'est pas chanter ça, hein? Regardez ma guitare, moi, alors.
Vous savez combien de monde qui a dit moi about guitare ça? Yo dit moi, quand on joue une qualité belle guitare ça. Yo, c'est une contente guitare.
Joie ça, après, gueule, oui,
Oui, ça. Yo pas où, nous contentons.
Moi-même qui sais voir guitare, hein?
Moi ça, mais me contentons. Eh ben, moi contentons, hein? C'est pas moi qui contentons.
Les gars chantent encore,
Oh, ok. Demain, si Dieu veut, chanter pour nous.
Oh, all right.
All right. Eh ben, ni un bel journée.
Vous tout.
Et bon Dieu bless vous et quittez au chien nous là. Merci. Ni un bonne journée. Et dis go Lexista, moi dis bonjour.
All right. God bless you.
God bless you as well.
And
All
take
right.
care of you.
Thank you. Bye bye. All right, Tanisha, our beautiful, beautiful angel down there at always sings us a beautiful, beautiful song every single morning. Hello, good morning. Hello.
Good morning, family.
Yes, sir.
Let me tell you, it was a lady down Strazel, somewhere Strazel, that tell you about the medication for the gas.
For the gas.
Yes.
No, I tell you, George Cooper have it, so she'll give it to me. But the ones I told you about the tablets, I will get it for you today.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, family.
So everything good?
All right. Yeah, good.
So how it making you feel? You have a chest pain or something? What's going on with that?
Not really chest pain. It's just making me pass a lot of wind.
Okay. All right. I'll check it out for you. Give me a call a little later. All right, family. A beautiful morning to you. Hello.
Pleasant morning to you, Mr. Champagne.
And good morning to you. How are you, my friend?
Louina.
Louina.
Right. I'm fine. I'm bright.
You sound bright.
You're right.
Yes.
Now, Mr. Champagne.
Yes, Dudu.
I just want to click on the Prime Minister's speech
Uh-huh.
I heard on the 13th of April 2021.
Right.
So, okay. So, as I am starting now, my father always taught me this proverb. A clear conscience is a coat of mail. Hearing the speech of the same story, I could have grasped a lot of information and vital information in terms of education and medication. In terms of education, I recall he said he had to clean up the mess of what the last prime minister left, so that in order he can do his task.
Right.
And it is so true. When Boaz had his first problem in education, I had to go to Mr. Marcus Edward, who was the chief educational officer, and Robert Lewis, who was the minister of education at that time. And it is reality. Instead of rectifying his problem, he stepped down and he never returned, leaving Boaz hanging in education, Mr. Robert Lewis. In terms of medication, I could recall that he said, doctors are doing what they want at St. Jude's, and it is so true. Having Boaz's doctor at St. Jude, which is Dr. Christine Neil Bird, which is a pediatrician for Boaz. When magnesium chloride was introduced to Boaz, she told me, Lavina, how come leaving Boaz hanging in medication? Because she knew very well that was the amphotericin that's supposed to be used. But it was not her fault. It was two other doctors, Jacqueline Bird and Sibyl Natron. So he said in his speech again, he will have to look into it so that he can rectify the problem. To tell you truly, Mr. Champagne, I could see the real man he was, Mr. Stepney, he possesses, because I was being reluctant deliberately to Boaz's story. I was angry, but yet still I could feel his pain where he had to face the reality to Boaz's story. Further, UWP candidate Janine Compton gave me a shelter. I cannot let a UWP down. Prime Minister Sir John Compton gave me my education back in those days. I cannot let a UWP candidate down. So this is what I have to say, Mr. Champagne, on Boaz's story. I want him to get the results for me when he visits St. Jude's so that I can move on.
Amen.
That is all what I had to say.
Yes, darling. All
Thank
right.
you.
Okay, so Boaz is still in Martinique, right?
No, he's on the other side, like Maigo, like Laqua Maigo.
Where is that?
That's Laqua Maigo. That's a place by Jack Melwood.
Oh, Laqua Mengo. Laqua Mengo, yes.
Laqua Mengo.
Oh, that's where he lives?
Yes.
Ah, okay. So he's doing better?
Right, so thank you.
Is he doing better or no?
No, he's on the wrong medication still. The amphotericin that's supposed to be used.
Yeah.
Right now he's using a substitute called fluconazole.
Oh, boy.
Yes.
All right.
They take him off the magnesium chloride, which is totally wrong. It is not for chronic illness.
And your dream is when we open up the new St. Jude's that he will be able to be there and get the proper medication.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see how well it will go, Mr. Champagne.
That's right, yes.
All right.
All right,
you.
my friend. Have a great day.
All right, then.
All right,
I am on board now because I am happy.
Okay, great.
All right,
okay,
then.
bye-bye. Have a good day.
Bye-bye.
All right, that was our beautiful lady friend there, boy. And I tell you that she had given this story about her son repeatedly. I used to hear her making that statement on the Creole program with Sam Flood. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Shaw.
And good morning to you. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How about you?
You sound fine. I'm good, thank God.
Yes, God is good.
God is always good.
Yes, I am calling to put Wasco on the air. I am living in Beaufort, and I live on a hill. And because I live on a hill, Wasco has refused, and I say refused because I have called, I pay my bill every month, and I have 4 tanks at my home, and all the tanks are empty. And I have called Wasco to refill the tank. They promised that they would fill it up last night, and I haven't heard from them, and my tanks are still empty. I have tons of laundry to do and no water. So we need another water company on St. Lucia to compete with Wasco, because Wasco cannot determine where people choose to live in order for them to get water. So I want whoever is listening in Wasco's office to send water to the Morgans on the hill in Kako, please.
All right, now can we have a little conversation on that, please?
Yes, sir.
All right,
yes.
Beautiful. Now, you sound so intelligent, and I know you are based on the way you speak. Now, we all know that Wasco is not a producer of water, right? Meaning Wasco is not the one to bring the rain, right? Wasco is a distributor, Right? Are you there with me?
I am there.
Right. So Wasco distributes water because what you're saying, we all have gone through these things. Now, I had the gentleman here about 2 Saturdays ago, the chairman of Wasco, Mr. Dembo, and he explained to us that we were experiencing a drought already. The drought came really early because if you would have noticed that we did not have rainfall from January, well, the rainfall that we expected to have, we did not have it. It's only, I think, a couple days ago, I think 2 weeks ago, when we had that huge rain, that downpour, and maybe Wasco collected some water. All the people at Wasco, I'm not making any excuses for Wasco, but they were here and they're saying that we were experiencing an early drought. The rainfalls were really, really limited. But that is why they are trying to put all of those water projects together. I think they did a new one in Hill 20. You live in the Barbono area, you said?
No.
Where you live? In Vieux-Fort?
In a town called Kako, which is Vieux-Fort.
Oh, Kako, Vieux-Fort. Oh, I know that. I know Kako very well.
Yes.
Now, so they're doing that water project up in the... You've heard of the brand new water project that is going up there in Vieux-Fort now?
I have heard of it. However, even when there was plenty of rain, we were still struggling with Wasco.
Oh, well, that...
As a matter of fact, they were saying that they need a pump. They refuse to buy the pump, or they have to shut down all the valves in the community for us to get water. And it's a hassle when you are paying your bill and then you're not getting water. I have my laundry there to do, and my cooking, and my housekeeping, and everything. And
I'm there, right there with you. I understand and I know how it feels because even when I do not have water, it is really a burden for every single person. It is very, very frustrating. But I am going to say something here. Not that I want to side with Wasco, because I know when you have a utility companies and people are paying their bills, that those bills have those companies have to meet the necessary requirements to their customers. But they said they are putting in they're putting that huge water project up in Vieux-Fort North, and they also put in another process somewhere in the Grace area, or Bossy-Jou area. So I'm hoping that the people down there in Vieux-Fort North and Vieux-Fort South, that water problem will be eliminated. I am just thinking that, but it's going to take a little while. I think that project is supposed to be completed next year. But as of now, I think the best thing you should do is call them down there at VFO and see what happened. Have you spoken with them?
We have been assigned a gentleman who said that 3 times a week we would get water.
Yeah.
We would communicate with him, my husband would, and the last we communicated over the weekend, he said he would send the water last night. They'll show the valve, so I don't know if it's the water level that's low. But as far as I'm concerned, there is so much rain in St. Lucia, and there are so many rivers. I think better can be done.
And I want to,
the water.
And I'm going to ring the bell for you on that, because I too have always shared that same sentiment that we have enough rainfall. But what was happening, we had limited catchments. And we did not have enough reservoirs. We did not have enough catchment. So I'm so happy that the government now have put in a huge plant up there in Denver North. They have put one in Barbono. They have put in that huge one in Vieux-Fort North. So I don't want to tell you, let's bear a little patience, because your laundry has to be met and you have to do the necessary cleanups at your house. But I think you should give the Castries branch, not the Vieux-Fort branch, give the Castries office a call and let them know what your problem is down there.
Sure.
All right?
Okay.
So I hope you have a great day, but let us keep our fingers crossed. We will have that problem eliminated.
You too.
All right, darling. Thanks a lot. Have a good one. Hello. Morning.
Morning, Mr. Champagne.
And my brother, how are you?
How are you doing, sir? How are things?
I'm good, boy. I heard you're freezing in London, man. I thought in April, London would be starting to get warm, man.
Oh, not really, Champagne. Not really. That's not true. I think it's about 11, 12 degrees, about that. 11, 12.
But
it's not too bad, huh?
That is
it's still cold. It's still cold.
Exactly.
It's not too bad.
12 degrees is, in my mind, is very cold for me. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I know.
What's going on with you? So, everything is good. Everything is okay.
Champagne Gaza was a lemon came out and get on Bali. Madam Sa, Madam Sa, birthday came. Madam Sa present. Gas Madam Sa, Madam Sa. I'm 91 years.
We like Nabai Bella.
Madam Nagade
solid. Like in 91, eh?
91 gas up. Madam Sa got it for myself.
Uba Jementan need the 10 commandments last time for a mistake.
We maternity, yeah, it's a mistake. Women, now that they are doing government, says some other governments, thou shalt not steal. Women, they are doing governments.
Some mistake. Could you imagine, sir? 91 years, partner. Ekipa aware. Il pas avec les pièces. Il y a avec même un cerveau lissé comme ça. A special one.
Brilliant cheese, brilliant.
Very brilliant. My goodness. Madame not brilliant. Il can do psalms, il can do tout qualité ba, il can quote scripture ba, il can chanter sans faire mistake. Ba do ça, madame ça en ciel, il can aller straight.
Oui, but very tout monde gifted, madame ça gifted. She's gifted.
That's for sure.
Oh Lord. So I cannot understand that.
Bon, birthday, moi quoi birthday, c'est August, moi toi si mais nous te mené en bel petit bonbon l'année passée. So si vous voyez un bel petit give Bali pour birthday, moi je suis content de livrer gift ça. Oui.
Non, n'a fait ça. Remind-moi n'a fait ça.
Oui, n'a bien demandé qui t'a qui birthday ma toi. Moi quoi c'est décembre ma toi oui.
Oui, moi qui t'a qui birthday just for myself and then present for back.
OK. Qui manière ba la l'Angleterre?
Yeah, tout bail c'est pour WhatsApp corona. Corona ka mo liya sa isya, sa mo liya. Apo then mo buy about 2,000 buy more car.
So he got the Sunbelt.
Definitely some player you guys you over full under 21st of June some ça fait oui.
Oh my content. Autant pas now dit il quartier tout gens you have charge pour marijuana, il quartier tout l'argent là, autant pas now dit ça. Quand dit am famille.
Moi do l'autre jour moun di goume bay l'élection qui tombe ko l'audience qui va la pour bel koyo, pas la pour bel audience là.
Oui. Femme.
Bonjour papa moun là. On est c'est ça c'est bon moment. C'est pas ça ton petit.
Oui, petit.
Pour faire 5 years de gouvernement. Ou pas belé pour moun pas tirer moun botte ou c'est si moun botte ou test monde.
Oui.
Quoi il fait ça. C'est pas ça c'est bon tir là.
Vous savez là où bien visiter parole ça, ou ka ouais sans desperation ça sans parole pour attract toi certain monde. Mais adam monde qui ni servent même kaidou mais écoutez wait a minute. Mais 5 ans qui passe là, on pas même parler about yon plan marijuana. Qui m'a dit à présent on parler about lui. Exactly. Pas même Premier ministre qui ça fait. Pas ça fait. Pas ça fait. Test monde pas ça fait.
On est seul dans ça moi il savait il peut parler avec gouverneur général là pour pas donner about 10 monde là si vous voulez pas de monde.
Ça vrai.
Seul c'est ça get away c'est pas de.
Ça ça bail.
Si vous il y a le gouverneur général là qui moun là qui est gouverneur général là pour pas de 2 monde de 4 monde.
Bon écoutez ça. Bon écoutez ça. Il pas ça moi de gouverneur général là because you dernier fâché gouverneur général là.
Exactly.
Il pas ça moi de gouverneur général là.
Something you understand something things take time.
Amen. Amen.
Come on.
Amen. Alors moi te really m'a content c'est Bougassel Biadi house là. Au premier ministre là pour faire hôtel avec yo pour faire un hôtel. C'est pour la négociations pour 3 différents hôtels. Corona vini. Bon entier corona equation là. Ou j'ai mettre une pièce hôtel négocier pour Hodiak pour y faire bossiment prochain.
Champagne par exemple, l'homme qui avait extend elegant
oui.
Airport. Il est over 15 years ago, il y a pas la bosse beaux avec.
15
oui, il y a pas la bosse beaux
oui.
avec. C'est pour une plite, il y a pas la bosse.
On est pour ni site, on est pour ni drawings, on est pour ni planning, on est pour ni gen l'argent, on est pour
c'est mon ça va c'est mon ça c'est Christian café. Ce que la vie c'est personne dit moi ça on veut personne pour succéder dans la vie.
Ça vrai.
Après temps pour faire, pas faire la même pour la même. On peut faire la même pour la même. Ça c'est run to mouth.
Bon, et c'est comme ça yo ka opéré. Les papa dire c'est comme ça yo ka opéré. Hantouma pour ça yo ka buy ces moun pour ça yo ka buy moun $20 pour couper zeb boshima c'est hantouma avec la yo believe la ni moun qui ka embrace yo pour ça.
Chamber Madou 2014 moi c'est possible. Elle me quoi avec tout moi bon mi ko là. On contenant même by step salaire ya. C'est mon ligne tiens ma about 10 years old ka buy sign. Les femmes t'as dit que beaucoup contenant dit pas être là mais c'est just drive champion de la about 15 to 12 moun ka high step. Et champion il fait aida été to about 6 moun là et aida été croisé du plat. Et ça fait il just croisé du plat vidéo. Il sorry parce que c'était oui Ça fait, l'on passe ben, l'on passe mon pour l'on passe go ben qui là.
Oui.
Moi,
oui, on connaît, oui.
On connaît là, ça fait là. Oui, on connaît là, exemple, il s'est dit, sorry, parce que il s'est dit, il pas de ça pour rien encore. Il était fait, d'abord, il a fait combien de monde là?
Oui.
Et puis, exemple, vous contenez marché, les chimères, tous les 10 conteneurs marché, vous devez faire baisser, les tirer les chemins, c'est du plein.
Aïe.
Exemple, merci mon Dieu, ma retour bas du plat. Soit mon déface, mon Dieu, moi, mon Dieu, je vais te faire back on là.
Wow.
Mais merci mon Dieu, ma déface, mon tout la face, mais mon Dieu, et mon comme tu l'as fait, comme tu peux croiser.
So,
mais soit mon Dieu, deux faces, mon Dieu, moi.
Ah, so Jeep la right off même.
Non, il va être croisé au dos, il juste quoi, fenda croisé, bon, croisé, bon, partout, grill, tout va être ça croisé, alors.
Exactly because of tout ces moun step là qui est bon chimé en Gatabaye.
Because of step là, yeah, because of step là.
Oui. Bon, où ça vous ka di, écoutez ça. Où ça vous ka di en bail là. Écoutez-moi partner, écoutez-moi bien. Et ça vous ka di là, vous ka di en bail qui est tellement important. Oui, ça vous ka di ça because vous ka vivre dans un pays qui est plus civilisé. M'a dit nous pas civilisé, c'est plus. Les moun Gatabaye bordage chimé c'est go pays là. Là ni combien différents signs ahead of côté moun nan Gatabaye. Combien lié. That is right. Bon, c'est moun nan et vous right as ça. Moun step pas ni yon signal, pas même un code c'est mon nani, c'est mon nan just bo chimé qui bout kout la yo. Et ou oui. Ou right partner, ou right. Bon Dieu qui gave c'est mon nan personne. Ou des sous gouvernement?
Mais gouvernement de moun sou parce que c'est gouvernement qui nous paye pour ça. Si on peut nous pas ça mettre moun qui travaille dans le highway.
Sans signal, sans sign, sans warning.
Exemple, sécurité, exemple, nous pas mettre équipement dans le highway. On pas mettre moun dans le highway marqué festival. Jeune cadre, jeune maman ça qui est méga marqué festival bon là. Pour ça, pour tout le qui ça tout
Pana, moi toujours dit, ça fait step ça, là, ni 17 constituencies, et c'est parole moi j'ai dit ça sur radio, moi j'ai dit ça sur l'autre programme. Là, ni 17, écoutez ça, là, ni 17 constituencies, ou qu'à aller en consulat, ou qu'à implorer un certain monde pour travailler à Souchimé, ou qu'à bailler uniforme.
Ou qu'à faire cancel, ou qu'à faire, that's right. Ou qu'à faire, moun pour travailler cancel, parce que moi,
Yoni Valia. Et Gamania Valia. Et Gamania Valia toujours belle, bien propre. Côté à Yokapel là. C'est mon uniforme, uni sign yo.
C'est ça, on y pour faire.
On y pour faire toute constituency.
On passe à moun gamate fait sur bon là oui, ça fait filmer, ça fait machine c'est fait. Et je me dis là pas même space, là pas même space, mon machine juste pour machine là.
Bah na ça regarde là, moi dit ça combien fois ça? Moi dit ça combien fois? C'est mon pas safe là.
Champagne, ma believe step. Est-ce que step ça, mon fil step pour chip, mon fil moun ban pour mater faire sur bon chimé pour faire ce bail ça, mon fil that's wrong.
Mais écoutez ça, hein, wise nous ka dit ça, side chimé pour be maintain. So ça ou ka fait.
Champagne bail moun qui nous dit ta fait, bail nous fait qui nous dit ta, bail moun qui nous dit ta fait, laisse ça, yo quoi seul moun bon, moun ka mais faire ça là, en bail là, quoi moun là. Mais là on y a groupe moun. There's a big difference at yon moun et un groupe moun, et deux moun et un groupe moun. Un groupe moun is just pas bon. Exactement pas pour les sordi, ça met bon chimé. C'est pas ça pas bon. C'est pas ça qui a contact si de la cause de la mort.
Et il a été là combien de jours avant de venir à Marseille?
Mais champagne, c'est pas ça à cause de la mort. Chimie a petit. Champagne, on peut understand. La chimie est grand et la chimie est petit. Parce que champagne, c'est une bonne machine. C'est une machine qui est plus gros que un alors. C'est une développe. C'est une pas longtemps. Bon, on va être plus facile. La plus machine, la chimie à présent. La plus toute bagaille. C'est qualité, oui, ça, mais pour moi, le meilleur monde travail. Là, oui, pour moi, ça c'est risque là, c'est le
comment on dit? L'année 7, comment on dit?
Just matter of time avant un machine to monde.
Et nous ne pouvons merci bon Dieu qu'il peut encore faire parce que step calé comme l'année après ça. Mais comment on dit?
Là, c'est pour chercher pour tout ça. Là, c'est pour là ils ont bail où ça fait pour employer mon faire mon.
Non mais là still ni. Non mais écoutez ça. Écoutez ça.
Pour faire un petit caille sur bail.
Non mais là.
Ça, on passe presque de ça.
Non, mais écoutez ça, là, still, ni clean up campaign, il pas non step, mais là, ni clean up campaign. Bon, il still cap un même méthode là. Même si c'est mon qui a pris l'argent, le gouvernement ça a mis pris l'argent dedans, c'est mon qui a pris l'argent, qui a hire pris mon, mais il cap un même méthode là. Moins fil, assez moins dans toute certaine constituency à pour bail mon permanent job même yo pas ça pour tout ces mon qui là même sous ou limite li ou ka bail c'est mon uniforme ou ka bail sign association et c'est mon ka maintain chemin à society c'est comme moi ouais
c'est mon ça ni pour travailler tous les etc moi understand yo ça bon risk bon l'école bon cote là but gouvernement ni pour moi fil c'est ça moi fil certificat upgrade it just a matter of time parce que on va faire tout bail
non yes
on va faire tout bail on nous gouvernement cherche pour
that's right.
Et c'est pour ça les partis sont ready for state parce que au fil sous le gouvernement vient tout la vision le gouvernement là 40 years nous les partis.
Mais les partis a pas encore présent. Mais écoutez ça maintenant. Claude, écoutez-moi. Les partis a pas même ni en chance à élection parce yo pas encore présent maman il s'est lycée avec PS future plan frère. Ou pas ça qu'a juste parler.
C'est la première fois moi le gouvernement a ni something candidate normalement c'est opposition mais il gagne candidate avant
ça vrai
comme ça opposition c'est les dames c'est comme si comme côté bogoni non
ek ba là c'est mon yonia moi suivi politics comme l'année c'est mon yonia c'est pas même mon ou qui mon excited about si ou mande mon qui ga courir pour choisir c'est mon pas ça si ou mande mon qui ga courir pour en slaver
qui ça Emma ça offre tout ça Emma ça me pensionnaire tout ça Emma ni pour faire mon souffrir quand je dis moi ça moi souffrir là et pas ça me fait bon souffrir ça développe
Emma pas ni drive là, il pas ni drive là pour faire rien. On est pour ni drive, on est pour ni drive.
It's a different world.
That's right. Amen. That is right. Pièce. Ek ma kay continuer pour dire ça ici.
Champagne. Ou pas ouais, UWP a gouvernement j'atavaille pour dire all of 5 years.
Bel power.
Le gouvernement en history c'est ici. En history c'est qui a jamais ta high que te gohan.
Mais ça tout le monde sait. Tout le monde sait ça. Tout le monde, c'est pas just parler. Mais écoutez ça. C'est pas just moun ka dit ça et ben moi pour ka dit ça. C'est nom nan ni tout proof là. Proof là ou ça. C'est pas juste parler ou ça. Proof là. So les partis a pas ça dit.
C'est pour ça que je suis cliché. Yon pour understand. Yon pour savoir. La terre a une qualité monnaie qui est difficile. Ou pas ça pour n'importe monde mais le gouvernement c'est cliché il a after. Ou pas ça pour n'importe besoin de monde qui a talent là.
That is right.
Monde qui ça doit là, qui ça parler, qui ça négocier, qui friends doit là. Monde qui ça ni monde qui ça monde qui ça l'homme de Philippe, moi regarde Philippe j'étais pas là house là. Moi après de là moi si moi faire businessman. Never de là moi.
Non mais yo même ka mette clou en secret yo même because là continue ka parler about moun blanc, ka di moun pas vote by moun blanc. Majority of gens business là c'est gens moun qui blanc.
Des bêtises. Vous mettez moi qui est mon ça. Comment on est quoi? Oui. Comment que nous me en clou là. On tourne qui fait venir moi dit les papas qui a déporté sont blancs. Les personnes me sont plein de critères de c'est by Kenny Play, by Tony Play, by quoi. Tout qui se porte from là. Est-ce que pas de blanc?
Madame, comment changer ça?
Ou pas ouais c'est pour ça. Ou pas ouais c'est pour ça hypocrite. Mais qui ça venir faire? Ou pas c'est pour ça hypocrite.
Barouza. Mais pendant moi-même a dit
ça c'est pour ça c'est pour ça il faut check ça parce que c'est pour ça il faut understand something oh là tu as raconté
moi j'ai dit maka entertain by risk ça by blanc ou ignore ça mais celle ça n'a dit écoutez ça hein celle ça
Champagne vous savez je blanc how de mon pédation ouais nous si me dit les gens blanc parce que dit les gens ouais
bon écoutez ça celle ça m'a pour dire c'est ici il y a chaque monde qui gens blancs qui fait en pays yo c'est Jean Saint c'est di Boulez là c'est Jean Saint ici c'est Chasnea c'est Boukbitchkoma c'est Divoa là ni comme monde C'est t'as écoutez ça. Non, écoutez ça Nadoula, écoutez ça. C'est Bernard là. Là ni comédie pour une famille qui Jean Saint-Lucie même avec yo fait avec yo blanc. Bon, si c'est moun ça dit ouais, les parti a push pour about buy blanc avec yo en tout power. Avec c'est beaucoup ça dit regardez-moi. C'est beaucoup ça par contre argent blanc nous a fermer tout business nous. Qui problème les parti a candidat? Qui problème yo candidat?
Yo ça fait ça. Mais je me dis pour investir à coup d'investisseurs pour champagne. Vous qui avez investi pays à ces gens blancs. Combien de gens qui dans hôtel cette ici? Tout parler on va parler. Combien de gens qui dans hôtel cette ici?
I better même pas about buy blanc ça parce que c'est beaucoup ça.
Combien de gens qui dans mais ça just pas champagne. C'est free depuis vous venez rightly et y aller en right order. Il ne veut pas de cette ici qu'on n'est pas tout le monde.
Tell someone ça.
Papier, document ni. Il nous doit porter cette ici qui blanc qui jaune qui ne peut couleur monde là, it doesn't matter.
Bon nous parler pour yon. Nous parler pour yon minute encore parce que mani c'est police là on dit yo là.
Yeah.
OK Badna?
Eh bien champion oui, pas de problème. Comment nous pas oublier les madame Mani birthday.
Oui, moi kay faire ça Badna. Ni a belle journée.
Okay.
All right, beautiful. All right, that was my brother up there all the way in London, and he always takes some time out to give us a call here. And we want to say a special good morning. Good morning to everyone all around St. Lucia. I've not even said my good mornings, boy, the landscape. Inspector Chico is already sitting in the chair. We want to wait for our two other soldiers, or one more soldier. All right, so we're going to take a call. Hello, good morning. Hello?
Yes.
Good morning.
Who am I speaking with?
You're speaking with Champion on Sky FM.
Champion.
Yes.
Remove your hand by your face, please.
Oh, you want to see my face?
Remove it. I'm not looking good. And why are you playing with your hands like that?
Well, it's my
You nervous?
No, why would I be nervous? That's my style.
But I'm not. Sometimes you speak in your mouth.
Oh, so you're not seeing me. So so how am I now? How am I now? Much better now?
I don't want to see the hand. There's a desk there.
So put my hand under the desk?
Yes.
So
I don't like it. You don't look professional for me.
All right, darling. Thanks a lot for that.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
All right.
Right. That's better.
Okay. All right, thank you. She says she's not seen me properly. She doesn't want to see my hand. So maybe I should put my hand on my thighs. It's a little uncomfortable for me to have it that way. Anyway, nevertheless, thank you very much. And, I'm not one of those guys that would not take advice. A beautiful morning to you. Hello.
Bonjour. Actuellement, où êtes-vous joignez, messieurs?
Qui manière ça?
Station ça, où êtes-vous joignez? Nous n'y pouvons d'ailleurs avant.
Ça, oui.
WhatsApp.
Oui. How are you, my friend?
Moi, là, pas trop mal. Moi, anglais, moi, acté pour ne moi.
Oui.
Canada.
Oui, parlez pas moi.
Moi, pas trop à parler.
Oui.
Comment vous avec la famille?
Tout le monde bien après, bon Dieu?
Oui, merci, bon Dieu, pour ça. L'année, monsieur qui crie au coup d'eau à bord, oui, med. Monsieur Amani, oui, med slim tout by carbon. Oui, med pour arthritis, oui, med pour fouedi, oui, med pour.
Oui, med like the parler about pour gas.
Oui, med pour non ni slim en l'estomac. Nous toutes ces bails ça, asthma.
Oui.
Tout qualité oui, med ou ka pour Bordeaux, just name it.
OK, mais ça a été voulu c'est ça pour gaz. On y a pour gaz.
Nous ni oui, med pour gaz. Nous ni pour la formation. Nous ni pour arthritis. Nous ni pour non ni mal l'estomac, chest. Nous ni pour non ni slim en l'estomac qui pas sorti. Et nous oui mettre ça bon Dieu ben nous.
Oui.
Tout film là on va quoi chai. So nous ni toutes sortes qualité oui mettre. Depuis mon avait oui mettre là just name it. Nous ni oui mettre pour fibroid. Pour femme. Man get well, ladies get well.
Oui.
Tout c'est bail ça. Depuis oui mettre là c'est just name it et couiller nous ban article à son number nous.
OK. So on y gas là ou bien?
Nous ni oui mettre pour gas moi do. Et moi nous oui mettre pour ça monsieur a dit pour flimer l'estomac là.
OK.
Moi just sort mener oui mettre bail à mon vieux faut laisser mon soir l'autre côté qui pas ça monter pas des mon ngay drop li bail ou pas vieux fort.
OK.
Just sort ici là vinn oui mettre pour fouiller.
Oui. OK, beautiful. All right, qui manière bail on dit pièce H qui tombé hein?
Nous pas ni pièce H, merci bon Dieu pour ça.
Ça oui.
Pas n'exti la pli a devini te laver en les cailles là te laver feuille.
Oui.
So bon Dieu qui a conduit le cabay ça y et madame là qui a parlé pour de l'eau si moi do moi ni de l'eau pour depuis Hurricane Thomas. Moi ni un gros drum de l'eau moi te ni deux drum moi te jeter yon ada pour moi pas de l'eau la pluie. Moi boire avant de cela venir.
Ou ka boire de l'eau la pluie hein?
Et avant de cela venir,
oui.
Depuis la pluie venir, on les caille moi net, aller te goûter moi tous les 3 mois.
OK.
De l'eau la pluie à boire, il m'a boire de l'eau en bouteille, m'a de l'eau en bouteille la sortie. Moi ça de l'eau à sortir en ciel là bon Dieu.
Ah ouais, tous les jours.
Vous comprenez?
Tous les jours.
So moi avec moi ni de l'eau là dans drum là. Mais moi découvert belle. Moi depuis Hurricane Thomas, combien d'années?
Maman c'est 11 years hein?
Oh, all right.
Maman. En chaitan.
Ma jamais manger de l'eau pas ici. Si nous manger de l'eau un jour, ensuite on est 2 jours.
Oui.
Ici à bas côté nous va manger de l'eau. Nous toujours ni de l'eau pas derrière monde.
Ouais.
Et bien si un pipe pété, nous ca report li bay Wasco. Moi me moi passe avec moi pipe pété moi
mais c'est mon ami Wasco ni un petit problème parce que yo dit yo nous te a expérience un petit drought, so c'est là problème là hier.
Qu'est-ce pas la pluie? C'est pour la pluie tomber pour dame la ni de l'eau pour moi.
Mi c'est ça moi dit Wasco que yo pas produire de l'eau, yo juste qu'à distribuer de l'eau.
Yo just qu'à faire toi.
Yo juste qu'à distribuer.
C'est pour la pluie à tomber pour dame la ni de l'eau pour produire.
Yeah, ça oui.
Nous pas ni pour blâmer yo top.
Et c'est pour ça yo qu'a fait toutes ces belles plantes ça, c'est new project ça pour de l'eau.
Oui, d'accord.
Oui. All right. Well, ni bon.
Yo de ka do avant no bill kayo. Mettez tank en bas caillou.
Vous savez quand tout caillou Saint Thomas?
Oui. Mettez tank en bas caillou so net ou quoi am l'applique à venir de l'eau la même si vous pas boire ou quoi de l'eau pour faire toutes les affaires.
Saint Thomas, Saint Croix, whole US Virgin Islands là quand you need l'eau yo. Tout caillou capet en l'an tank de l'eau.
Yeah.
Oui. Ko boss là en bas caillou là?
Non, il doit à laver bouteille pour nous mettre.
Okay, well dis-moi dis bonjour.
Il a qu'à faire travail, il a qu'à couteau oui.
Okay. Brother Redman, good morning my brother. Okay, Dodo. Merci, Shai. All right, bye-bye. A beautiful morning to you. We're going to take our final call because we do have our officers in studio and Inspector Chico this morning. And so we're going to do one more call and then we're going to go into our program with the inspector. Inspector, can we start? Because I see all the soldiers are not here yet.
Well, I'm expecting... Corporal Segis, I tried to contact him. I'm not getting through, but let's hope that he comes.
Yeah, we could get our program underway. We are 2 warriors, and I know you only have 2 hours, so let's do a final call. Special good morning to you. Hello.
Good morning, Mr. Champagne.
And to you as well. How are you?
And how are you? I'm good.
I'm doing good, thank you. Tita, how are you?
Moi.
C'est juste ça, au bon Sky FM?
Non, WhatsApp, moi, WhatsApp, il a dit, il m'a pris en WhatsApp.
Oui, moi, notice là, qu'il y a sur WhatsApp là, il pas bien aller. Oui, eh bien, nous savons là, Doudou.
Oui, moi, ça vous là, mon cacuto, mon carreau, mon belle là, et moi, je viens d'où, on va là, pas mais là, mon beau fidja.
Même pas.
Champagne.
Ah, madame, j'ai dit, moi, ça bon. Ouais, écoutez ça, hein. Ça, dit moi, là, madame, moi, toujours, ni ça, depuis dans l'école. Les moi, assis, bon, moi toujours ni la même comme ça et ben moi toujours ni la même comme ça moi tout so actually oui bon tant ça moi quand ni pour practice ça because moi depuis moi assis n'importe côté bon des et ben moi toujours ni la même bon bouche comme ça et ben moi toujours ni la même doit moi qu'à twister à l'autre comme ça avec na côté so et bien à présent, moi, ni pour point de, n'a point de chocolat, n'a mis la mémoire les genoux, moi, avec moi, strap, avec moi, strap, n'a marre de la mémoire sur les genoux, moi. Où est tout le monde qui a l'habitude, ça, ou pas même réaliser on est l'habitude là, so c'est l'autre monde qui n'est pas douce ça.
Imagine, when your daughter-in-law, he has a TMI.
Oui.
He has 40-something years. Still
could you imagine ça, 40-something years?
Oui.
Oui.
Il a couché là,
maman. Là, ni moun ka fait di fois ba moi, là ni moun ki ka sisse dans yo ek ça non in passe rien qui ni. So right now, demele na vini avec des chocolat, na maré tous les deux. Na maré tous les deux la même les genoux moi. Côté major, il a
il parle là en ville.
Il a gardé pour en la vie.
Il a gardé WhatsApp pour même pour prime ministre.
Aïe.
Il pas qu'il on y dit WhatsApp.
Oui. C'est mon gars, on tout ça. Bah là, nous ça va prendre petit temps, on va connaître manière.
Pas de problem.
Nous quand on dit mais tout ma gars pour un chaitan mais ba gars fait.
OK, Popo. OK, oui.
OK. Well, ni a belle journée tout.
OK,
all right, bye bye.
Non.
Écoutez-moi. Ouais, toutes ces moun nan whole famille nous avec Sky FM nan. Moi a dit ça combien de fois. Nous pas qu'à s'attendre tout le monde crier because by la wed de les moun blé réserve petit crédit pour faire l'autre call mais nous savions qu'à côté.
Le Premier ministre était là. Moi, il dormi même les hontales.
Ah, eh bien, c'est un bel petit show, hein? Bel petit programme. Chaque monde a crié, moi, je dis, moi, je dis, quoi. Depuis General là, la brother guy Joseph, pour ça, bah, la guy belle.
Eh bien, dis police, bonjour pour moi.
Okay, Dodo. All right, have a good day. All right, beautiful. Now, I'm going to say something at this. People may think that I am not well taken about those statements. I am very, very happy that you're calling me to tell me that my hands are in the way because I have that habit. Hello, good morning. Can you just turn down the device slightly? Yes. How are you?
Yeah, you don't know already. I'm sorry, not too bad, huh?
Yes.
Good morning, my checker, Mr. Redman. I just called to ask my checker how much she's selling the medicine for fibroid.
For fibroids?
Yeah.
Okay, well, she does have it. So I guess you don't have her number.
Yeah, I have her number.
Okay, so give her.
To call her.
Yeah, give her a call. Give her a call and she'll give you I don't know how much it costs.
Well, I'll call her and find out.
How you doing anyway?
All right. Fine, not too bad, huh?
All right, great. All right, well, we hope you have a great day.
Yeah. Yes, okay.
All right, beautiful.
Mr. Officer Chico, good morning.
Okay, Officer Chico.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.
Have a nice day.
Beautiful. All right, so we have our brother Babas. I think he lost his sister, and I think she goes by the name of Louisiana Francis. And I see here, he said, fly with the angels, my dearest sister. So I take it that the young lady was Mr. Brother Babas' sister. I will never forget your love forever, Niger Francis. Oh, that's coming from Niger. All right, so Brother Baba said that he has a death in the family, so I'm taking it that it is a close relative of his. So, well, our special condolences from all of us at Sky FM to you, Brother Babas, and we hope the great God keeps you strong and the entire family strong as you guys go through this really, really painful period. Inspector, good morning to you, sir. How are you doing, my friend?
Morning, Mr. Champagne. How are you doing?
Now you will notice I will not be able to be the way I'm always, because I have to try to adjust.
Discipline.
I have been disciplined, so I am going to try to readjust. So if you notice where my hands are,
I may have to tie you.
You'll have to tie my. But it's really a bad habit that I always. Well, it's not a bad habit now. It appears to be a bad habit now. It's on TV, but from school days. When I sit on my desk, I always sit that way with my hands closed under my chin, just like Malcolm X. Malcolm X sits that way a lot.
Yes.
Or I always cross my fingers like this, and this is the way I sit. But now the people are saying it doesn't look professional, it's not pleasant, so now I have to come here tomorrow with my hands strapped.
People who are always into deep thought, Champagne, have a tendency of always...
I always do that.
Leaning on the
I always do.
You know? That's a normal, and you are unaware.
Very unaware.
But some people are observing it.
Exactly.
It became part of you after so many
And I don't
years.
blame my people, so I want to say thank you to them that have noticed, because if you're doing something that is not really professional and your people say to you it is not looking good, I mean, you shouldn't be offended by that. So I'm not offended, and I want to say thank you very much. How are we doing this morning, Inspector? We are waiting our next soldier.
So many things. I cannot get in touch with Corporal Segis. I know there was some reassignment.
Right.
So I have, unfortunately, I came directly from
premium.
another program, so I didn't have to make too much. I attempted to call him. I didn't get through.
Yeah.
But if he was not coming, I believe he would call me.
He would call you and let you know.
He would have called.
Yeah,
so I'm expecting him.
Yeah. You know, I've realized that things have gotten a little quiet, and I'm happy to see that in terms of the gun violence. We have not heard too much for the last couple of weeks.
So something good may be happening.
Something good is a positive.
To keep doing
so we have to ring the bell.
What we're doing, yes.
I hope I'm not jinxing it because I'm talking about it now, because you know how this thing goes.
Yes.
Yeah, but what has been going on? What's happening? I heard you had a little... uncomfortable time just before the reopening of school in the Anchipo area, in the Anchipo school. Yeah, so I think there was a break in there or something.
Not the Anchipo school.
Oh, it was not.
It was the Leoness school.
Oh, it was the Leoness.
Yes,
okay.
That investigation is currently very active.
Right.
And I can report that some persons have been charged.
Okay.
Arrested and charged for that break-in, that burglary. All right.
Can you share with us what was taken, or that's confidential?
Oh, a lot of the tablets and a lot champagne, school stuff, equipment, and so on.
That is, and I guess that is, I'm taking it that is the new equipment that the government has just put in.
Yes.
In regards to the e-books and
e-books. Boy, I'm happy that we have been able to make a breakthrough in the case. As I say, it's very active, so I cannot say very much about it.
Right.
But at least this time around, some persons will pay. Hopefully, will be brought before the court. For the actions.
I mean, when I heard the news, it really doesn't make too much sense to me, because these are government notebooks. There should be, I believe, there would be a marking or identity on those tablets. When you steal those tablets, who are you selling them to? Who, if you break and enter the school and you go away with those tablets, who are you going to sell them to? If there's a government marking on it, something that probably may say the St. Lucia government. I don't know. I have not seen them. So I don't know if there's a particular identity on those tablets.
Yes.
But who are you going to sell it to?
Yes. So the police want to commend. We want to commend members of the public who gave certain information, Champagne, and resulting in the arrest of some individuals. But it's a very active case.
Yeah.
And we're hoping that we can make, if not all, recover all the items, but at least a good substantial amount.
I'm happy to hear that. Stolen. I'm happy to hear that, because
we can only do that with the help of the public and the support of the public.
And we have been preaching that throughout our programs here in regards to the assistance of the public, members of the public. Yes. What do you have for me this morning? So you have a whole lot of books.
Boy, Champagne, so many things happening in a short space of time. But I want to start by sending out my condolences to the family of it's a female officer attached to the Special Reserve.
Oh yes, that I think
Nigel Francis.
Oh, it's Nigel Francis is the deceased. Oh, Nigel. Yes. Okay, I thought it was okay.
I remember Champagne. She worked with me in traffic department. I believe very early, it was a few years ago. She worked she came in as a warden. And I missed her for some time. I don't know if she was down in the south.
Yeah.
But then she resurfaced as a Special Reserve officer.
Okay.
Tall. She was one of the tallest female officers around.
Yeah, I don't
and
recall.
I heard she passed yesterday. I know her well, so having worked with her. So I heard you mention her name a while ago.
Yes, I think she's related to Brother Babas.
Ah,
yeah, I
didn't even know that.
Yeah, I think she's related to him. I don't know in what capacity, if it's his sister or niece or whatever, but they're related.
But I knew her before, and she was a very polite individual, nice lady.
Would you happen to know the cause of death? You would know?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. We got the news yesterday when I got up. Now I saw her photo. Photo of her. I saw the shot of her. And I glanced at it, and she came to my mind immediately.
Okay.
By the build and so on.
Yeah.
And it's when I opened up the video I realized it was actually her.
A young lady? Or,
yeah, I heard she was in her late 40s.
Okay, that's
so
pretty
she's
young.
A pretty young person.
That's pretty young. Well, our condolences from all of us
to the family and
to the family,
the friends and so on.
Yes.
I know members of the traffic department where she started off as an officer. I know she had a lot of friends there. As being a polite person, she was, she was a friendly person.
Yeah.
So I want to send out my condolences to her.
Family members.
I was wondering if it was Sejis that was okay. But Hopefully, Seychelles will turn up, but if he doesn't,
well, you're a warrior.
We're one man army.
Yeah, one. you could
I'll try my best. Yes.
Yeah.
Champagne. I met an ex-officer, and he was telling me probably what you can do one of those days in the start of the show is to outline the uniforms of the force, to give people a brief explanation of the details.
The various units.
The various uniforms.
Uniforms.
Within the Royal St. Lucia Police Force. And the different ranks too.
Okay, so I'm happy that you're bringing that out, so you could probably help us on that.
Yes.
Yeah, I wouldn't know it.
So we'll start off with the lower ranks. We have the peace officers. Those persons who were brought in as COVID wardens.
Oh, yeah, the wardens, yes.
Yes. Presently, they are dressed in white T-shirts with peace officer mark on it or COVID warden mark on it. And now they are given numbers. They have numerals, so you can...
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
So if Champagne is 93.1, you say 93.1 Champagne.
Champagne, right.
You know?
Right.
Officer Champagne, all right? So they're white polo shirts with the black pants.
So at the moment, they would be regarded as the lowest level of
yes, that's yes. Now they in the initial phase, persons were saying they're not police officers. They have powers of arrest. They have the same powers as police officers have because they took the same oath from the Commissioner of Police.
Okay.
So if they have reasons to arrest you, they have the same powers that I have.
Okay. Understood.
All right. Then we have the officers you may see walking around with blue shirts, what people call grey, but actually I would rather, it appears blue to me.
Looks like a light blue, very light blue, yes.
Shirts with the black pants with the blue stripes. They are special police constables.
Right.
And they too carry a number on their chest. And a numeral, basically. Then you have...
So what are their responsibilities? Their line of duty?
Same police duties, everything that the police can do.
But is there, like the wardens, is there specific duty for these people, the special constables?
No, they can be detailed general, doing any police work.
Okay, all right.
Warnings, arrests, seizure, raids, whatever the police is engaged in.
Okay, they could be in traffic stops and everything. I was stopped, as a matter of fact, last week, and two of the peace officers approached me along with another regular police officer in the Dennery area. They were doing the normal traffic stops. You know, your driver's license and that kind of stuff.
Yes.
And the person that spoke to me was a young lady, a peace officer, the warden. And she said, I see you have your sticker, but can I see your driver's license? And, so all you have to give the driver's license.
Yes.
Even if you have the sticker, sometimes you may not have the driver's license. And I'm really pleased that they do that because your driver's license could be expired, but you do have your insurance and everything on your registration.
Yes.
So you're still missing out on one.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes. So we have, and since COVID, we've had the band officers.
Band officers.
Members of the Royal St. Lucia Police Band.
Oh, okay.
Working with us. And some of them you would see them dressed, but they have red stripes on their skirts or trousers.
But they're not out in the public then. I've never seen...
There are few of them. There are not many of them working in Castries.
Okay.
But there are some working in the other units, other stations.
I have not seen any.
All right, but so they would have white shirts or blue shirts with black skirt with red stripe, or white shirts in the case of men with black pants with red stripes.
Okay.
Now that's the band officers.
Right.
Now and the band officers do have ranks, the same ranks that we carry. Yes. The regular officers carry.
Corporal, sergeant.
So the corporal would have two stripes on his shoulder.
Right.
But nowadays we don't have the stripes carried on the shoulders like the old days.
Right,
those
I remember.
Bulky stripes.
I remember.
But we have the stripes on the
epaulets.
On the shoulder.
Yeah.
2 stripes represent a corporal.
Right.
3 stripes represent a sergeant. When I came here previously, Champagne, if I came in uniform, you'd see my 3 stripes on my epaulets.
Right.
All right? And that's the sergeant. The
but
sergeants
they also have something like a crest in a kind of silver color. Like, what is that? That is not for the bun boys, the bun officers.
A crest.
I have seen something, maybe the corporal, something, it's some symbol.
There may be different awards or emblems that they carry.
Oh, of excellence.
Yes,
okay. All right, I understand.
that they can carry that once it's given in the line and part of service and so on.
Right.
I too have some. I must start wearing some of my.
Yeah, you have to press for.
I must start wearing some of them, Champagne. You probably ask me, stop me, and question me a whole hour to ask me what's that.
Right. Okay.
You know. Then we have after the rank of sergeant. Well, the sergeant in the regular force would have the white shirts, black pants, white stripe, and the regular officers carry white stripes.
Right.
But the officers who, as well as the reserve officers, they also have black pants with white stripes.
Yeah.
Before, the ladies used to wear skirts also. I don't know for what reason you've not seen many policemen with skirts.
Not too many.
I don't think they have. It's banned, just that it's probably easier to make. Well, I guess it would have been easier to make a skirt than a trousers. Would you find?
I guess, maybe. Maybe
so,
less material.
But I don't know why I'm not seeing officers wearing skirts, female officers.
There must be a reason.
There must be a good reason.
Must be a reason.
All right? But the regular sergeant would wear his white shirt with his 3 stripes on his epaulets, and the sergeant would carry a cane, mahogany colored cane with a silver
tip and a silver
ball at the opposite.
What was the significance of that? Just to there's a rank?
Yes, it comes in a rank. There's the stripe, the baton, the cane comes with the sergeant rank.
And it has a crown.
Now you notice the corporals don't have canes.
No, they don't.
So the canes are from the sergeant rank upwards.
Okay.
So if you see the commissioner, you would have a cane, but his cane would not be mahogany. It wouldn't be wood-colored. It would be black.
Ah, yes, I've seen that.
With a whistle at the other end.
On the top of it, that's right. So we just did the police band.
So we did the sergeant, regular sergeants. We did the band. We did the regular sergeant. So the rank of inspector upwards would be in what we call khaki.
Same khaki, yes.
What I have, what I'm wearing now. Some people would tell you now. The ordinary civilian would call you Sarge in town. They would call me Sarge.
As a sergeant.
Irrespective of whether my rank, I could be commissioner tomorrow. They would still call me Sarge.
I wonder why that is.
Because they stick to
long.
the rank that they know.
They know you for so long.
Or they would call you corporal if you're corporal, and then your rank would change.
Yeah.
And they would, down the road, they would still call you corporal.
I think that has to do with the amount of time you spend as a corporal or sergeant.
Probably.
You know? Yeah.
Yes. So the inspector's rank and upwards would be in khaki uniform. And so after the inspector rank, you would have ASP, which is Assistant Superintendent of Police. Then you have Superintendent of Police, which would be the next rank. Then you have Assistant Commissioner of Police, which is ACP. You would probably have about 4 ACPs.
4.
In charge of administration, in charge of operations, in charge of crime, and so on. And then you have 2 deputies, Deputy Commissioner of Police, DCPs, and then you would have the commissioner who is overall in charge.
Right.
All right. So from the rank of the commissioner can promote officers to the rank of corporal to inspector. So if you're corporal for 20 years, the commissioner knows you very well,
Right.
Champagne. You're producing good work, you have got good record, clean record. The commissioner can make you, see, on the next promotion, he'll make Corporal Champagne be Sergeant Champagne.
Okay.
All right? And nobody can question.
Wow.
He's constitutionally capable of doing that.
Wow,
Up to the rank of inspector. If you're a sergeant, the commissioner can make you an inspector in the next promotion.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right? But
what about superintendent and all that?
that from the rank of assistant superintendent of
Yes,
police
yes.
upwards, you have to be appointed, or you have to be, that rank is from the Public Service Commission.
Okay.
All right, so you have to apply, you have to go through a process, and then you are given that rank. From
So
ASP
who
upwards
makes
to commission, the commissioner is appointed also.
So who makes the? You would make your own application for that rank because you believe you have that.
Well, the applications would come at the time whenever promotions are due. It would come through the force. You would make your
okay. So
application.
it comes in.
Yes. Probably your supervisor in the force would probably put in some recommendation, which would go before the Public Service Commission, the board, and they would examine everybody and get the most capable persons to be.
So are those individuals called in, or is just going to be
There would be an interview. You would be called in and so on.
Okay.
Do various interviews and so on. But Champagne, it happened. There were. I must say, since I've been in the force, it's the first time that it has happened. That persons have moved from the rank of sergeant into superintendent.
Wow, that's a big jump. Bypass inspector?
Yes, bypass inspector and ASP. This is the first, and the legislation has to be there to support that for it to happen. And it can happen, and it did happen for the first time this year, 2021.
What are the other members of the police department saying about it? Is that a good thing, or they're not too happy about that?
Well, you have a mix.
Mixed
You know, when
opinions.
something happens for the first time,
Mixed
you know,
opinions.
yes, there are mixed feelings about it. But I'm sure the persons who got promoted are very happy.
Indeed, indeed, and their friends,
yes.
and their friends. So
Yes,
those that are not
yes.
too happy, those that are not their friends.
And that's
Yeah,
normal behavior, human behavior.
Human nature.
Human nature, you will get that.
Yeah.
But I think generally, you know, the police have been under so much scrutiny in the last 10, 15 years, Champagne. I can tell you. It's not easy. And it's not easy being a supervisor in the Royal St. Lucia Police Force, Champagne.
Wow. Why is that?
It is, I mean, the expectation of the public, the nature of the job itself.
Yeah.
You have to be on the ball. You have to be, you know, and the rank of sergeant is the most crucial rank when it comes to dealing with the men on the ground. You know, it's like the army. When you have a drill sergeant, the drill sergeant is the one that makes the soldier.
Yeah, that is true.
He makes a soldier
That is true.
out of what he gets.
That is true.
When you see that drill sergeant come with that large brim hat, Champagne, and you turn you from a chicken to a soldier.
It's like a sculptor who just gets a piece of clay and
Yes.
you have to chip up the edges.
Yes, he chips you off, and that's the whole issue purpose of training school.
Yeah.
When you go to training school, Champagne, you go there as a recruit, as a civilian.
Yeah.
You raw, like a green mango. You pick a green mango from a tree, Champagne. You send a stone, you pick a green mango. Palwi, sometimes that mango is not even...
It's not mature.
Mature yet,
Yeah,
and
so
you know how sour.
It'll take a while to get
You know how sour
I
a
know
green
that.
mango can be.
Yes.
But if you're hungry, that mango, you won't throw it away.
The sourness
You
is
take
irrelevant.
1 or 2 bites from it.
The sourness. Listen to me. You are going down my alley, you know. You remember when we were kids going on
But
Clavier
Champagne, that's how we grew up.
and the mangoes
You
were
know?
not even half mature. And you out there
And we did that because we were hungry.
You're eating that, brother.
We would eat that. Now imagine imagine at that time, you didn't have access to your mother's salt and oil and so on. You couldn't go to the kitchen and do those things.
Listen to me.
But as
and you're going down the road there. We had our first refrigerator way back in the 70s. And it was not one of those big-time refrigerators, but we had a refrigerator. I remember my
something
uncle,
that was keeping
that was keeping things frozen. Yes, I remember my uncle bought one.
Yes,
out there about 76 thereabout, and you could not go in that. You know, my brother.
Man,
you could not open that.
Let me tell you,
you couldn't open that.
Yes. Now people have a refrigerator, 4 refrigerators.
Everybody in it.
The children in that.
Couldn't open that.
I spoil a refrigerator trying to put some kind of fastener on it for my son at 2 years not to be going in the fridge. He used to go and get his own grips.
Oh yeah.
In the in trying to secure the fridge, I damaged the fridge.
Yeah.
It was a fridge that I had for 18 years.
Wow.
And it was brand new. And just because of my son, I ended up damaging the fridge and I had to get another one. Anyway,
what is the within the police force itself? What are the challenges in terms of higher rank officers with the way they treat lower rank officers? You know, in every workforce, the supervisors, there's some people that come down on the lesser rank workers for various reasons. For some reason, personal, whatever. What is that type of feeling in the police force?
I must say, over growing up and being in the force for the time, the relations have improved. Champagne.
Okay.
In the old times, although I knew a few of my supervisors when I was a young officer. They were taking a lot more time to teach you policing.
Okay.
They would be seen on the beat walking. I come in and visit you on the road. And if you ask you if you have any problems, what problems you have. And even when you go to the station, there would be like a class setting.
Oh, wow.
Discussing an arrest that you made and what you did.
Some level of encouragement.
Oh, yes. But gradually, while the persons are probably, there is less formal settings and instructions and so on. But I think generally, the senior core of the force is more, they would make that training available. Before we didn't have training per se. It was hands-on. Like I say, the supervisors used to discuss with you one-on-one or in a group.
Right.
Probably in a briefing before you take up duty or after you take up duty. But nowadays, it's more organized. They would have more seminars. They would have more on-the-job training, courses at training school and so on. So
you have a better relationship.
There is a better relationship.
It's really nice.
Yes,
okay.
it's more formal.
Yes,
and it's more timely. It's more frequent nowadays.
I'm happy to hear that. I'm really, really happy to hear that.
And we have improved. There is some, like I always say, St. Lucia, being in the St. Lucia Police Force, when we go out jumping, people respect us a lot more than we get in our own. Let me tell you, hardly ever St. Lucians would go out, police officers would go out, and not top the course that they study. So whether it be military, whether it be general policing, our St. Lucian officers come back with a prize in any course that they go on.
Okay.
Champagne.
Okay.
And I can say that without any fear whatsoever.
So the respect from the general public when you joined as opposed to now, what times you had the police officers had a better source of respect from the public? When I say respect in terms of assistance, in terms of having a good camaraderie with the police, from that time when you joined in back in what, in the 80s, 90s? 89 as of today. Because you're always out there. I still see you out on the beat, even in your car.
I say the relations nowadays have been strained a lot.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of things have happened, Champagne. And don't forget that the society itself has changed too.
It has changed, yes.
You know, before there were fewer people giving trouble.
That is true.
I don't want to say criminals.
I know what you mean.
There were fewer people giving trouble. While the force was smaller, there were fewer troublemakers. The troublemakers were known, Champagne.
Yes.
A senior police officer or retired officer will tell you the 5 fellas in Castries who were giving trouble.
The notorious ones.
And once they have them for carnival, the place was peaceful.
You're so right, and I want to ring the bell on that for you. Because in my area, Bakatel, there was one notorious guy, and you must know him, called Dobin. He died a long time ago. They used to call him Dobin. Up in Bakatel. Anytime something happened, you know it's Dobin. So Cyril, Officer General, they called Cyril, who just come up there, and you'd go straight to his house, take him down. After that, everything quiets down. Same thing in Rose Hill, when you heard of Charles Cochon. Yes. You know, they know who to go to. What's the guy named Terry? Yes. And so you're very, very well know what you're saying. Now so
it's all over.
Yeah.
So it would seem that the police is overwhelmed.
Yeah, they are.
Because you have so many things happening at the same time.
So many different people.
But I think generally, the police have a lot of work to do in terms of building a better image. You know, and shows like that is really good to at getting people to understand what the police work is.
Right.
And this week in particular, Champagne, I listened to a particular program and discussion, not necessarily a program. And while I support the public concern about police shootings and so on, you have a right, you always had that right to question, to query, to ask for answers, Champagne.
Yeah.
But we must realize that in everything there is a process that it must go through, Champagne. If there is a police shooting, the investigation will go on. Like on any other shooting, the police investigators would come and do the analysis on the scene and so on, like any shooting at all. They would present evidence that they have. If the evidence supports a charge to the officer who did the shooting, he will be charged. If not, if they are doubtful, they will submit the report, which you hear all the time. The report that was sent to the DPP. They would ask you certain things because certain things are not clear to them.
Right.
Probably the evidence does not support that or so on. Or they need clarification on certain things. So the DPP's office is there. The police is not the only agency that's working towards law enforcement, Champagne. So we need all different sectors to assist the police. So the report will be forwarded to the DPP. And the police might be awaiting a response, some guidance, some directions. And then it might come back that the DPP might tell you, get additional evidence, get the evidence from that person, get a statement from this person. And then after you get it, you would resubmit it, and then probably they would give you the final word, okay, you can proceed by charging, laying charges against the person.
Right.
And then that is done. The process has to go through, Champagne. Now, when the police is involved in a shooting, it's not a murder.
It's not?
It's not a murder. The police shooting is classified as a homicide.
You want to tell our people the difference?
Okay. Homicide is the killing of a person. It's defined as the killing of a person by another person. So one woman fighting, one dies, there is a homicide. St. Lucia have recorded another homicide.
Right.
Okay? Either one, either side, whether the man dies, the woman dies.
Right.
It's a homicide.
Right.
A murder is after from the homicide investigation, you might have a murder charge. If it is found that there is evidence to support murder.
Right.
Okay, so you see the difference.
So all
the ordinary killing of a person, whether it's the police kills somebody kills a person, is a homicide.
Oh yes, that I know, because I thought you were saying.
But the murder charge would come
after the investigation and everything.
The investigation is done.
That I understand.
The charge is referred.
I know that. I thought you were saying that if the police happen to shoot someone that it is not classified as a homicide. It is classified.
It is classified as a homicide.
Right, that's what I know that.
Yes.
So the murder
and
becomes...
then if after the analysis and so on of the evidence and so on, the recommendation is made to charge, the policeman may be charged with murder.
Yes, because every killing is classified as a homicide.
Yes.
Right, beautiful. Yes.
All right, so during discussion, now, and you talk about the constraints. What are the people, how can the police account? The agencies that are there to brief and debrief the parties, the family, the grieving family, and the police too. Because don't forget, when that happens, most time the police is on duty, Champagne. And I don't think the police come to work to kill anybody.
Yeah. With the mindset that I'm killing somebody today.
All right?
Yeah.
The police may be called to a situation, things may happen, the circumstance, and it's nice and easy for you to sit at your home in a nice little air-conditioned room like that, Champagne, watching your big 50-inch screen.
Not me.
Watching news. And to conclude, or whilst the news is going on, conclude that that's murder.
Yes.
Some people do that. The police murder the person.
Okay.
It's nice and easy to be there.
I'm really happy
in your living room.
Yeah.
And you've seen a story for the first time over the news while you're drinking your little juice, your crackers and so on, your chips, and you conclude that that's murder.
So you are saying it becomes murder after all the information,
after all the evidence is led concluded, and the determination is made. There is evidence to charge. The police may charge.
Yes, because the news never said there's been another murder. The news always says there's been another homicide.
Another homicide,
and
yes.
that is right. Yes.
But on a previous show, Champagne, I brought up a scenario where the police is on the road during the curfew hours. Let us say tonight, last night, this morning, Duvanjou, 2 o'clock. The police is have reasons to go to a particular, any area at 2 a.m. Champagne. Nothing good happened at 2 a.m. Champagne.
If you happen to see somebody on the road, they're not coming from work. I can tell you
so
that.
Then,
at 2 o'clock?
At 2 o'clock, a vehicle comes around the corner, observes the police checkpoint, because it's curfew time, Champagne. And if that person is up to no good, that person may think a lot. He may ask to whether he should continue approaching the police, turn around, or if he decides to approach the police and he decides not to stop, he's going to pass irrespective of what's in the road. The police there. And I tell you, even at my service, Champagne, I have found myself in situations during the early morning and my knees are knocking, Champagne.
As a police, huh?
As a police officer.
Yeah.
So it's not easy. It's not just sitting by a television and hearing news and believing that you know what happened. You don't know what happened.
Yeah.
That's why the investigation must go on, Champagne.
I agree.
And some persons are quick to take that, to make a judgment, to take that same scenario and go on radio with it. Some time ago, I'm sure you can recall, the DPP had to caution certain news outlets and so on for speaking about matters that are in
the investigation process,
in the investigation stage.
Yes.
I'm sure you can remember that.
I remember.
Champagne. About a year and a half, 2 years ago.
I remember that.
All right, because the pool of people that in St. Lucia, if you have to pick a jury in St. Lucia, after a certain matter, it is very, very difficult, Champagne, everybody knows everybody in St. Lucia.
Almost.
You think you can get somebody in St. Lucia who said they didn't know of a certain murder took place and so on and so on? I'm sure all the jurors who are sitting on have heard, they live in St. Lucia. But it's not just, you have to listen to the evidence because they coach you when you go to The judge would give you directions as to what you are supposed to deliberate on. What you hear in the courtroom, Champagne. Yodi is not coming to court.
No, there's no Yodi.
Right? When they call Yodi 3 times. No appearance of Yodi. So all the Yodi people, only on the talk shows they consider Yodi. That is not admissible in court.
In court, I agree. That is
all right? Let the process go on. It might be your family. You have a legitimate right to know. And I believe the police force have put measures in place. So much so I believe it might be either an assistant commissioner of police or deputy commissioner of police. Because there are more than one in that one.
Right. Let me ask you something.
Assigned to dealing with families and so on. Yes.
Yeah, let me ask you something. Because we have seen for the last 2 weeks a little decrease in violence or gun violence, a little relax, if you will. Do the police take that and run away, or do they relax as well? Now, I know that may sound like a stupid question, but sometimes, and the reason why I'm asking that, the police sometimes there's a relaxed process or period with the criminals or the gangs or whatever. So it is assumed that there's nothing happening, just like we have had in the last 2 weeks.
There is always something happening.
Well, there is, but not in a certain...
You might not know about it, you might
probably
not detect it.
So my question is, do the police relax when things get quiet down?
We cannot afford to, Champagne.
So are you
in fact,
saying...
when things look quiet, when things look so peaceful, you should be concerned.
You should, that's why I asked that.
Yeah. Something is happening or planning. Because a criminal will always be a criminal, Champagne.
It's true.
The man who steals or breaks into people's houses, the same way he's probably in bed now because he's working tonight. He's planning. So the police who's working tonight, today,
as well,
will not deal with him, will not get the opportunity to deal with that man who's in bed now. Unless they're looking for him for previous infraction.
Burglar,
but the man is home resting because he has his plan tonight. So the officers who are working tonight cannot come to work to sleep, to rest, because that man, just like them, is coming to work tonight too.
Right.
But he's just doing a different work from the police. He's going to do crime, and the police is coming to do good police work.
Right.
So the police duty is to catch him tonight, but they may not necessarily catch him tonight. He might survive tonight. He might do a good burglary tonight and get away. But some would he might be caught.
If a burglar is being seen or spotted by the police while the police are on patrol, maybe 1 o'clock in the morning, coming out someone's home with a television set, computer, whatever, and is shot at after a warning and dies, is that going to be considered too much force as a burglar? Someone just coming up someone's home. Now, I want to clarify my point there. Because that person was not a threat to the police. They didn't shoot after the police. They were trying to escape that burglary. But that person was one to stop. They did not stop, continue to run with that appliance, a TV, computer, whatever, and was shot at and died. Is that too much force by the police?
Well, Champagne, that question you asked there is a loaded question. And I must say that that's one of the guidelines that you would give your officers if they're going out on duty, armed with firearms, that you do not shoot at somebody who's running.
Okay.
You have to first, unless that person poses a serious danger, a threat to your life or to somebody else's life. Champagne. I see a man walking with a big sack on his head at 2 o'clock in the morning. And I'm driving towards him.
Right.
And all of a sudden I come around a corner and here's this man in my headlights. And he stops. And he turns around and he's running away with his sack. Champagne. You're asking, should I shoot him? You're asking if I shoot him and he dies.
You ask him to stop, but he never stops.
Ask him to stop and he just starts running. According to Shadow, well, it's now I start running.
Yes.
and then I shoot him.
Yes.
And he dies. That's
Yeah,
what you ask.
that's what I ask, yes.
I would not shoot a man carrying a bag, even though I believe at 2 o'clock in
No,
the
I'm
morning.
not talking about any, I was speaking in general. Eh?
Yes.
Yes.
If I see a man jump from your window, Champagne, I see your car is not parked by your home, and I see a man jump from your window,
Yeah.
and he's running away with a VCR or a speaker box under his arm.
Right.
Should I shoot him? No. Champagne. I may not know who he is. I may not know if Champagne. I may not know what deal the man have with you or whatever.
At 2 o'clock in the morning, jumping from my window.
But the proper thing, I would not shoot him, Champagne.
No, that's what I'm. That's why I asked the question. But to be more specific on the question, I asked the question if he was asked to stop, because the police would give you a warning to stop.
Yes.
And if you continue to run, do you just allow him to run?
Well, I'll try to chase him, Champagne. He might drop the television.
But at no time the police should shoot.
No,
in that instant.
And I will never say that the police, under that circumstance, the man is running, let the man run. You can chase the man. You might very well, if he continues running with the TV, he should not outrun the police.
Well, boy, some fellas are strong and quick.
Champagne, a man has a sack on his head.
Some fellas are good.
And the police running behind him. The police will not catch him.
Some fellas
if
are
he
good.
Don't ditch that
they know the area very well. You may not know the area. They take a shortcut and that's it.
It might very well happen,
Yes.
but you might get him. Somebody might see him. You might raise an alarm.
Yes.
Other person's right.
So at no time you say
the
that the police even
a
after
man who's running,
even after a warning, should. Okay,
Yes.
let me put the question here another way. So I drive to my home at 1 o'clock in the morning, came from a party or wherever I was out, and I see a guy coming down my window with my TV set, and I ask him to stop. I'm a licensed firearm holder, and I ask him to stop. He doesn't stop, and I shoot at him on my property, but he's running away. What happens to me? Was I in the right to do that?
You being a license holder,
Licensed firearm holder, yes.
You have the right to protect your property.
Yes.
From burglars.
Yeah, right.
And you now seeing this man jumping from your window with your property running, you can shoot at that guy to stop him.
Okay.
All right?
So I can do that
on your property,
but not the
Now
police.
you see the difference.
And that's why I'm coming.
You see the difference in the scenario.
Yes.
The police on patrol sees a man, because let us assume I shoot the man.
Yeah.
The man that you in the first scenario.
Yeah.
The man, and it's the man's house.
And in your own home?
No. Suppose the man is coming from his house, Champagne.
The one through the window?
No. He coming through the front door.
Uh-huh.
Well, he sees the police and he runs.
There would be
but that's his home, and you shoot him.
But if I'm coming from my home with a TV set at 1 o'clock in the morning, my behavior would be different. You know what I mean? Listen.
Yes.
From the onset, if you see me coming from my own home with my radio, television, my demeanor, my behavior would be so much different than a burglar. That is for sure.
That's true.
That is for sure. I would have nothing on my shoulder. I'm not looking around to see if anyone is seeing me. The burglar would be different in that regard.
But there are some good
and a police officer, an experienced police officer should differentiate a burglar from a homeowner if they see them at 1 o'clock in the morning with an appliance. Wouldn't you say that?
I would support you, yes.
Yes.
But it have happened, Champagne, that we have passed. You pass and naturally, and it comes with experience too, Champagne.
Yes.
You get a report and you proceed into a location.
Right.
But the person passes you in the way.
Yeah. Now.
And then the demeanor of that person when he sees the police is calm. He passes you. Officer, what's up?
Well, that's
that
is a professional burglar.
That is a
professional burglar.
So that good man who walks out of your door, Champagne. I don't know your home. But that man, Champagne, or man that look like Champagne, walk out of Champagne's door.
Right.
With his...
My TV set. Yeah.
Flat screen. past the police. Hey, officer, what's happening?
At 1 o'clock in the morning, Inspector. Wait a
but
minute.
Of course, naturally the police would inquire of anybody carrying a TV at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Exactly. I was about to ask you, wouldn't the police on patrol see an individual with a television? If it's 10 o'clock in the morning, all right. At 1 o'clock in the morning.
But a man could steal a TV at 10 o'clock. You know most of the burglaries happen during the day too.
And that is the smart, the brilliance of this
school is on the now, yes.
But I'm saying, if I'm a police officer on the beat at 1 o'clock in the morning, a guy has a television set carrying at that time and he's walking, I am stopping you.
Yes.
It could be yours, it could be your wife's own, it could be
I would find out who's this man.
Why are you on the road, on the streets at this time with the television set?
And whatever this man tells me, Champagne, it's very unlikely that I believe it.
I agree with that 100%.
You know?
I agree with
if
that.
You have to if you're going to work and you must, it was your plan to take your television set to the repairman after work, but you leave in work for midnight. You leave in home for midnight. And you walk in, you take your television and you decide you're carrying it to work. Because the morning you have to take it to the... And you cross path with me. Unless I know you well, Champagne, you will not...
You'll have to stop.
You will not accompany me
now,
to the
Inspector, last week when we started that, we're going to take calls very early, but we will continue the program in case, because we don't have we only have 1 hour left in the program, so we would like to give our listeners an opportunity to call. So callers, we have turned on our phone lines. If you'd like to call into the program, it is 456-0931, our landline, and our WhatsApp number 485-0931. So you could call us here, and the inspector will be happy. We do have a call coming in as early. Hello, good morning. Hello.
Yes, good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Morning. Yeah, officer.
Yes, sir.
This question, something based on the question you asked the officer there, if you see somebody coming out the window and think whether it's shoot or not.
Yeah.
But they have guys living in the house, and at night time they tiffin them at their own thing passing through windows with it.
You heard that? He said that the guys living at their own homes tipping them at their parents' stuff. That is a fact. That is a fact.
Yes,
so what do you do?
That's true. So the man might be
through window
his
with
parents'
it.
property there.
Yeah. So what if the officer goes shoot them on your parents' property, then tomorrow you have a different case?
Caller.
But caller, now you're very right, but here's the thing. Why would you, in the first place, you're still committing an offense because you're stealing your mother's property?
But you think the mother would think the mother would tell the police, I realized you thought it was a burglar. You didn't know it was my son.
Yeah.
What do you think the parent would say?
So that is why you say you would not shoot at that individual.
Exactly.
Yes. Caller, you better have a very good point.
About 2 years back, officer.
Yes.
Officer come in my area, just I'm looking for a guy.
Yes.
But without the officer know, the officer stop a particular guy and he asks where is Champagne. Let's say the officer looking for Champagne.
Yes.
But the officer speaking to Champagne.
Yes. But he doesn't know that's
so
the man.
Champagne send the officers up the road by a place. And Champagne going in the house, taking his bag and move.
That's right.
So when the officer reach where the Champagne send him, the people said direct the officer back to exactly where the officer was already.
That's right.
The officer so angry, but the officer laughing.
That's what I was telling Champagne. There are good fellas who are good.
And the officer goes, make sure you tell him report himself. Don't allow me to come back there. When he came back, the people are wrong spoke with him and he reported himself, you know.
Yes.
All right, my buddy.
Champagne didn't believe me when I said...
have a good day.
Champagne didn't believe me when I said that the man might be coming from his own house.
Yes, and
I
laughed at that.
You laughed.
And I laughed at that. And there's the caller saying the same thing that you said. Hello, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Brother Bass. Good morning to you.
Brother Bass.
Yeah, Bass, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Champagne, you gave a second scenario. Where if you come into your home late at night, you come in and you see somebody coming from your window with your television or whatever.
Right.
If you can kill him.
Right.
Yes.
Now, if I remember, if my mind serves me right, and if they have not amended the laws or changed the law in the criminal code, there's a section in the criminal code that says you can even kill somebody to protect your property.
Yes.
You can kill somebody to protect somebody's life.
Even the Constitution says that.
Yeah, he said that. Yeah, that's what he said.
You're right. You're right, caller. It's still there.
Okay, all right. So anyway, Champagne, enjoy yourself, Mr. Inspector.
Yes,
you must give me a call first to talk one day, man.
Brother Bastien, what was the relationship with you and the lady, the lady that passed?
I'm her uncle.
Oh, she's your niece, and I said that. Well, our condolences, my friend. Goes to the family.
Yeah, and her mother is in England, and she can come down. I'm taking care of burial. Well, actually, the police force.
Yes.
But I am the one to take care of everything.
Okay, great. Well, stay strong, my brother.
Yes.
Our condolences.
Yeah, I'm all right.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful.
So, Inspector, give me a call one day. I have a few things to tell you.
Oh, yes. One of those days we must meet on the program. Yes.
All right, brother Baz. Have a good day.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, beautiful. Hello, good morning. Hello.
Good morning.
And good morning.
Let me tell you something. Never put me on hold on my landline. You worsen my credit.
When did I do that?
A while ago.
Oh, sorry about that, darling.
I
sorry.
had to hang up.
Sorry, Dudu. Go ahead.
Okay, tell the cameraman we want to see the officers. They just have the camera on you. Ever since I'm watching and I'm only saying you, I need to see the officers.
So can you see him now?
No, I'm using the phone now.
Okay, I just flicked it around because listen to me. They set it up a particular way. I didn't want to interfere with it. So, so when you get back, you let me know if you could see them.
Okay.
All right, beautiful. Any question? That was it?
No, not really. I'm listening.
Okay, beautiful. Well, have a great day.
Yes.
All
Let me say morning to the officers.
Morning, ma'am. How are you doing?
Not too bad, right?
Okay.
Chico, you okay?
Yes, not too bad.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Okay, then.
All right, great. Thanks a lot. Have a great day. Now, I was not aware. I saw those cameras here, boy. Listen to me. So many cameras here now.
It was set for this chair.
Apparently. So I don't know. I didn't want to interfere with it because I'm not into that kind of profession. A beautiful morning to you. Hello. Good morning.
Hi, morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, I want to ask Officer Chico. Chico, is he?
Yes, Inspector.
Yeah, I want to ask him a question, not pertaining to what you're talking about.
Yes, go ahead.
But I want to ask him a question about your driver's license.
Yes.
What happened is that I have a copy of my driver's license on my phone, right? So if in case a police stop me and I don't have my original driver's license, would that suffice?
Caller, it has come in handy. I have seen drivers have produced that to me. But I would still make my inquiries afterwards. It's good to have it because I see that's a form of a lot of people are using that method now. The ID, the driver's license, and so on. For now, it's not a big issue, but the police will still be doing other checks to ensure that.
Yeah, because what I'm saying is I have a copy on my phone. I just go and drop my wife at hospital and come back, and I don't have the original copy in my wallet because my wallet is away. So I mean they won't accept that? Usually they give 24 hours.
Yes, I don't think I've heard a problem. Any officers express any difficulty with that. But it's always better to have it, the license, caller? But I think they have accepted it, yes. But they will still do further to make sure.
Yeah.
Because we have the system where we can check.
Yeah, because I can produce that afterwards.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
no problem.
All right. That's it, Colin. Thanks a lot. Beautiful. What is the penalty for burglary, or is there just a particular?
Well, that's years in prison, Champagne.
Yeah.
I'm getting text messages saying they're not seeing us. They're not seeing me.
They're not seeing you. Yes. Okay. Hello. Good morning.
Rutherford.
Good
morning. How are you?
I'm doing good, sir. Thank you.
Champagne, how are you doing? Inspector, how are you?
Not bad, sir.
How are you? I understand what you're saying with the shooting and stuff like that of a burglar coming out of your house and so on. But supposing you tell the guy to stop and he's not stopping,
right?
Can you shoot him in his leg?
Caller, that's your property.
Do you have a right to shoot him in the leg?
No, he's talking about the police. Can the police shoot him in the leg?
I'm talking about, can you yourself, if you have a licensed firearm, can you yourself shoot him in the leg?
Oh, the homeowner?
The homeowner.
The homeowner, yes.
Yes, caller, but that's the man stealing your property. Because you know, if champagne coming out of your window, if you know champagne is your house, what is champagne doing there? So you will have to stop champagne. But I mean, you can if you can shoot him in his leg, it would be nice. No, you can shoot to stop him.
Stop him with determined
to stop
killing.
him. Okay. Shoot to stop him, caller. We don't say shoot to kill.
Right.
Okay, shoot to stop him.
Yeah, you
but
put it,
supposing he dies, what happens?
Well, if he dies, in fact, I'll as a civilian.
Good.
You get up to go to the bathroom at 2 a.m. and you bonk somebody in your house. You should be the only one there. And you're struggling. And during the struggle, you break the guy's neck. In order to slow him down, you break his neck. You catch him, you hold him, he's struggling with you. You're stronger than him, you break his neck. And he dies.
Right.
You are protecting your property, you are protecting your life.
Your life, yes.
No court will find you guilty of that, caller.
Okay. Now, supposing he's out of your house, he's coming out of the window and you coming home
and
at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Same difference.
You coming home and you see him coming out of your window.
Same difference. You stop him, you shoot him.
Because I had this discussion with somebody. And they were telling me, look, if the guy doesn't die, let's say, for instance, you shoot him in the leg and stop him, he can sue you. Is that right?
The officer is laughing.
Caller, sue you for what?
Yeah.
Well, he should sue you for
There was a case in the United States. There was a case in the United States where that happened. A burglar was inside somebody's house. And something happened and he broke his leg or something like that. I can't quite remember the circumstances. But the thing is, he ended up suing the person whose house he was in.
Wow.
There's laws in America and our laws are different. Eh?
You said you wanted to read something.
Okay, so, yes, please.
The laws are different, caller.
You want to
because I mean, in the United States, there is things like injurious reliance, which does not exist here at all, and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay, but what you said you are going to read something.
Let me just read something, and that's under the Constitution of St. Lucia, Chapter 2, the protection of right to life. Subsection 1: a person shall not be deprived of his or her life intentionally, save in the execution of a sentence of a court in respect of a criminal offense under any law of which he or she has been convicted. Subsection 2.
Okay.
A person shall not be regarded as having been... If a man is on your property, having broken your house, and you driving into your driveway, and the man is running past you, and you shoot him to stop him, and he dies, that is in the protection of your property. That section 2A of the Constitution, I'm not reading from the Criminal Code. The Constitution of St. Lucia, the highest law, tells you that that person cannot be, the shooter is justified.
Okay.
Amen.
At least that clarifies some confusion I had for quite some time now.
Yes. Caller, if you're driving down the street, your neighbor, you hear some screaming, and when you go to your neighbor's house, you see an attacker chopping that neighbor, and you are a licensed carrier.
Yeah, that's what I am aware of that one.
And you kill that person, you cannot be charged for killing that person.
Right, I am aware of that, but it's your own property thing that I was confused about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you're good.
All right,
well,
thank you very much. All right.
Thank you very much for clarifying that. Yes.
Beautiful. All right, great. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, beautiful. Hello, good morning. Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Hello, good morning. Good morning. Yes, good morning, officer.
Yes,
but let me tell you, I just want to add something there. Officer, it's not an easy thing for when you under pressure and you are a certified licensed firearm holder, for if somebody is just coming out from your home and for you to pull your firearm and for you to say you're going to break the person's leg, it's not an easy thing to do. Because when you have some people, they cannot use their firearm when they're under pressure.
Exactly, caller. Caller, no, yeah, you're right. Go ahead.
Yeah, so it's not an I hear a lot of people talking there, but when you on shooting range, I don't have to say that, I didn't want to say that in the open, but when you're doing military shooting, things like that, when they have you to shoot under pressure, sometimes you don't even touch the target.
Exactly.
So when you on your property and you saw that guy running away from your property, and for you to pull your firearm, and some people, their hands are moving all over the place.
Yes.
So sometimes you end up aiming at the leg and you hit the man in the head.
Yes.
Caller, so
you're right. You're right.
So people have to be very careful there, because I know some people they have their firearm for years and they never go on the shooting range.
Yes. Yeah.
That's right. Mm-hmm. So I'm saying that this morning there, we have to be very careful, sir, when it comes to using firearm.
Yeah.
You understand? Because most people think that it's not like that. It's not an easy thing. You have to be a real marksman to hit somebody in the leg under pressure.
I agree on that. I agree.
Yes.
Anyway, I have more to say on that because I don't want to say too much, but I'm there listening to you.
Thanks a lot, caller.
Okay, no problem.
Thanks a lot.
No problem.
He raised an important issue there, because if you're a licensed firearm holder and you're not in the custom of going to the range,
training,
you not keep training, they get in your hands.
Yes.
You will be shooting someone, aiming for the leg, but shooting in the head. Hello, good morning.
Good morning to you, gentlemen.
Good morning, sir.
Conversation there.
Hey, Corporal, how are you, my friend?
Man, I have a warrant for your arrest.
You heard that? You've been warranted.
I've been listening to you all, and I must say, good show.
Yeah, thank you.
But the two issues I want to touch on.
Yes, sir.
Is the last gentleman is very much on point. He is very correct in terms of the use of the firearm.
Mm.
If you do not practice,
yes,
you will not be able to do what you want to do with that weapon.
Yeah.
So he is very correct.
Mm-hmm.
As a range officer, I can attest to that.
Yes.
The other thing is, a lady called in relation to the e-copy on her phone from Transport Board.
Yeah.
There is legislation in place in relation to the e-copy being done.
Okay.
So it is just a matter of the formalities being done, and for the commissioner to write and let the general population of the police force knows that it is accepted because of the legislation that is passed in relation to the e-copy.
Yeah. Are you on island?
I have not migrated, Inspector. I have.
Boy, you scarce, boy. I'm not seeing you. Your phone, I cannot even reach you by a phone. I thought you jumped. What
no,
else?
when you have particular missions, Inspector, sometimes
the
phone has to be on silent.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, man.
I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you, but that's the situation as it stands.
Yes. I agree. I understand.
All right.
I told Champagne like that. Is he? You gone?
Oh, you're there?
I'm there.
Okay. But thanks for calling in, man, and thanks for tuning in.
Oh, yeah, I'm listening. Listen to me. I am listening.
Yes, that's always nice. Sergeant Gustav is sending me my little notes and so on.
Of course.
So I want to say good day to you and Sergeant Gustav, who
Thank you.
are keeping me well oiled there.
All right, then. You know,
All right,
there's no I in team.
True.
All right, thanks a lot, my friend. Have a good day.
You as well, thanks.
Now, I was on the phone with the camera people, and they said that I was asking them, so I think they could see you better now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
officers are calling me and telling me they're not seeing.
So I hope they can see you now because I got some information. A beautiful morning to you. Hello.
Yes, Comrade Champion and Inspector Chico, good morning. I think it's a very nice show.
Yes.
Just one thing I want to clarify, because I was in discussion with a few motor vehicle license drivers. With respect to the sticker, does the sticker comes from the insurance, or the sticker comes from the transport board when you pay the necessary final fees to obtain the sticker?
The sticker is issued by the Ministry of Transport at Union.
Transport, yes.
Upon payment
and not
road tax.
Okay, and not the insurance anymore.
Not the insurance.
No, but caller, the insurance,
okay,
the insurance could obtain it for you. Eh? They could go pick it up there at the transport board. I have had my insurance. I gave them the money, and they could get it for you. Your insurance can do that, but they have to still go to the transport department to pay for it.
Right.
Yes.
But there's one thing. I want to know. I mean, I paid my insurance, but I'm led to believe that they would still go into the system to check the proper registration of that vehicle, and then you're given that document to go to pay, and then you get your sticker. Would the insurance do that for you on your behalf?
Well, the insurance has your information, so they would send the agents up there, and the same process that you do when you go yourself. That's how they have to do it.
The insurance would contact the ministry officials to get the registration date of the vehicle. They would put it on the form, but you would have to go in there, or they can do it. You say Champion said they did it for you.
Yeah, of course, it does.
But somebody must do it.
Yeah.
But you pay it, and you have to pay. It comes after the fee is paid.
Okay. So well, I understand that. Well, okay. So I'm just getting the clarification that the insurance can work on your behalf.
Yes. If you don't want to go in person because there's no photographs to be taken, if you don't want to go in person, the insurance agent could get it done for you and get your sticker, but you just have to give them the money.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Yes. Okay. Understand.
Yeah. All right. Beautiful.
Okay.
Thanks a lot.
Okay.
Yes. Have a good one. Yeah. I have had mine done that way. At one point in time, you just pay into the amount, and your insurance agent could get you your sticker.
Yes.
A beautiful morning to you. Hello.
Yes, concerning the license, you must have that. You must take that vehicle to a garage after you pay the insurance for inspection, and that's the time you're going to get your sticker.
Well, your inspection comes before
your insurance.
The inspection comes before the insurance. That is natural. That is how it has been done for all of those years. Yeah. We want to say a special good morning to Corporal Segis, and thank you for calling in. And I know he's always engaged with a lot of work. You were looking for something for us, Inspector?
Yeah, I just wanted to get the proper section, because a gentleman asked me this morning whether it is a must that the police should handcuff somebody.
Oh, yeah, that
when they arrest them. A lot of people ask that question.
That is important. Hello, good morning.
Yes, Champagne, it's all right now.
Yes.
Only now.
Okay, because I got some information from our camera crew.
Oh, okay.
All right, thanks a lot.
Right, thank you.
So you could see the handsome inspector now.
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful.
I know him in person, eh?
Okay, beautiful. I know. Okay, great. Thanks
a
lot.
He knows me, but he might not remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's been a while.
You're a Martian lady as well, so you must know him.
Yeah.
Even Marcia, I must know you.
All the brothers.
Exactly.
Okay.
Thanks a lot, Miss Joyce. All right. That is very important with the handcuffing.
So I'm going to read it. Physical restraints, Champagne. It comes under section 587 of the Criminal Code.
Yeah.
It shall be lawful for a police officer or correctional officer, meaning officer from the prison, to put on a person arrested, whether with or without a warrant, physical restraints, whether by handcuff, leg restraints, or other means. Whenever such person is being moved from a place of confinement to court, or from court to a place of confinement, meaning if you're going to be moved from
prison,
the cell at Marshall Police Station to court in town, the police can handcuff you.
Right.
It's perfectly legal. When they take you from the court, if they sentence you to Bordelais one time, take you from the courthouse, put on a vehicle and straight to down to Dennery.
Yes.
In handcuffs. Or leg restraints. Now we don't generally put leg restraints on people.
No.
But I have seen people come from the High Court. I'm sure you have seen.
I've seen them.
People come from the High Court.
Both the handcuffs and the leg.
Yeah, with leg restraints.
I've seen it.
So
these are the bad ones, the notorious ones.
Whenever such person is being moved from one point of confinement to another, if there exists a reasonable apprehension of violence or attempts to escape, or by the order of the court. So somebody was asking, people who tell you, officer, I won't run. I don't know what you'll do.
Exactly.
And I cannot run either.
Yeah.
You won't run, but I cannot run. So I don't want to run behind you.
Yeah.
Because some people, Champagne, they may decide, okay, they may agree that they're arrested. Officer, let's go, I'll walk.
Yeah.
Now, sometimes they may walk to the station and don't put up any resistance. They may talk to you like it's a normal conversation you're having. Because Champagne don't want his friends to see.
Yeah.
In handcuffs.
In handcuffs. That is true. That is true. We have an overseas call coming, so we'll get back to that. Hello, good morning. Hello?
Yes, good morning, Champagne. Good morning, officer.
Morning.
Good morning to you, sir.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, for those of us who are overseas and our license has been expired for years now, when we come to renew it, do we have to pay for all those years, or we just have to pay, just the current year that we're in?
That's interesting.
I believe if you can show, they would want evidence that you're out of state caller. But if you come to St. Lucia today and you're going to remain here for the next year, they will just have you pay for that current year. You wouldn't have to pay for the years you spent overseas, because obviously you're not here.
Yeah, because I'm saying, I mean, if I've been away for so many years, why would I have to pay for a license that I don't even use, you know?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm sure you would have your license. You'd be driving wherever you are, right?
Yes, sir. I have my American license, but my St. Lucia license, it has been expired from the time I left St. Lucia.
Yes. Yeah, but you that would be okay, sir. When you come down here, you won't be. Once you present proof that you were not in St. Lucia, you will not be charged for the time that's lost.
Okay, well, thank you very much for clarifying that. You know?
Yes, beautiful. Yes, sir. All right, everything's good?
All right. Yes, sir. Yes, everything is good, Champagne, and I'm listening to you guys, and I am paying attention to all what's going on, you know?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, stay safe. Have a good day.
Yes, sir, you too. Thanks.
All right, beautiful. Now, it's not like Wasco. I had the chairman of Wasco a couple Saturdays ago, and a gentleman called from the Virgin Islands, and he was asking that very question in regards to water. And he was saying, he's been overseas for a couple of years, and does he have to pay? And Wasco do have a charge as something called a maintenance fee. So all the years you overseas, that maintenance fee will be added up. So you have to pay that.
Yeah.
So you want to continue with the handcuff thing?
Yeah.
This is interesting.
Well, that's the end of the section.
Okay, so here's the thing. Yeah. And I watch a lot of police shows on television, and I immediately, as police officers,
tell you
they put the handcuffs on you. Is that the same here? Or no? Or is
yes.
it consideration by the officer?
You see, the reason why people are asking that is because they see it
on TV.
They see it happen. We don't really practice it. And when they do see it, they challenge it. They ask, but why are you handcuffing the man? for a traffic violation, but an arrest is an arrest. Whether they arrest you for a traffic violation or a criminal act, it's the same arrest. The police have told you that they are going to take you down to the station, Champagne.
I want to come back after that call because that is very interesting. We'll talk a little bit about that. Good morning to you. Hello.
Morning, gentlemen. Champagne.
And to you, my brother. How are you doing?
Morning.
Morning, officers. Good morning. How are you doing?
Morning, sir. Good.
Well, I'm not going to ask a question, but I'd just like you all to, as the authoritative source, so people can understand. We've been talking about arrest.
Yes.
But for some reason, people seem to believe, or there is the old expectation that when a police officer effects an arrest on a woman, that she's not to be put in handcuffs. So maybe, from your committee, handcuffs are laid up, not right.
I've heard that.
A woman can kill you, a woman can dig out your eyes, she can do the very same thing
that a man can do.
That is right, my brother.
In that section there, was it 547, right?
587.
587. It does not distinguish between a man or a woman.
Yes, it says, yes.
It says a person.
A person arrested, yes.
That is right. So just for the people out there to understand, there is no differentiation and no difference when you're arresting a woman or a man. A woman can do just the same.
Yes.
As a man. I just wanted to put that out.
And you're very right on that, my friend.
Yes, you're right.
Very right. Yes.
Because,
all right. Beautiful. Thanks a lot. And he's so right.
I've seen ladies put some good blows on policemen when they get arrested.
Fellas have to run, huh? Fellas have to run. Special good morning to you. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
I had my driver's license since 2000, and I never drove a car. And then and it's now like 2000 what? We're in 2021.
Right.
So what must I do now?
Since how long ago, sir, you had your license?
Since 2000.
2000.
But you're in St. Lucia?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So you're not overseas.
But you'll have to take a retest, man. They'll have to give you another test. You sure you can drive?
That is 21 years.
I asking you, what must I do to
Yeah.
get my license, like a fresh license, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
To be on the road
and you've not paid it either.
No, sir.
Yeah, so that's 20 years.
Well, you have to go back. What you might have to do, a retest.
So going back.
So they might have to send you, go to a driving school, a driving instructor, and he may do the process back for you. It's a quicker process because you already have a license.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And then he will do a test with you, get it arranged, and you'll pay it. But you must do that examination again.
Why is that? Because
A
of the
practical.
time. Because of the time period.
Yes, 20 years. You're talking
Yeah.
21 years. The man have not driven.
Yes.
Yes, I know. In July was I know. Almost is.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Okay.
No, well, if you are in jail, you don't have to pay it, huh? But you have to do a test too. You don't have to pay the 21 years.
You know, Scholar, I'm so happy that you brought that out because that is very, very important. There's a lot of people that have not
Yes.
driven a vehicle, but they hold a driver's license. It's not valid because it have not been paid. But and they're asking that very question: would they have to pay for all of those years? We have to get someone in here from the transport board in that regard.
Yes.
To explain to the people.
Yeah, but caller, you wouldn't have to pay. I don't think you would have to pay in the case where you're incarcerated.
Yeah.
But to get a valid one now, you would have to
Do
a retest. But it's a simpler process.
Well, caller, I'm happy that you called, but make sure you get your stuff together, my brother. I'm happy that you called and you highlighted that you were incarcerated. That is good stuff.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
All right,
Yes,
beautiful.
ma'am.
Have a good
Yes,
one.
yes.
All right, great.
Thanks.
And I'm really pleased that he could call in and get his stuff together.
That he can, yes.
Yes, yes. We want to go back with that handcuff stuff. That is very interesting to me. Let's do another call.
Yeah.
A beautiful morning to you. Hello.
Yes, Champagne, me again quickly.
Yes,
he
sir.
would not have to pay for the period of his incarceration.
Yes.
But
Yes.
any time out, if he only spent 2 years
Uh-huh.
out of since 2000 in,
Right.
he'd have to pay 18 years.
Okay, yes. That I
Or
believe
whatever,
that.
whatever period he was in, then he wouldn't have to pay. And
Yes.
he would definitely have to go back to driving school. He'd have to do the test again.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, great stuff.
Yes.
All right, great. Yes, and that was that's good clarification because
Yes.
if you only do 2 years And the other 18 you've been out.
You have to show
you
proof.
Have to show proof.
That's the way if you're overseas, you have to show proof.
Yes. So I'm out there. The police stopped me. They asked me to get off the vehicle. And I'm in a nice, calm manner. I'm really complying with the police. All of what they're asking, I'm complying with it. Why is it necessary that I be handcuffed? Or is it necessary that I be handcuffed?
For the protection to prevent escape, Champagne.
But I'm in a good, well, we'll come back to that because this is very important. A beautiful morning to you. Hello.
Good morning, Champagne. Good morning, Inspector Chico.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Bernardo Conway, Darren Road. I'm the head of the search man. Peter Jones gets Michael Shafty. Champagne.
Yes, sir.
Let me tell you something. I was watching a show one time. America's Most Wanted.
Mm-hmm.
And this, I heard you say just now, your favorite shows are...
oh, yeah, The Last 48 and this kind of thing.
Yeah.
I watch them.
You like police shows.
Oh, yeah, I watch them a lot. There's one now called Life Cam. That one is nice too.
Hold on, Champagne. Hold on. And this guy, this criminal, you know what was, in America, America was wanted. You know what was his favorite show?
Mm-hmm.
America Most Wanted.
Okay, and that was the narrator.
Huh?
That was the narrator.
No, the guy was a guy.
That's his favorite show.
Oh, okay.
That was his favorite show.
All right, I understand.
America Most Wanted.
Yes.
He never missed a show.
Uh-huh.
He was head on his list.
And he was wanted. He was the number one wanted.
Head on his list.
Yes, I understand. Mm. Yeah.
I gotta watch your Champagne.
Yes.
All right.
All right, my friend. Thank you. Now, we want to get back to the handcuff.
Yes.
Police, a normal traffic stop. Police stops me. I get out of the vehicle in compliance with everything that has been asked of me. I'm nice and friendly and everything else. Is there a need for a handcuff, or is it up to the police officer based on the way I respond?
Well, the police may not necessarily place handcuff on you. It's like on a needs basis.
Yeah.
You're already showing your intention.
To what has been asked of me.
You're showing intention that you will not comply.
Exactly.
And so on. Champagne, I don't like to run behind people.
Mm.
I tell you, I'm going to place you on behind your back. I'm going to put restraints on you.
What point does it get to that? Or is it mandatory that is done? Because I'm trying to figure out what time does it get to the handcuffing.
No, well, once you tell him why you are arresting him, you tell him you have committed so-and-so offense. I'm going to place you on arrest.
No. Okay, I'm reading you, but here's where I'm going. So I am stopped in a normal traffic routine.
Yes.
License and registration. I come out of the vehicle, you ask me out. So do you, before even presenting you with those documents, can I still be handcuffed at that time?
No. The police would probably interview you first.
Right.
The police may have stopped you because that car is reported stolen.
Okay, all right.
We were looking for that car many months before.
Right. Well, I would understand.
We finally caught you driving it.
Right.
We know the car. We already run that plate, Champagne. We have that locked down already.
Mm-hmm.
That car is not registered since 2000.
Okay.
Just like that.
Yes.
It last paid in 2000. It's on the road only at night. Mm-hmm. That particular drive coming from the north.
Right.
We stopped that car. The police is already tuned, locked in on you. Mm-hmm. And the police now stops you and is starting to interview you. You're at a roadblock. There are many officers. You cannot escape.
Right.
So then the police start asking you. You have no reasonable answers to give in. You cannot give any possible. You don't know who's the car. You don't know if it's paid. You don't have any idea.
But during all that time, the handcuffs are not on you.
No. The police is speaking to you and asking you particular questions.
Okay, right.
Just to
see what are you coming up with.
Yes. Mm. To see what your responses will be.
Yes.
Then he tell you, okay, what you suspect. We have all the information on that car. We've been looking for you. That car is stolen, and so on and so on. The insurance is not paid. You don't have a driver's license. We know you very well. Mm-hmm. Come out of the vehicle and placing you under arrest.
Mm-hmm. So once once handcuffs are placed on an individual, that person is under arrest. Is that clear to say? If someone is handcuffed in my mind, they would be placed.
Now, you're a person who does watch a lot of TV shows, and you see the police officers telling people, I'm not arresting you, I'm just detaining you.
That's right.
And they put them, just to avoid a fight, the American police do that.
Or to search the vehicle.
Or to search a vehicle without so you running and so on.
So they would be detained.
You watch cops, I watch it too.
That's right.
The Americans, that's how they operate.
That is how they operate.
You may not necessarily find that happening in St. Lucia.
Okay.
They may not arrest you. They may not handcuff you if they have not told you that they are going to arrest you. The Americans say, I'm not arresting you, I'm just detaining you for the moment.
That is right.
That's what the American police say.
If nothing is found, then they...
Yes, if nothing is found, they take off the handcuffs.
That is true.
And they let you go.
That is how
they let you drive.
That is how they do it.
But that doesn't happen in St. Lucia.
Yeah. So
but the physical restraints, listen to how the section starts. It shall be lawful for a police officer. So if people thinking that's illegal, the section tells you it shall be lawful for the police officer to put handcuffs on you.
Okay.
Whether you're man or woman. All right?
Can a male officer place a handcuff on a female individual?
Yes, if they're arresting him.
Because it's not a search.
The search
you cannot do. It's not a body search, right.
Now, persons have asked, should a female officer search a male individual? Persons have asked that.
Yes.
If a male officer cannot search a female,
why would a female search a male?
A female officer search a male officer.
Yeah. Let's take a call. Hello, good morning. Thank you.
Good morning, sir. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Good morning. Thank you.
I want to pose a question to the officer there.
Yes,
sir.
Just how I'm not hearing you. Okay. So a guy has been arrested for possession of cannabis. He's kept in for the mandatory time of 72 hours, but then released and not charged. Upon release, the police still went 2 days or 3 days after him. He was not at his home. They searched his home without his presence. And when he was told that the police were at his home, he came to see what was going on. They searched him, found nothing. They said to him, where's your gun? Where's your gun? He says, but I don't have guns, officer. I never have gun. He said, we know you have gun. You have gun. Where's your gun? But he had no gun. The last part I'm going to say there is really hefty, but they said, go down the hill, run down the hill. And, well, being the wise boy, I suspect he didn't run. So, I wanted to ask, is that, while we on legality, is that legal?
Caller, I don't see how that can be. You said the police searched his home.
Yes.
He was not there.
He wasn't there.
Did they have a warrant? Do you know?
Well, that one I don't know because I want to give details of that, but
no, but you said you don't know.
Yeah, you said you didn't know.
Okay.
So you can come into the station and make those inquiries. You can do that.
Would it be subordination if I were to go to the Castle Central office instead of going to the station involved?
First, you should go to the station involved.
Okay.
If you're a parent, you can go to the station, make inquiries. If you are not satisfied that they're taking you serious, you can go elsewhere.
But why would you be an insubordinate caller? Are you a police officer?
No. I'm saying the incident happened one place. Instead of going to the place, I go to Castle Station instead. That would be insubordination, wouldn't it?
No, not. I know the officers may not feel. Yeah. They feel offended that you went to report them.
Yeah,
but that's why I tell you, go to the station first. Ask to speak to a sergeant or the inspector. Most of the stations have sergeants.
Okay.
And then they will probably explain everything.
The other option that I would a lawyer have any say on that?
Well, I'm sure the lawyer will take your money.
That is for sure.
And they're telling you the same thing I'm telling you there. Okay. But they will just charge you for it.
But
so
I'm trying
go to the station and then you can have your options. Go to your lawyer after or go to the commissioner after.
When I do reach that station, who do I have to speak to?
The sergeant or the inspector? Somebody sergeant above the rank of at least sergeant.
Okay.
But Kola, you said the man was brought in and he was released after 72 hours, right?
After 72
hours.
And
then after that, and the police still went to his home to search, to conduct a search.
I told him, when I asked him I did call a lawyer for him. He was subsequently released, and he told me no charge.
Right.
So, and I was surprised because I really, knowing the I know about police.
Yeah.
I said no charge. But I don't understand, why no charge. I would expect, according to what I saw on the paper, it was for a controlled substance. I said to him, the police will come back. Usually police do that, they arrest you, let you go when they don't have enough evidence or whatever, and they arrest you, they'll release you after the 72 hours, and sometimes as soon as you reach outside the police station, they arrest you. Or they come for you a couple of days after.
When the 72 hours is approaching, yes.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Thanks a lot, caller.
All right, sir.
Oh, beautiful. Yes, thanks for calling. Now, if you have someone arrested, say like you arrest me, you put me you lock me up for 72 hours. As long as you have a search warrant, you could still go out there without me being at my house to conduct a search, right?
Well, the police can, if the police have a warrant to search on Champagne, and they come to your house and you're not there, either you saw the police come in and you ran.
No, I'm saying if I was arrested.
Yeah, they can take you. They will
I have to
you.
be taken to the place. All right, beautiful. Hello, good morning.
Champagne, good morning. Officer, good morning.
Yes, sir.
I have a real concern to the officer. Okay. I'm one person who try my best to respect laws. Okay. But something happened to me a few Saturdays back by the Gozilet Catholic Church, which I figured that maybe I was wrong. So I paid the ticket, okay? I was parked just by the, you know the old convent by the Gozilet Church officer, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Good. They have a parking lot somewhere inside there. So there tends vehicles swing, to go inside there. Right? Now I was parked before the line. Maybe I was so close, I get myself wrong, okay? I got the ticket, and I paid for my ticket the very same week, okay? But then I have been going to church every Saturday night, and there's a particular vehicle who always park the very same place. Even sometimes that vehicle park on the line, and I make it my business to check on the windshield. No ticket is putting on that person's windshield. So I would like to know whether ticket is given to some people, or maybe because of the vehicle you drive, or because of friends.
Yeah, it sounds funny.
Caller, you got the ticket whilst you were attending Mass?
Yes, I was in church.
And you've been there other times and other vehicles are parking in that same spot?
Same place, even on the line itself. Right? And no ticket is being put on your windshield, on their mirror, nowhere at all. Okay. I know because maybe I had an old MBW, so they think maybe it's a big man that is there.
Yeah.
Okay. Or only if the officer is reserving that thing for somebody else. And one person, not supposed to be
what line you say there is near that place?
Okay, you say just...
No, you said a line. No. Is it a double yellow line?
No, just a red line, and then vehicles turn to go on that lot, inside there. Okay. So I said, okay, maybe I was off track. Maybe when they come to turn, maybe they're not seeing whether they're coming out. Or I give myself totally, and things. Okay. Right. But what I'm saying, that if a ticket was given to me, why ticket is not bring to the other people that have been parking there all the Saturdays? Okay.
Oh, that was a Saturday, an Adventist?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Just by the Catholic Church there?
Yes, yes.
By the old convent?
I think I know where it is.
Yes.
Right, okay. I think there's, they used to have, I think, care used to have, I think, school, I think, in that same building there, and
yeah,
so forth.
Up there is always heavily congested, and then the way the roads
I think so. Okay, right, okay. So what I'm saying, that if policemen are doing their job, let's do it right, okay? Let's don't do it to some and not to all, because I think government need that 250. So if they try to get that 250,
do it to everybody and not to some people.
Yeah.
As I said, maybe because maybe my car was an MEW. Okay, so they find, okay, maybe the MEW, maybe they was not money.
Well, I have an old one. It gives me a lot of trouble. I hope I'm not into that same situation.
well, you better be careful. You know, I'm thinking.
Be careful. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I mean,
caller.
Now what the mistake I did, because before I paid the ticket, I wanted to write that officer number. Okay, because it was my intention to go to the Guziletan police station, you know, and make that a query.
Yeah.
You know, and things so. Okay, but I already paid it, and then I can retrieve that police number. You know.
But in your own mind, caller, were you in the wrong?
As I said, maybe I was too close to the line.
Okay.
I get myself wrong. To be honest, if you get myself wrong, maybe I was too close to it.
Okay.
I got the ticket. I didn't query it. The following week, I went in town and I paid it. Okay. You know, but my point is, I mean, vehicles have been parking at very simple and even closer to the line, right? And I'm not seeing no ticket put on the windshield or anything like that.
It sounds like it was your bad luck day, caller.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
okay,
but you can.
All right. Thanks a lot.
You can always go to the station and make some inquiries, caller.
Well, as I said, I don't say no number anymore.
Yeah.
Because I paid it. The number was on the
ticket.
On the ticket, you know, and things so, and I paid it.
Now there's always a challenge. I think it is 10 days if you want to contest it in court, right, Inspector?
Yeah.
Is it 10 days?
After 14 days, you must pay it. And
now there's a trick to that, I call it, because you know you get a ticket for $250, and you know if you want to challenge it, but you live all the way down in Vieux-Fort, you have to go to court, come back, drive up to Castries. It's exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, and things, but up and down, they tell you end up paying more gas or
exactly.
Or they tell you get flat tires or
exactly.
You know,
and you're not even sure you're going to win.
You're going to pay, you pay.
And you're not even sure you're going to win the case.
Naturally.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes.
Because there are also clause that there's some hidden clause which you don't
something
know,
you don't know about.
Kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Now I do not know laws put into police.
Yes.
Because I mentioned that. Because I have a nephew that's a police. I mentioned that to him, and he told me, Uncle, you should call me. I said so and so. You know your uncle already. You know, I can be very stubborn. I can be a very stubborn person. I can be very sweatheaded.
Yeah.
I don't want any rule or trouble with people in the law.
Yeah.
Or because I know you yourself, you are the police. You know, I respect you. I don't want you yourself to find yourself in trouble for my sake.
Right.
You know,
right.
and so forth. Okay. So I keep it there. But because I had the office on the thing, I said, let me just call, and then I mentioned that. So my point is, I mean, let's do. Now that is why there are times people will say things, you know, and they will not report to the police.
It is true.
Because it's what they have been going through with some policemen. Okay, and then Peter ended up paying for Paul.
That is true.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know.
All right, caller. Thanks for calling in.
Caller.
All
right, beautiful. Have a good day. Yeah, and he was trying to make the point that he had seen other vehicles in the very spot, and no tickets have been placed on them. It's just his bad luck there.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you know, we have to encourage our people. If you're not sure about something, you can go in and make some honest inquiries. I noticed I came to church. I got a ticket there. I've been at church every other day and I never saw a ticket. So what was happening on that particular day?
Yeah.
You know, you can ask those questions respectfully and get
before you went to pay.
Yeah, and get.
But sometimes you don't want to waste the time.
Yes, sometimes you may not have time, Champagne, to do it. But Champagne, even searching. Now you talk about handcuffing persons that are arrested. People have an issue with whether you should handcuff or whether it's man or woman, and so on. What's about searching them? Do you know that once a police officer
in the United States
arrests
immediately
you, they will search you?
Immediately.
Why do you think the police would search you immediately?
I would figure is for their own protection. If you have a weapon,
if you have a weapon, if you're going to prick them, if you're going
gun
to
or shoot them,
yes,
or something. And that is necessary for the police to do.
If they want to retrieve evidence on you, like you have drugs in your pocket and so on, they would want to secure that.
Yeah.
So, so I want to read searching persons arrested.
Yeah.
Section 588. Immediately after handcuffing somebody, that section, naturally that would happen.
Yeah.
So they put it one section after the other. 588. Whenever any person is arrested by a police officer, now it says any person, but let's see down the road what would happen. Or any other person, under any of the provision of this code, the officer or person making the arrest may search the person and place in safe custody all articles other than necessary wearing apparel found on him or her. So, they may not take off your clothes, Champagne. They don't have to take off your clothes if they're searching you. But they can take off empty all your pockets.
Everything you have.
You see the American police putting everything on the cab.
That's right.
Everything. To ascertain that you have nothing more.
That's right.
No weapons on your belt,
your
in your
shoes
waist,
and everything as
your
well.
shoes and so on. Any folds in your clothing, like you have your pants
check
folded.
for the seam and everything.
Yes, they will check that. It is perfectly legal for the police to search you.
Yes.
Now, if you arrest a female, you normally and you have to conduct a search on her, except if you see well, let me not say that. But if the female has a handbag, you may take the handbag from her. You may not necessarily search it yourself, Champagne. But in case she has a gun in the bag, you take the bag from her.
Right.
Away from her, so she does not. And you may still handcuff her. But I must say, we have not practiced in St. Lucia handcuffing females unless they are really violent.
And there are some that are really violent, I can tell you.
I tell you, I've seen ladies put some good licks on some female officers.
There are some big-shotted women, you know.
Yes.
There are women that could beat me up like in a minute.
Oh, I know several ladies who can beat you.
Of course, in a minute. Big-shotted girls, and they're not afraid of anything.
Yes.
So
we need some more in the police force.
Oh, yeah.
You know, but
so here's something, Inspector, before you continue. So you driving around, you're on the beat, 4 police officers, male police officers. A female is engaged in something that is in regards to breaking the law. What happens? Because you have to find a way to place your hands on the female. What happens? Do you call for backup?
You can arrest.
You could arrest her.
Yes.
So I'm trying to distinguish the fact of you placing your hand on her, because for you to conduct an arrest on a female, you have to use your hands.
Yeah.
What is the difference in you using your hands on the female as opposed to you searching her? Now, they probably want to talk about the private parts. That is where that thing comes into the equation. But what if by accident in that arrest you touch a part of her private part? What happens? And when I say a private part, I mean the upper body
It wouldn't happen under normal circumstances.
Right.
Because she's resisting.
It is by accident.
So then in that way, if she's resisting, she cannot hold it. You cannot be held responsible for you if you try to restrain her. And it happens. But generally, Champagne, if you have the female already subdued, you don't go around searching her, touching her up and so on.
Listen to me, I have seen some females that have resisted arrest in a most violent way. I have seen it, they're kicking, and you know women like to kick, they're trying to scratch and everything. A male officer now at that time, at some point, will touch some part of that lady's private parts. At some point. Maybe it's her upper part, her upper private part, or lower private part. What happens if that is taken on camera? What happens? This is important.
The camera would show a physical resisting.
That is right.
So who would hold the police responsible for that?
Let's take our final call. We have someone. Hello, good morning. Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Champagne.
Yes, and to you, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon. Are you hearing me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, Inspector Chico.
Yes, sir. Good day.
I tried to call you this morning before the inspector came in, but I couldn't reach you. Something that it is important to me, and it should be important to everybody. And I made the observation this morning, although I did before, I think the last time we had school. Was it last year?
Last year it opened up in September, yes. And it closed down immediately after.
Yes, and then they closed and then they start this month, right?
Yes. Last Monday.
The whole issue about closing school is the same thing about the pandemic, which is threatening everybody. I mean, I'm seeing, and I think everybody needs to pay attention. Whoever is listening, parents, teachers, police, whoever, especially the transport drivers who are allowing those children to board their bus, whether they have a contract, whether they are carrying normal passengers and the children traveling on board them to go to the various schools. I'm saying they need to see that these children wear their mask. Because it was the whole issue of staying home because of the pandemic.
Right.
And what I'm saying is because something I noticed, even this morning, traveling on board a bus from Viewfort to Miku, there were some school children that boarded that same bus. And some of them had absolutely no mask, which is not good.
Yeah.
To me, I mean, what was the purpose? What was the purpose of closing school?
I agree.
And children are still not adhering to the protocol.
And the bus driver is not making sure that they do wear the mask.
Exactly my point. And I told the driver that. I told the driver, you need to see that the children wear their mask properly, not just wearing it under their chin too. And there were two school children, absolutely, Champagne, I'm telling you, absolutely no mask. So this caught my attention. I said, no, I have to call Champagne, which is the program that I usually call.
Yes.
And whoever has parents, make sure your kids leave the house with a mask or two.
And your
teachers, they need, I'm telling you, teachers need to ring that in the children's ears. Bus drivers, ensure the children do not board the bus without wearing their mask. This is important because we made so much of a noise, so much hoorah. We closed school for years, for months, because of the pandemic. So what's the point? Are we just spinning chopping mud?
The parents must ensure that the children leave the house with a mask on.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm telling you, they need to. You know, I mean, on the street, I mean, very little control. I mean, we have the police, we have the wardens, they probably might notice, and they too, I'm sure they will do their job. I'm hoping that they do,
it's a collective measure.
But I'm telling you, but as much as we can, when these children leave the house, as much as we can try to guide them and ensure.
It has to be very collective from everyone and not selective, because if the parents is ensuring that the mask, the children lives with the mask from the homes, the bus driver have to make sure that they wear it.
Yes.
It has to be collective. Everyone has to get involved. You know, so this is what the caller is saying is very, very relevant.
Yeah.
Are you there, caller? Yeah. Caller, hello? Are you still there? Hello? Can you hear me?
I am Champagne.
Okay, yes. I was saying it's a collective...
yeah, I'm just... Of course. Hence, I took it on my own, and I'm not even to say, well, I have any kids going to school. But I noticed it, and I say, I need to say something about that, because it is important that we stop spinning top in mud. I mean, there's a lot going on in this country, but we cannot forget that the pandemic is there.
And you know what?
Coronavirus is still...
I am really agreeing with you, because what you made mention of, why did we close schools off in the first place when the kids are still not wearing the mask? And I listen, and I'm sharing that same sentiment with you, my friend. Well said.
This is very important. And we need to, across the board, whoever is responsible to see that these kids wear their mask.
Yeah.
Until they reach in the school, and I know it will be everybody.
Yes. Well agreed, caller. Thanks a lot, my friend.
We agree.
All right. Have a good afternoon. Beautiful. How long can you go on, Inspector? You know, I have time today. Today I'm doing overtime, so I don't know how long you want to go.
There are just a few things we can touch, so I can probably give another 15 minutes.
All right. So
half an hour for the most.
All right. So we're going to take this final call. Yes. Hello, good afternoon. We have another half hour, so we have to. Good afternoon, sir.
My question for the police là.
Oui.
Quand on voit là que la police pas bon. Madame de Southfield, qui l'occasion la police qu'a bail, il faut que money qu'a dit police pas bon.
Vous voulez savoir qui ça police qui a fait pour ça, moun qui dit yo pas bon?
Pas bon.
Well, là les moun qui disent pas contre la police because of ça, yo voulez taper quoi yo envolver là-dedans. Oui.
Ça m'a dit. C'est pas police qui pas bon. Mais l'année police qui pas bien indiqué. Donc, police là, c'est lui qui nage là. Police c'est nage. Il y a vraiment sans police, nous pas ni personne.
Ça vrai. Amen. Ça vrai.
C'est nous qui outside là, qui parlons. Parce que nous toujours out. Nous coupables, nous voulons remettre. La police qui indique mais pour faire la caïman, moi, l'autre papa, je sais pas, c'est chanter. C'est changer beaucoup là. Mais la police qui bon. Après, c'est nous qui en disons, qui pour faire beaucoup pour le. Parce que nous sommes capables pour c'est un balai qui est ouvert même.
Ça vrai.
Nous voulons haïr police. Nous pouvons devant police.
Oui.
Parce que plus pour les ouais qu'il a. On seul bagage qui a j'ai la police avec la terre. C'est le jugement.
Jugement?
Oui, donc on n'est plus police parce que dans ces choses de police.
Daddy, tout ça qu'on dit là, c'est la vérité.
Police qui est dehors. Premier. Un criminel là, il y a une sécurité police à passer.
Oui.
L'autre primo, mauvais, c'est faux, non. Criminel là, qu'à chambre. J'ai dit à mon la qui a fait ça, police là, c'est qu'on a la fait du monde qui a fait. C'est pas une chose comme ça, non? By criminel. Bon Dieu qui a le pouvoir là. Moi, pour la police, le petit voit la prochaine 304 mois déjà pour la police, on fait 4 années de c'est eux qui gâtent, moi, je dis à moi gâter. C'est la oui, c'est un canal.
Ok.
Qui gâtent, moi. C'est personne qui a fait liste là pour l'audience, pour les gens.
Oui. Oui.
Moi qui braille. Moi, je pense que c'était jaloux. Moi, la sortie côté, mon sorti, on a cassé, on a mangé pour lui, c'est là-bas. Si je fais un bagage, à un moment, on a mangé, après, on a fini de manger, police là, cheve, ça dit pour ça,
ça vrai, sous fait bagage qui casse la loi, la police là, c'est pas avec toi.
Moi, il faut un bagage qui n'est pas bon. Mais je ne fais pas la police. Non, c'est moi qui parle.
Mais d'accord, et puis ça.
C'est pas police là.
Ok. Eh bien, merci autant, nous voulons dire merci et nous voulons continuer pour si vous avez un capet qui pas bon, crier police là pour ça. That's right. Ok, bon après-midi. Bonjour, merci. Yes, it sounds like I was going to ask him his age, but he sounds like a mature individual.
Champagne, the elderly people don't play.
No, yeah, they love the police.
My mother and father, you know what they always say? L'âge là, moi, là, ma connaît qui côté station là y. And my mother have had 4 sons who police.
Yeah.
We have so many police officers in the family, and my mother and father don't know where the police station is.
Exactly. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Mr. Champagne, and good afternoon, Officer Shiko.
Thank you.
I just want to ask a question. I've been listening to you all there this morning. And I was just very proud. I heard someone a gentleman who called and said that he was in prison and he was calling to find out about his driver's license.
Yes.
Yeah. I was just wondering, and it's just a question I wanted to ask. I wanted to know, because I know there are some people who's gone to prison, sometimes for minor incidents, or maybe some of them wants to come out and they want to integrate themselves back into the society, into the community. So I'm just wondering whether there is some kind of a system that is put together, either on releasing from the prison or maybe working with a social worker to help them get themselves back to integrate themselves back into the community, into society. Because there are some of them, they go to prison and it's for like minor things they've done. And there are very much some people who wants to come back and to be back of the community, back of the, they want to find work. So I'm wondering to the police whether you all have that in, that kind of system just to help them for rehabilitation, to get them back. And, because it's not like everybody who's gone to prison who wants to go back into prison. Because some people, like I said, they learn from the imprisonment. They learn that I want to get myself back on my feet. I want to get back on track. So I'm just wondering whether there is some kind of, rehabilitation for these kind of people. Because I kind of felt sorry when I heard this guy. He's trying to get his license back and he's want to know how to get it. So for me, if there is a way that they can help them from the prison, or with the, working with the social workers to get them back on their feet. Just a question I wanted to ask.
And let me, before the inspector, what I would advise the gentleman, and I know he's still listening, is try to get in touch with the Department of Human Social Transformation. That probably could have helped. Or the social department. If you could go in there and speak with them a little bit, that probably could help. But let me ask this inspector if there's anything they could do.
There is a we heard recently there is the parole board is activated, was activated, and there are persons. Although there was much discussion when they paroled a few, I believe about 2 persons who were previously convicted of murder, caller. But the board has been activated. But if it's for persons who, when they have served their sentence or they are about to leave, they would the board would sit and would consider how they would reintegrate into society. That has been activated. I know of a person who has left prison this year, and the person a parolee, and the person is out. The parole board is functioning. The officers are in contact with. I had reason to speak to them at the time. So I applaud the effort that's been made, because it's something that we don't like to talk about. Generally, people believe that once you have gone to prison, that is it for you. But there is still contributions that some people can do, because people make mistakes. They go to prison. They want to reform. And I do agree that
now caller, the gentleman that called, the gentleman in question that called, if there's some way I could help him personally to try to assist him in getting his license back, I would be happy to do that, because I was really pleased that he could call in and acknowledge that he was incarcerated and stuff. So if there's any way I could help.
He wasn't, and he wasn't embarrassed to call or, to say where he was. So that's to show you he wants to get himself back, into integrating into the society. Some people wants to look for work. So I think it's a very good thing if they have it. So I'm happy that they do have that, because I was just thinking of the whole scenario when he called. And I felt like, okay, let me just call and find out whether they have this in system, because it's abroad and it's everywhere. Like I said, there are people who go to prison, and that doesn't mean they were the worst persons. Sometimes things happen. People go in innocent, they do something, it's not at fault. And they want to come back and to integrate themselves back into society as me and you.
Yes, that's for sure. That's for sure.
Well, anyway.
Where are you calling from, caller? Toronto or Montreal?
I'm calling from Canada, Ottawa, Canada.
Oh, Ottawa. Is it still really, really cold?
Yeah.
Wow.
Actually, you know what's surprising to me? I got up this morning and I see kind of snow flurries on the ground, but we're in the spring season. It should be warmer. Yesterday was very warm, but today is a little bit chilly.
Okay, so but we could send a little something. We could send a little something for you, so we get ready for it. A little warmth. All right.
Oh my God, please do. I would really appreciate you do that. I would really love. And right now I'm stuck. I can't even come down. Last election I came down to St. Lucia to cast my vote, but with the virus going on right now, I think I'm stuck. We can't even. Well,
we still have.
But I want to say, Mr. Champagne, you all guys are doing a very good job on educating the people.
Thank you.
And the people, you know, I hope that everyone will come together and see what is the best for our country. And I can see the UWP people, they are working and they're on the grounds, and I'm watching everything and I'm following. So bravo for them, and I'm very proud.
Thank
but
you.
Mr. Shiko, I want to say thank you for answering my question, and I think I hope other people who are out there who have done, you know, sentencing and they want to reestablish themselves in the community and reintegrate themselves, there is always a way for them, and that door is open to them.
Yes. Well said, caller. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you very much, and have a wonderful day, and God bless you all, and keep safe out there. Take care. All the best. Bye-bye.
Thanks a lot.
Bye-bye.
All right. Hello, good afternoon. Inspector, we'll do this last one, and then you go.
Morning, Champagne.
How you doing, sir? Good afternoon. Pastor, good afternoon.
I'm doing okay. Inspector, how are you?
Yes, sir. Not too bad, thanks.
Okay. Champagne, going back to what the gentleman said and the lady called about the inmates, could you imagine with my ministry, we used to go to the prison to perform our duty, but because of COVID, you know, if I tell you what happened, there is a group from the prison, young men, when we used to go there, you find that they form a group in the prison. And some of them are out, and you could imagine on Saturday and on Sunday, after a while, it's a while since they've been out, but they had a group of prayer in the prison where they witnessed to the other prisoners, trying to bring them, and so that when they comes out, they will follow the right path. And, you know, they are out, and you could imagine on Sunday evening, they call me. One is in Dominica, and the others are here. And what they said to me, that they want to form back that group that they had before. Imagine we spent about 2.5 hours talking and encouraging each other. And they want to go out in the society and to even to the school and to talk to the young men, you know, and the young women even at the secondary school, to let them know, you know, the life in the prison and the life that they should live.
Yeah.
And you know, that is one of the things we want to take across. So I have decided to help them, to be them, and to encourage them. Every Sunday night we're going to meet and we're going to discuss the next way forward. And you know, it's a pity that we cannot go to the prison now because of COVID, but we have helped a lot of the inmates when they come out, which we look for work for them. We try to help to change their life, you know, and to see that they go the right way, especially the way of the Lord. So, you know, this young man, when he called, I felt it for him, and if I could have got contact with him too, that, you know, to help him along, because that is what we are there for, to see that men and women change their life. We have been working with a lot of people, a lot of the inmates who are out, all right, both male and female. We have been working along with them, you know, because when they come out, sometimes we find that society don't want to see them. If they know that you have been in prison, and next thing, you know, something you know, the work I used to do. And even at one time, these people will come and look for work. And I will not take them away, you know. I will try to help them. In every way that I can, I will help them to change their life around. Because, you know, when you come from prison, people might say, well, boy, you have been in prison, I don't want to do your job, I don't want you to, you know, but, you know, some of them just want somebody that they can pour out to, and we who are in society to give a helping hand. Yeah. So I'm saying that I felt it for this young man, and you know, let's continue. My part is on the spiritual side to help and to see that they go the right way, the way of the Lord. I always look at that because my point, in closing, let me say, my heart desire is to see that, you know, I was looking forward from the government to give at least some acres of land that we can, you know, have these guys when they come out, you know, to have a job like farming, you know, do some farming, get a place for them to stay, because some of them, when they come out from there, they don't have a place to stay, you know, and that is my heart desire. So it is in prayer, and I'm trusting God that it will be all right in the morning. So thank you.
Amen.
Brother Chico, thank you, Brother Something.
Are we looking forward to seeing you on Monday, okay?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. God
All right,
bless.
Pastor. Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
All right, beautiful. That was Pastor Wally, and we will be having him up here on Monday as we do our prayer for the nation every last Monday. As Inspector, that was our final call, because we do have our next program with Mr. Vincent London, and he's already in studio, so that is coming up at 1 o'clock.
Yes.
You wanted to read some stuff before we...
I wanted to tell, you know, a lot of persons, Champagne, don't know the process, the court process. Whether they have to attend court as a witness or as a defendant, the defendant being the person against whom the charge is brought, the witness being the person who can give evidence on behalf of the prosecution to prosecute the defendant. And people generally, when they go to court, even if on to their own matters, Champagne, they would still not understand the process. And sometimes one of the things I do, I always try to do, when I have a matter before the court, Champagne, if you're my witness, when you leave after that matter is heard, you would understand the court process just like a policeman would understand it.
Or you guide them
because I would guide you, what you say, how you behave in the court, because there is a procedure for going in the court and giving your evidence, Champagne. And then if the magistrate see that the witnesses are prepared, they would have a good impression of you as the investigating officer, because you would have trained that person in the way to present their case, because basically it's your case.
It's true.
I'm just doing it on your behalf, but it's you to make your case.
That's right.
So I have to guide you. And but there is so much to teach, to tell people about the whole court process. The gentleman who called about the search of his home and so on, and in his absence or in the absence of the person that the officers wanted to arrest and so on. All of those things are things that the people need to know. Now you can go in to the station and make inquiries, and then you'd get that information. The sergeant would sit down with you, or the inspector, and would guide you. If you're not satisfied, you can probably go to a lawyer, or go to if you're dealing with the police, go to a higher ranking officer.
You think you'd be able to get an ex-police court prosecutor to be on the program with us one of these days? Do they still have police prosecutors?
Well, they're attached to the DPP's office.
Oh, that's where they are now.
Yeah,
oh, it's not like before.
It's called Crown Prosecution.
What's it called?
Crown Prosecution Unit.
Oh, the Crown Prosecution Unit.
They prosecute for the Crown. They're not attached to the stations per se.
But
so they report to the
DPP's office.
Yeah,
but are they police officers?
Yes, they're police officers.
Okay. It would be nice to have one of those gentlemen here or lady to let us know a little bit of the courts procedure. It would be better to have a clerk from the courts, but if we could get a police prosecutor.
You remember last show you asked us that we are planning to get 1 or 2 retired officers.
We could do that as well.
That we can have a program. Up to yesterday, I met 2 former police officers. One left as superintendent.
Oh, wow.
And he's still very active. I'm sure you know him.
Mr. Gerald?
No, not Mr. Gerald. Mr. Edoxy.
Oh, yes.
I'm sure you know him.
From Bishop's Gap.
Bishop's
Well,
Gap.
I would love to have a conversation with Mr. Edoxy. You know why? Because I have, as a young man,
you're afraid of him.
We used to be afraid of this man, my friend. This man, and still for that, listen to this. While we were afraid of Mr. Edoxy, he had a big mango tree right on the top of his roof. And we would still go down there and get mangoes. But listen to me. My goodness. If we could get Mr. Edoxy in studio, he and Mr. Gerald and Mr. Babas, I think we'd have a great show.
Yes.
And your brother, your older brother.
Yes.
I've already spoken to your older brother.
Yes.
I've spoken to Mr. Gerald. Mr. Babas has agreed to come on if he's in Castries. And if we could get Mr. Edoxy,
and those men are still around, Champagne.
Strong as ever.
And I'm sure they have a lot to share with the young officers.
Have you ever seen Mr. Edoxy smile in your entire life?
Well, I mean,
as a police, you probably have. But
not as a police. I never saw. I see. Well, after he retired, and now in recent times. I actually started speaking one-on-one with Mr. Edoxy after he left the force. You know.
That's my point. That is my point.
Yes.
So that tells everybody what this gentleman was about.
Yeah, he always serious
always.
But I heard he was a good investigator.
He was a great investigator.
And when he writes a report, Champagne, he might write a report. I will probably be able to summarize his report, a 10-page report of his, into 2 pages. That was so much. That's why he was so detailed.
Yes.
When he writes a report, Champagne, you would see the actual, like a movie you're watching.
Yeah.
That's how much
I will try to see
if
you could try for next week's show, because he still is.
Well, next week, a good thing you mentioned that. Next week, I am planning to have an insurance personnel.
Okay.
And we're going to make claims, medical claims after an accident. And the whole purpose of insurance and so on.
Okay.
And I have spoken to the gentleman. He will be here, God willing, next week, Thursday.
Great stuff.
So we're going to deal with persons who have had problems with getting compensation from collisions, accidents.
And where's the police? Where's the police?
And how can the police help in terms of the police report, generating the report, getting it to the insurance.
Oh, that is going to be
interesting.
On.
So this gentleman has had a lot of experience. He is still currently attached to the insurance company, and we will have him next week, Thursday.
Oh, that is interesting.
God willing.
That is interesting.
Yes.
I have a call coming in there. I think the gentleman maybe want to get on. Hello? Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, I had to take that call. I think the individual wanted to call. He said he wanted to speak to you about something.
Okay.
So I just told him.
No problem.
All right. So you could call in, because I realized you wanted to ask a question.
But
that is going to be interesting.
Yeah, but we will have that show next week.
That is going to be interesting. And then we're still going to make a push to have our officers, our ex-police officers, 1 at a time or 2 at a time.
Yes, we're going to, yes.
Mr. Babas, when
Mr.
he's in
Babas,
Castries, because he lives all the way down in...
I'll speak to Mr. Edoxy by this weekend, and I will find out.
I had Mr. Gerald here with me a long time ago. That was one great show.
I listened to that show.
That was an interesting... And that is our call that we've been waiting. Good afternoon to you, sir.
Yes, man. Good afternoon. Every time I hear that show, good afternoon to both of you all.
Yes,
I have a question to ask, which
yes.
I think I must ask on behalf of a lot of people in St. Lucia, and I need to ask the police about it. to ask him, what do he think about that ban that we still have on camouflage in St. Lucia?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The ban on camouflage.
Yeah.
Yeah, wearing of camouflage.
And the wearing of camouflage.
What do you think about
I
it?
obviously you have questions of why it should be banned. But
no,
let me.
It was banned during the different revolutions. You know when.
Yes.
When that, all the trouble in Dominica. You know.
Yes.
And when we had some civil unrest, more or less, in St. Lucia in 1979.
Yes.
I am also hearing, caller, it was banned as because our special service units are wearing that same type of
yeah,
clothing.
But everywhere in the world it has been banned because you see what I witnessed
Mm.
And these things are imported, and it's one at the. There was a party like a few years ago, and these people were given permission to import camouflage.
Yes.
Which of course they still have, so they can wait sometimes at any time they feel like.
Yeah.
And what I personally witnessed also is camouflage, a child, okay, a toddler you call that.
Yeah.
And the custom officer demanded that the father remove the camouflage and put some extra clothes on him.
Mm.
And I said, what? I mean, there was no common sense in the whole thing.
There was no danger on the part of a toddler.
No, yeah,
exactly.
Of a child, but since it's a camouflage is banned.
Yes.
And the color of the camouflage, the custom officer uses discretion, nothing.
Mm.
So I am now wondering, why should we still have camouflage banned?
Well, while you're speaking, caller, I'm trying to get the but even the camouflage as we knew it before, that particular pattern that we call camouflage, what the SSU is wearing now is different.
Ah, that's right.
So I don't see it being the same.
It's not the same at all.
At all. So.
And all different kinds of camouflage now.
But at the time, I guess the authorities saw the whole issue of the revolution and so on, and they probably had that because that legislation came at a particular time. I would agree that the pattern since SSU now has a different pattern.
It's passé now, man. It's passé.
Yeah.
It's something the government have to
that they should really.
So, caller, you're recommending that they revisit that and take it off the books.
Yeah, they have to revisit that because most styles, camouflage, all different styles and looking different from what.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, it's different. It's much different. And I like there are some patterns that are really nice.
Man,
yes.
You telling me?
Yes.
I know.
And when the ladies wear it,
I was just about to come there.
I know that's what Champagne would like.
I was just about to say that.
Yes,
it is very, very, very beautiful. Very beautiful. So, caller, well, make a push then to see if you could have it removed.
Okay. Probably we should say only women should wear it.
Okay. All right, caller. Thanks a lot. Have a good day.
Yes.
Now we do have some text message, Inspector. We have we have at least 5 minutes left into the program,
yes.
so let's see if we could run through our text messages.
A lot of people were at the text.
Yeah, someone just said hello, handsome. We have someone said to me, eventually you will get out of the habit. That was me putting my hand on my face. Someone says, Champagne, I was looking forward to putting your face on the Inspector Chico. That was before we were saying about. Sounds like on you too. Good job, guys. That someone has says that is another one. That is something different. Someone says, Champagne, you've done a great job. Keep the hands up away from the face so far. So good stuff. What this one says. Someone saying is, good morning, Champagne. Why am I not seeing Sergeant Chico's face? That was before we had adjusted the camera. And, I have another overseas call coming, but we're not going to do it, right? Because we already have them. Callers, we have ended the period of the phone-in period. We want to say thank you very much, and we do have calls coming in, but we have another show coming up in another 5-10 minutes. Any last words, Inspector? And I know you have said next week that we're going to bring in the insurance personnel, and that is going to be very interesting.
Boy, Champagne, I cannot end without putting a word for the Vincentians.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Boy, I don't know, but the last images I saw of St. Vincent, it was like a war, a place
zone.
Of war.
Yeah.
And boy, we have whatever support we can give, especially water, Champagne.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see animals surviving from that ashfall.
Yeah, and on top of that, we had a boat that sunk out there somewhere on the coast of St. Vincent.
Yes. So whatever assistance we can give to our brothers and sisters in the neighboring St. Vincent, I think we should do that.
Yes.
But what can I say? COVID protocols, we still have to maintain it. Be observant, be careful, be safe.
Yeah.
And hopefully, God willing, thank you, Sergeant Gustav, for your messages and so on.
Yeah.
Corporal
Segis as
Corporal
well.
Segis.
Yes.
And 161 for getting the name from Traffic Department. Thanks for sending in the different messages. And God willing, next week Thursday we'll be back.
Definitely.
With a very interesting program with the insurance agent.
Yes.
And we're talking compensation in terms
during
serious collisions,
dismemberment
and so on.
And the involvement of the police in getting...
and the police in the whole accident investigation.
Exactly. All right.
We'll be dealing with that next week.
All right. Thanks a lot, Inspector. And as always, thank you very much. We also would like to say thank you to our two other soldiers who are not here with us today, but we know they were locked on in the persons of Sergeant Gustav and Corporal Segis. And to the Police Commissioner, thank you, sir, for allowing your brave guys, your brave warriors to be in studio with us every single Thursday to give St. Lucia the information that is very, very much needed. And as always, Corporal Segis always says, if you see something, say something, and that will help to combat the crime in our beautiful St. Lucia. All right, St. Lucia, coming right up after this program, we have the man Vincent London in studio, and he's going to be here with another blockbuster program for you this afternoon. And he is the candidate for the Beaufort North constituency, and as of now, boy, we're making predictions. It's always good to make predictions, but you need to go out and vote. But when you say Mr. London has already won, it does not happen that way. It happens only if you go out and vote, and in every other constituency. So make sure you go out and vote, and we want to say a special good afternoon to you. My name is Champagne, and I'm going to talk to you a little later on our program, Crossfire. Yes, Crossfire is on tonight. We have some footage to show to you. We have some fun, some jokes, some everything. Myself, Dr. Secret, the man ring the bell, along with Brother Norbert. So the four of us, we're going to be in studio tonight. And you know, it's always all about politics. So you want to be prepared for that program. This evening, from at about, we're trying to start at 6 o'clock, but you know, you never know what time we could really get started. So look out for us tonight. Myself, Dr. Secret, ring the bell, and the man, Brother Norbert William, with the program Crossfire. Until later this evening, St. Lucia, I want to say to you, have a great afternoon. Enjoy your lunch, and always say thank you to a friend and give a little helping hand to someone. See you later this afternoon, this evening. Bye for now.
I am she, I am he, I am me, I am we. Moi c'est nous toutes. As sure as the morning sun will blanket and then engulf the hills and the valleys, I know I will persevere. I always have and I always will. Parce que Allah would say che, and hat is me that have that. For decades, I have awoken early. With the morning sun on my brow, I have collected my things, my tea, my cat clue and my fork. Me and my sons, my daughters, my dog and my mite. And we have walked. We have walked and we have run. We run the many miles it took to reach that place where the soil was rich. That place where we were to plant. That place where what we plant would grow. I know the smell of that earth all too well. I know the feel of that earth, for I am that earth.
Well, I'm a farmer. I've been a farmer for the longest while. I was an extension officer. The fact that I'm growing food to supply the nation, to give the people around. That alone makes me feel very good about the farming.
That fertile fortress from whose bosom we have filled our bellies. We have peddled it too. We sold it, green, golden and grand, beautiful and majestic in the midday sun. For perhaps always say, you work the land on which you are born, and that is how you grow. And grow we did. He, she, me, noted.
Right behind me there, where I'm sitting there, is the press. That's where after you harvest the cassava, you grit it, you press it, you put it in a bag, so you have that process, you press it. And after it is pressed, you take it to the house where you sieve it. You have a sifter where you sieve it fine, and then you put it in the caron. That's the platin. That's what we use to make the flour.
Mama told me ever since when that life is neither predictable nor always rosy. So, as the green faded and the roads lay forgotten, I lifted my eyes to the east, for I still can see. I see the sea beautiful. It is purple, golden, green, fish and simos? Simos, yes. Healthy, hearty, handy, just in time too, because it will go well with my chocolate that I with my own hands learn how to make from my own cocoa. I will pursue them. I will endeavor. I will not stop, because I will persevere, and I will grow. Nutut, she, he, me, we. And all the while I keep singing. I sing and I dance too. Sometimes my middle even split. And while I have found fame in sports, I am also known for my service. So as I jump, I kick, I bat and I bowl, I protect and I serve and I teach. And yes, I am still running. I run, not just because I can, and God knows I can, but because it reminds me too that from Prale to the Chumasi Bridge, everything in between is me. All the work is mine, all the joy is mine, and the tears, they are mine too. I still have strength, I still have pride, and although I have changed with the seasons, my essence persists, my culture resists and fights for its life. Parce que nous toutes ces mêmes. I am he, I am she, I am me, I am we. Now this is 2021, unprecedented, a time of uncertainty, that's understood, a time of fear and of loss, but also a time for faith. I will lean on that which we have already built. He will stand, she will rise, we, nous toutes. Petit et puis quoi? Jaune et rouge. Nous toutes ces chrétiens, we will do it. We will ride that wave, not just because we want to do it, but because we dare to do it together.
Hello everyone, I'm Norbert Williams, right here on Sky FM 93.1. Join me Monday to Friday, 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. for the morning edition of Keeping It Real. And on Tuesdays and Fridays, Minerva Ward joining me from Canada, right near the North Pole. Although it's cold over there, it's gonna be hot in here. Don't you forget, Monday to Friday, 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. on GVD TV and streaming live on Facebook. Don't you miss it. Crossfire, discussing the issues. Norbert Williams, Champagne, Dr. Secret, and Ring the Bell. Thursdays, 8 p.m. on Sky FM and GVD TV. Don't you miss it.
am she, I am he, I am me, I am we. Mwen se nou tout. As sure as the morning sun will blanket and then engulf the hills and the valleys, I know I will persevere. I always have and I always will. Paski ala would say che and hat is me that have that. For decades, I have awoken early. With the morning sun on my brow, I have collected my things, my tea, my cat clue and my fork. Me and my sons, my daughters, my dog and my mite. And we have walked. We have walked and we have run. We run the many miles it took to reach that place where the soil was rich. That place where we were to plant. That place where what we plant would grow. I know the smell of that earth all too well. I know the feel of that earth, for I am that earth.
Well, I'm a farmer. I've been a farmer for the longest while. I was an extension officer. The fact that I'm growing food to supply the nation, to give the people around, that alone makes me feel very good about the farming.
That fertile fortress from whose bosom we have filled our bellies. We have peddled it too. We sold it. Green, golden and grand, beautiful and majestic in the midday sun. For perhaps always see, you work the land on which you are born, and that is how you grow. And grow we did. He, she, me, noted.
Right behind me there, where I'm sitting there, is the press. That's where after you harvest the cassava, you grit it. You press it, you put it in a bag, so you have that process, you press it. And after it is pressed, you take it to the house where you sift it. You have a sifter where you sift it fine, and then you put it in the caron. That's the platin, that's what we use to make the flour.
Mama told me ever since when that life is neither predictable nor always rosy. So, as the green faded and the roads lay forgotten, I lifted my eyes to the east, for I still can see. I see the sea beautiful. It is purple, golden, green, fish and simos? Simos, yes. Healthy, hearty, handy, just in time too, because it will go well with my chocolate that I with my own hands learn how to make from my own cocoa. I will pursue them. I will endeavor. I will not stop, because I will persevere and I will grow. Nutut, she, he, me, we. And all the while I keep singing. I sing and I dance too. Sometimes my middle even split. And while I have found fame in sports, I am also known for my service. So as I jump, I kick, I bat and I bowl, I protect and I serve and I teach. And yes, I am still running. I run, not just because I can, and God knows I can, but because it reminds me too that from Pralay to the Trumasi, everything in between is me. All the work is mine. All the joy is mine. And the tears, they are mine too. I still have strength. I still have pride. And although I have changed with the seasons, my essence persists. My culture resists and fights for its life. Parce que nous toutes ces mêmes. I am he, I am she. I am me, I am we. Now this is 2021, unprecedented. A time of uncertainty, that's understood. A time of fear and of loss, but also a time for faith. I will lean on that which we have already built. He will stand, she will rise, we, nous toutes. Piti et puis jaune et rouge. Nous toutes ces chrétiens, we will do it. We will ride that wave, not just because we want to do it, but because we dare to do it together.
Hello everyone, I'm Norbert Williams, right here on Sky FM 93.1. Join me Monday to Friday, 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. for the morning edition of Keeping It Real. And on Tuesdays and Fridays, Minerva Ward joining me from Canada, right near the North Pole. Although it's cold over there, it's gonna be hot in here. Don't you forget, Monday to Friday, 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. on GVD TV and streaming live on Facebook. Don't you miss it. Crossfire, discussing the issues. Norbert Williams, Champagne, Dr. Secret, and Ring the Bell. Thursdays, 8 p.m. on Sky FM and GVD TV. Don't you miss it.
Mikudno family, Mamai Mikudno. Tune in to GVD TV 115 and Facebook Live this and every Tuesday for Let's Talk with Auntie Gail, where we will discuss what is happening in our constituency and the progress we have made so far. Anu pale epi Auntie Gail, Tule Madi asu GVD TV channel Yon Sek. Mikudno, we've got this. Let's talk. Nous toutes, c'est yon famille à Mikudno.
My MP said that we would have a new wellness center. Here we are. It's almost finished.
My community said we needed a new wing to our secondary school. And my MP said yes.
My sister said she needed help to find a job, so my MP created a job fair.
Our athlete said we needed better sporting facilities.
A new early childhood development center.
My neighbors said. My sister said.
The children said.
Community said. Roads and a new park. And my MP said.
Yes.
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 Of course.
Nous toutes, c'est yon famille en Mikudno. And nous continuons pour faire progrès avec Auntie Gail.
Hi everyone, I'm Amira Sere and I'm a student at the Monipo Pasios Combined School. I'm in grade 6 and my teacher is Miss Stanislas. My favorite subject would be math. I don't normally like it, but my teacher makes it finds a way to make it fun. I also love the positive quote she put up all over the walls. It reminds me to keep going. Also, the new wing is very impressive. The balcony is very large, so at break time I can eat my snack and go for a nice little walk. I also like the size of the classroom, so I'm not sticking on anybody because, 6 feet apart. Before, it was a rocky ride coming to school when I normally take the bus, but now the drivers don't have any complaints now that the district rep fixed it. Before, it was like a rocky, stony road, a dirt road, but now that they fixed it with some concrete and nice tools, it's a smooth ride. I may even fall asleep.
Thank you, Dr. Rigobert.
Lucia, good afternoon to you wherever you are. This is South of the Island and welcome to another show. This is program 0401-10 and today is indeed the 22nd of April 2021 and I want to say thank God for another beautiful day in paradise on this beautiful island that we call St. Lucia, the Helen of the West Indies. My name is Vincent London. And you have with me my co-host, Miss Diana Williams from Denver South. And I want to welcome all of you on GVD TV as well. I know it's a simulcast, and we welcome the opportunity to be working with you this afternoon. And hopefully we will have a beautiful show. This is a beautiful day that the Lord have made, and I am rejoicing, and I am so glad that I am in it. And we will obviously start with our word of prayer for this beautiful, beautiful Thursday. I thank God for this wonderful day that He has made. Any day above ground is a wonderful day. And I thank Him for all what He has given me, the ability to do what I'm doing. And I thank God that He has given me the strength. Father, you have taken me to places where I could have only dreamt of. And for these, oh God, I am most grateful. I thank you for the ability to contribute towards changing of St. Lucia. Oh God, the men and the women that you have caused at this time to be at the helm of this beautiful island, this beautiful country, give them the wisdom that they deserve. Almighty God and personal Savior, you are God above all gods and King above all kings. You are the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. And all of us, O God, belongs to you. And who you will raise, Father, you will raise. And who you will remove, you will remove. Father, let the projects of this government continue. Every block, O God, that is laid will be completed. Every nail, O God, that is nailed will be done to completion and satisfaction. Father, this is the government for this country. And so we thank and praise you in Jesus' name. This afternoon, everyone, it's a pleasure to be here on Sky 93.1 FM. And you could always reach us at 4560931. And if you prefer to do that, you can do it via WhatsApp at 4850931. I know your calls will come through, and we're looking forward to that as well. But at the moment, I just want to say happy birthday to you wherever you are. Whether you are 1, 11, 22, 33, 44, 55, 66, 77, 88, 99, or 111, or anywhere in between, I want to say happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to all those who are celebrating outside of St. Lucia as well. Mr. Bossal, yes, today is his birthday. And he asked me for his bottle of wine already. So, Boss Al, yes, good afternoon to you. I know you're listening somewhere in Viewford, in the south of the island, Sauti. I was so glad and satisfied with our broadcast last night, our FB Live, Facebook Live broadcast last night, because we had taken a break after a while. There were some issues. Unfortunately, he's gotten his phone back, so the broadcast will continue now every Wednesday. We also had the sitting of the lower house, and I was, attending that. So we didn't have it the week prior, and now we're back. So everybody's looking forward to the show, and I'm so excited. I'm excited to be here. And so I would like to ask everybody to get your thoughts together as we will have a dynamic show this afternoon. We have a guest, and he will be with us as well a little later on. So let's talk about last week. Let's look at last week in review. In fact, the week before, because we had no show last week. And the week before, we talked about a wide-ranging set of issues, as usual. And the continued modus operandi, or the MO of a visionless St. Lucia Labour Party. The usual tired mixture of ill-conceived cocktails of negativity, lies, and propaganda is what they think will cause St. Lucians to vote them in. But we will know, or we will all, we are of the obvious knowledge that this has not worked and will continue to be ineffective during this election cycle. We all know that, folks. We all know that this has not worked and will continue to be ineffective during this election cycle. So I had the pleasure, and somebody said that I made history. Vincent London, you made history. You sat in the House of Assembly. I said, yes, indeed. I sat there. But then they said that you made further history, and then we're going to talk about that a little later as we go through the program. But as I sat in the lower house, listening to the budget debate, it was a pleasure sitting there. Absolutely. And during the debate on the appropriation bill for 2021-2022, the bill's purpose is to provide for the services for the state of St. Lucia for the year ending March 31st, 2022. So, Clause 2 of the bill provides for the appropriation of $1,638,600,900. Let me just repeat that again. The Clause 2 of the bill provides for the appropriation of $1,638,600,900 for the services of the state of St. Lucia for the remainder of 2021 and through to March 31st, 2022. Folks, it was nothing but ridiculous. The rebuttals and the responses of a failed leader of the opposition and his comrades. Oh yes, they love to use that term, comrades. Sounds like some Cuba, Chavez kind of thing going on right there. He and his visionless entourage are at it once again, stoking, goading, egging on St. Lucians to be angry with a democratically elected government. That is the government of the United Workers' Party. The people decided that they preferred them in 2016 over you, Mr. Labour Party. What the Labour Party is actually seeking to do by all the stoking and the goading and the egging on is to have some kind of revolution, a rebellion, demonstrations from north to south and east to west. Did you hear? I heard them. I was sitting right there. And I heard them saying, Mr. Speaker, 7 weeks to go, 6 weeks to go. It's like they were counting down. You swear, my friends, it was the launching of some rockets that has to go into orbit. They were counting down. And even when the proposition side, the United Workers' Party, the party in government, even then, when our ministers were presenting, you could hear them counting down. 6 weeks, 5 weeks, 4 weeks, counting down. And they like to remind St. Lucians that the elections are due on June 6, 2021. So I ask myself, if the elections, in fact, the elections will not be called on that anniversary, on the 5th anniversary, what will happen? I want to ask the members of the St. Lucia Labour Party, what is it that will happen? Is it the goading that you try to get, the stoking, the egging on and so on? What will happen when the elections will not be called on the 6th of June 2021? What will you do? What will you do? Otherwise, what? And I ask myself. And those of you who are watching on GVD TV and listening on Sky 93.1, ask yourself these questions. And we on Facebook as well, on social media platforms. You there where you finally seeing who Vincent London or what Vincent London looks like. And you can also see my guests across the console right there as well. So, introspection for you, St. Lucians, both here and abroad. What is it that the Labour Party wants to do if the elections, and when it is not going to be called on the 6th of June? All the egging on, the stoking, the goading, revolution. They have a show on TV, I believe it's called revolution, play on the word St. Lucia or Lucians. You know, it's the continued stalking and stalking, as they say. You know, trying to get people to revolt. Against what? A democratically elected government? You know, the majority of the people said that they preferred the United Workers' Party. And they will continue to trust and re-elect the government to form the government that is under the banner of the United Workers' Party, led by the Honorable Alan Michael Shaston. This is what it's going to be once the elections are called. So I urge you folks, be on the lookout for that. This is their play. This is what they are trying to do. You know, anger from north to south and east to west. But you know, friends, you and I know the history of the St. Lucia Labour Party, of this Labour Party. Remember how they agitated when Sir John was dredging the swamp in Grosley to create what is now the sprawling town we enjoy today? They agitated when he was trying to join the Pigeon Islands to the mainland via reclaimed land. They agitated when he tried to get the Hess oil refinery here. They did the same when he was building the Millennium Highway. It was strike upon strike upon strike during the banana days. Do you remember that? I remembered. Yes, indeed. Well, I wasn't, you know, yet of age about the swamping and the dredging and the reclaimed lands, but I remember the banana days. I think I was young enough, you know, to have some kind of recognition, and I was paying attention at the time. And it was coupe, pas coupe, all kinds of things going on during those days. This is the Labour Party, folks, for you. That's historically their trait. That's part of their DNA. That's characteristics of the Labour Party. And it is the same thing that they're doing here with this government, this vision, this government that is full of vision. This government that is going to take St. Lucia to the next level. This government that is creating a new St. Lucia. Don't let them fool you, my friends. That's what they're used to doing. And so they're doing it at the highest levels at this time. But you're smarter than that, St. Lucians. And so you will not fall for their tricks. It has not worked in the past. Neither will it work this time around. In other words, that is what they know how to do best. Agitation, aggression, malparler, mépris. Silly things, I tell you. Nothing worth your votes, my dear friends. So I'm asking you to save your vote for a successful party who have led this country and have laid the foundations for this country and who is continuing to build upon that foundation. Foundation laid by Sir John Compton. Foundations that the Honorable Alan M. Shaston is building. And so they continue to agitate. But they have failed. And they continue to fail bigly. According to a former president of the United States of America, they continue to fail bigly. And you will not contribute, folks, to their failure. You will contribute to the... You are part of the winning team. So the people of Beaufort North and the rest of St. Lucia, I know what you keep on asking, and you ask me that every day. What does the district rep want to do now that he couldn't have done within the last terms he served in Parliament? And you'll have a chance to tell me, folks, because our lines will be open at 1:30. It's now 11 minutes after 1 o'clock, and you can call on 456-0931 as well as 485-0931. This is the question they're asking me, folks. This is the question they've been asking. What is it that the district rep want to do that he could not have done during the last term he served in office? And they'll come and tell you, oh boy, it was only 4 years. Well, Harold Stanislas says 4 years is enough for me to develop Soufrière. Well, the Prime Minister says 4 years is enough for me to take St. Lucia to the next level. Look at what's happening. And for me to transform my own constituency in Beaufort South. And that is, in Micoud South. 4 years. So let them not fool you with that. Let them not tell you that they were in opposition. That does not pass muster. You and I know better. So on today's sortie, I will have the pleasure when he comes in to introduce my guest. And I can tell you well, let me let that remain a surprise and a tease and to whet your appetite so that you could stay tuned to the show, because obviously that's what we're looking for. My goodness, folks. Let me just tell you about some of the things that are happening on the south of the island, because this is called South of the Island Sortie. And I need to remind you of the development, and I want you to jump into your cars, do share a ride or something, or rent a vehicle. Those of us who are staying in the middle to the north sections of this island, the west and the east also, come down to the south of the island and witness it for yourself. Even as we speak, my dear friends, the $85 million Grace Water Project is shaping up very nicely. And Grace is in the constituency of Vieux Fort North. Currently, the buildings are being covered. Beautiful. They are nearing completion. They include the administrative buildings and the water treatment facility. My dear friends, the Heronora International Airport redevelopment project is going on beautifully, and piles are being piled on. Pun intended. Yes, piles are going down into the ground. Tons of steel are being driven into the ground. That will ensure the state-of-the-art terminal is structurally ground. Yeah, it's structurally ground. And that's what this government is all about. Structures. That is being done. Oh, yes, our new and highly, quickly, whatever adjective you want to use, or adverb, ends with ly, is shaping up, and I'm talking about nothing else but the St. Jude's Hospital. I promise you, my friend, I know you're calling already, but we open the lines at 1:30. It's 14 minutes after, so give us a few moments, and our lines will be open where you could make your contribution, my wonderful caller on the WhatsApp platform. So our new and greatly appreciated St. Jude's Hospital, this project is causing them a lot of contention. It's causing them all kinds of grief, and oh boy, this project has spanned too many administrations, I could tell you that much. It has spanned 3 administrations, but guess what? It's finally nearing completion. Go check it out for yourselves. Go see the beautiful St. Jude's, the beauty of St. Jude's coming out of this cocoon. And yeah, get your minds out of the gutters. It's spelled C-O-C-O-O-N. Check it out for yourself. You'll see what it means. It's coming out, folks. It's coming out. It's going to be a sprawling edifice, a beautiful building. And once it's done, it's going to have about 90 beds. And you should take a ride there. Share some ride. Go and check it out, folks. It's beautiful. It's coming up. It's coming up. And not too long from now, within the next few months, this building will be operationalized. And for all of the waiting that the people of the South and the other sections of St. Lucia, for all of their waiting and their patience, they will enjoy what comes out. My young people, good afternoon to you wherever you are. And I know some of you are at work at this time doing some meaningful things. Whether you're in your gardens, or you are in the office, or you are at the Ojo Labs and the ITEL BPOs, opportunities are being created. I want you to take full advantage of these employment opportunities. And guess what? It's already on the card that there's going to be further expansion of the call centers in the south of the island. And already a 3rd building is being looked at so that more of you can get work. Beautiful. Let me give the bell to the government of St. Lucia, to the south of the island. That is what you call a government, even in this pandemic, under this COVID situation. St. Lucia is moving. And as we were driving up to the north to come to the studios, we can see movement, trucks moving earth, backhoes and excavators, men in hard hats, signs along the roadside, men at work, traffic is being directed properly. This is a government who's working. And not all these activities, I could tell you, is happening elsewhere. When I say elsewhere, in the region, none of that is happening. But St. Lucia, a responsible government, is working on your behalf. So when they ask this government to stop all of the projects and give the money or give the money to the people, you know what? The government will never fall for that. And this is another play. If the government stops and gives the money to the people, then they will be the same set of people who come and ask you, what did this government do? This government is not falling for that, my beautiful friends. This government has its head screwed properly on its shoulders. How many shoulders? I don't know, but it does have a lot of shoulders. And so, my friends, this is a government that is working on your behalf. And you will elect them, you will re-elect them for another 5 years. And another 5 after that, and another 5 after that, recurring. It will just be like a recurring decimal. So I want to thank you today for tuning in to express that is my great appreciation for the many calls that I know we will receive. I'm thanking you in advance. And as usual, you could reach us on 4560931 and on the WhatsApp platform at 4850931. And I like our callers to hold on for a little bit, because at 1:30, I promise you, on the dot at 1:30, we will open up our lines and you can call us then. It's 19 minutes after 1 o'clock, and this is South of the Island Sortie, heard every Thursday right here on Sky 93.1 FM. My name is Vincent London, and my co-host is none other than the beautiful Diana Williams. Diana, welcome to our show number 10. How are you doing this afternoon?
I'm well, thank you. Good afternoon, St. Lucia. I do hope that we are all doing very well, and we are keeping on. Keeping on. Yes.
How was your week so far?
How was my week? Okay, Mr. London, I think this is becoming a chorus. Quiet. The usual.
But you're a young person. Why would you have a quiet week? You're not like me, a dinosaur.
That's an off-camera discussion.
All right, fair enough.
But as quiet as my week has been thus far, I must say there was a highlight that has defined my week. I'm not sure if God has other plans with respect to setting the bar or having something else to happen to take the spot of that highlight. But for me, thus far, my week has been extremely quiet but good, in that I was able to witness history being made in the lovely constituency of Vieux Fort North.
Okay.
I continue to give credit to Vieux Fort North because Vieux Fort North is part of my makeup.
Wow.
Vieux Fort North has helped to shape me professionally and personally. And having to witness yourself speak and present on behalf of the constituents of Vieux Fort North is an experience for me.
Thank you.
Because understanding that we have a friendship and knowing what your intentions are for the community, and witnessing that there is an incumbent who presented and now you are doing it as well. I'm seeing that this is the first time this has happened where an incumbent and an opponent get to speak at the House within the same week, within the same space.
Fantastic.
And to speak on the budget. So that in itself has settled and set my week very well for me thus far. And I am extremely proud of you.
Thank you.
And I believe with the strongest sense of conviction that you are going to be the perfect person to stand in representation of Vieux Fort North.
Thank you.
This is not a bias based on our friendship, but you tend to encounter persons and you observe them and you draw conclusions based on your opinion of their competence.
Yeah, so you want to just move to the microphone a little bit closer.
Is it better?
There you go.
Great.
Right.
So as I was saying, based on what I've been able to observe from you, I believe you are the perfect person outside of a bias of our friendship to stand in representation of such a rich constituency. And I continue to give credit to how how much of a wealth that can be found in Vieux-Fort North with respect to arts, with respect to culture. I remember you continuously speak of the faces.
That's correct.
Yes.
One of my 5 tenets.
Yes, one of your 5 tenets is culture. And I must say that Vieux-Fort North deserves the opportunity to have representation that is going to bring out everything with respect to that very wealth in the fullest capacity. And I believe you are the perfect person to do
and
so.
It will, Diana.
So this has thus far been the highlight of my week. Wow, so congratulations, and I'm proud of you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very
You're
much.
welcome.
And obviously I thank the Lord for raising me to that level.
Indeed.
And I thank my family for tolerating, because I've been, going up and down, in and out, and so on. And I have a 5-month-old baby, beautiful Garnier.
That is a lovely name.
I love the French names, And so, I have been in and out and in and out and so on. And sometimes when I go home, she looks at me, who is this man?
Can you imagine?
Yes, but this is what is, it's all part of the process. Once you want to get somewhere, you have to put in the hours.
Yes.
You have to swim against the tide and climb the mountains and dig and jump the hurdles. It's all part of it. So I want to thank the Prime Minister, obviously, as well, for the confidence that he has shown in me, his cabinet colleagues, fellow senators, the Governor General, yes, indeed, because after all, he has to affix or approve this whole process or appoint the Clerk of Parliament, as they gave me a beautiful briefing, the Madam President, the President of the Senate, Mrs. Girodi. Thank you so much for your guidance. And my fellow senators, Leader of Government Business, Senator Mary Isaac, thank you so much. And, my fellow Senator Senator Fortuna Belrose. Also, my good friend, buddy, yes, indeed, my sister, Senator Farah.
Would you mind?
Yes.
As always, it is something for me. It is something special for me to acknowledge Senator Polius.
Yeah.
Because there's something that St. Lucia does not know about Senator Polius, and I think it is my responsibility, having had first-hand experience. This lady is a heart in human form. She is a heart in woman form.
Interesting.
And I say this because I was moved by her. This Easter Sunday experience will remain with me for the rest of my life, because I got an opportunity to observe not just a woman, but a human being in the purest form. We are not all perfect. But in my eyes, based on that experience, that human experience that I was able to keep for myself, and not just for myself, but to share with others, I am so grateful. And I believe the north of Dennery will do the right thing. And so I hope that wherever she is, if she's listening.
But you see the connection right there, the north of Dennery, the north of Vieux-Fort. So you see how much we share. So these two north, they will come and
indeed
become,
to the United Workers' Party. Absolutely. So good afternoon, Senator Polius, and I do hope that you're having a lovely day.
I hope so too. I'm sure she is. I'm sure she's probably out in the field, as we call it.
Yes, she's a worker.
Working her constituency and so on. It's a beautiful thing. Hey, Senator Jean-Pierre, Francisco Jean-Pierre.
Yes.
Good afternoon to you, sir. I know you too. You probably are on a trip going, traversing the roads of this beautiful island paradise. And we ask that you be careful as you drive up and down. And so the same thing for the taxi drivers as well, and minibus operators as you move up and down. We are hoping that you will observe the traffic, signs and so on, and try not to overtake around the corners or on bridges, because I know some of us can be so reckless sometimes. Young men, be careful, because some young men don't think that they can die. The mere fact that they're young,
you're immortal.
Yes, and so they risk themselves.
So youth now equals to immortality.
That is the thing, and there's a lot of these movies going on now that portrays immortality.
How unfortunate.
You know, and so there's a lot of the intake of those movies and thinking it translates to real life. No.
By
this
age,
flesh
by
mortal.
definition of my age, I'm young.
Yeah.
But this immortality, I'm telling you, my knees are gone. So please, young men and women, be careful.
Be careful. Your knees are gone.
They're gone.
Oh, good. I meant to say, oh gosh. I didn't mean to say good at all.
No,
it cannot be good.
No, it's okay.
Because
just understanding that. Right.
I would give you a recommendation. I'd ask you to go to Massey stores or at one of those hardware stores
to get those
to get your knees replaced. But they don't sell it. They don't sell it.
I know, right?
They don't. So you have to take care of it.
Yes,
you know, you have to.
Yes.
A remedy would be CMOS. They say it's pretty good. CMOS.
I thought CMOS was a man's drink.
No. No. Okay. Well, this is not a phallic statement, folks.
Right.
You know, it's not about that. You know, there's a St. Lucian somehow attached, make all kinds of attributions.
I'm sorry, I cannot help but be a typical St. Lucian.
And so that has nothing to do with where.
Right.
If it's not working, it's
so
not
it has
working.
Health benefits with respect to
your joints,
your body,
absolutely.
your joints. Okay,
absolutely.
Understood.
So I would recommend that you, not the one that is mixed with all the spices and so on, but in its
there are capsules. There are so many.
No, well, I have not seen a capsule, but then the local CMOS that is being done, and they make it here.
Right.
Buy some.
Understood. Will do.
And not the milk version or the peanut version and so on. But the one that is near to its natural state, the dark CMOS, it's pretty good.
So St. Lucia, take advantage of the CMOS. As you can see, St. Lucia, the government has deeply invested in the CMOS industry.
Absolutely.
So here we are making the recommendation to you to do so as well.
There you go. 29 minutes after 1 o'clock. This is South of the Island Sortie. And you can reach me here at any time in the next few seconds. At let me see there. Did I memorize the number? 4560931 or 4850931. Here's an opportunity for you to talk with us right here, discuss what's going on. And good afternoon to Senator Herman Gill Francis, of course.
Hi,
we have
Senator
not forgotten you, sir. I know you are recuperating, yes. And so I hope your wife is also doing fantastically well. We have already our first call. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Let's see. Good afternoon to you, my friend. Good afternoon. Can you?
Good afternoon, Mr. Vincent London, the next parliamentary rep for Beaufort North.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, and well said. It is done. It is written. Well said, sir. Thank you very much. How are you today?
This is your good friend Ian Cauldron.
Ah, Mr. Cauldron. Yeah, I could see you. Right. Yes, indeed. How are you, sir?
I'm just under the weather. I'm calling all the way from the US.
Yeah. Which state are you calling from?
Delaware.
Delaware. Ah, Biden. The state of Biden. So
right.
Are you on your way to becoming the next president of the United States of America?
No. Coming down to
you're coming down to vote. Yes. Yes, sir. Well, talk to us.
Mr. London.
Yes, sir.
Following the young lady. Is she situated?
Now, somehow the call is you're kind of breaking up. For some reason, you're breaking up. So
no, you heard me clearly.
A bit better. Yes, thanks.
I was asking the young lady, your co-host.
Yeah, my
is she
co-host.
from your constituency?
No, she's not. I wish she was, but she's from Denry South. Denry South. Yeah. Correct. Yes.
She's very active. She seems
absolutely
over her shoulder.
Absolutely.
And she's a woman. To bring her very often in the.
Yeah, well, she's a regular on the show, right here. She is
right.
Every show that we host on Thursdays. She will be there, barring anything untoward.
Thank you, sir, for the compliment, the kind compliment. Thank you.
Welcome. I want to bring something to your attention, Mr. Lester.
Absolutely.
It has to do with employment. So, as you rightly said, you have a plan for the youth when it insofar creating employment. I recall your 5 tenants.
Yeah.
And
correct.
I think it's very realistic. It's focus. And I think I'm confident that the constituents of Newport North will back into your policy.
Yeah. I hope they buy into it.
What I want to bring to your attention is the fact we have this government, the UWP government, has created a number of jobs in the south.
Correct.
You have the Advent Ojola and the other call center.
Yeah.
A number of young persons have benefited through that call center initiative. But what is very worrying, Mr. London, is the fact that the Labour Party is saying that if they win elections, they're going to close down those call centers.
Well, Mr. Cauldron, I can tell you that I sat during the sitting of the lower house, and that was reversed. Actually, I heard from at least 3 of them who said that they are not going to be closing those call centers. As a matter of fact, they said they support it. Which is a obvious reversal on the initial pronouncements that they made. So this is, as it turns out, this is not going to happen if they win the elections. That they say that they will continue working with these call centers. That is how they have reversed their pronouncements.
Mr. London.
Yes, sir.
I have been political a long time, young, but I've been.
But I will tell you why the reversal of the initial ideas and so on, because they are seeing the benefits of the call centers and the amount of young people that have gained employment, the amount of young people that are able to go to these call centers and earn a living and finish their education and buy maybe their lot of land or improve their whatever cost in their mom's house, their parents' house, basically, or buy a car. They are seeing that young people are actually taking full advantage of those employment opportunities, and so because of that, then they have no choice but to reverse course. But again, St. Lucians are reading them very, very, very clearly, and that's why people like Diana and myself, and Champagne and Dr. Secret and Norbert Williams, that's why we are here, to let St. Lucians know that they have to be careful with these guys. They have to be careful.
London,
ought to be careful. Yeah.
Mr. London, I'm in this political thing a long time. Though I'm young, I don't trust the Labour Party. It's in their DNA to say one thing.
Well said.
When they get into stuff,
yep,
that they're different.
What is it called? The Kenny and the Tony syndrome. So I'm giving you the bell on that.
That's correct.
Yes.
And the statement came from the mouth of the political leader, Philip, who said, once they win the election, they're going to shut down Ojo Labs. I haven't heard him reach that statement up to this point.
Well, the young folks who are working there, I'm saying the young folks who are working there will not be dealing with that. In fact, let me just rephrase that. The young folks who are working there are ready to deal with them at the polls. They are ready to deal with them because they are hearing.
And I'm putting young people that and rock on notice. And if you go take and you vote the St. Lucia Labour Party, your bread will be on the line.
Yes, indeed. And someone, a good friend of mine, and good afternoon to you, Mr. Frederick, at the barber shop down in Viewfort, a good friend from the constituency of the Prime Minister. He and I had a discussion, and then he was saying to me that if perchance these guys get back in office, St. Lucia will be at a standstill, because they will try and dig in and have all kinds of forensic audits and so on into every single entity or activity that is going on here on the island under this administration. So there will be a stoppage of all of the big works that's going on there now, employing hundreds of people, and it'll take within 2 to 3 years. I'm not saying that might be, a time frame that is realistic, but the amount of digging that they will do, it will take them some time, and then what? People will be staying at their homes, and then what? People will not be able to pay their bills, and then what? What do you do?
Exactly.
What do you do?
You see what the Labour Party normally when they get back to office.
Yeah.
Is same thing you said.
No. Say if. I want you to use that term if. This 2-letter word. If. Yes. If. Because if you say when, because words are very powerful, my friend. And if you say when, that is a possibility. I want it to be unrealistic. If.
You're right. I said when in the context of before the past history.
Right.
But
got you.
If they win the election, they have a history in their DNA to come into government, see good policies, good programs, stop it. For example, I don't know that when the Labour Party came into office, they found the school transportation.
Absolutely, yes. And
the Labour Party, the Fellowship Labour Party.
Yeah.
And that was a good initiative.
Yes, indeed. So my dear friend, let's just talk about that for a bit. And I know this is because this is something I got when I went to junior secondary school. I got this that the bus picked me up, or I boarded the bus in the Bellevue Gap. That's where my mother's house is, and then it dropped me on New Dock Road at the Viewfort Junior Secondary School at 2:30 when we were dismissing. I think it was 2:15 at the time. It would pick me up. I would come out of the school. Right there by the Viewfort Junior Secondary School, it would pick me up and drop me back in the gap, in the Bellevue Gap. When I went to Viewfort Comprehensive Secondary School, this is the same thing that used to happen. The bus picked me up and dropped me at school, picked me at school and dropped me in the gap. And that's what I knew when I was attending secondary school. And everybody went to school and back. But nowadays, you know what happens? When the Labour Party came, they removed that. I thought that was a tremendous blow because it caused our young people to get involved in all kinds of activities. They now had no reliable or real source of transportation back to their homes. And so our young girls got pregnant because they wanted to ride back home. And some people take advantage of these things. Our young men went to smoke. They went to get involved in gangs. Some of them end up in doing all kinds of, things that are not good. So this is a blow that St. Lucians need to remember because of the Labour Party that happened. Because of these guys.
And it had to take this UWP government when getting back into office to reinstate that program.
That's true.
The next program,
and I will push for that, I can tell you.
The next good policy program that the UWP government had in place, and when the Labour Party came in office the last time, they stopped, was the school feeding program.
Yeah.
Another good initiative.
Yes, another good initiative.
The reality is, not a lot of parents could afford to send their children to school with a meal.
Okay.
And it was UWP who subsidized through the school a feeding program so that every child can have a decent meal at school.
Yeah.
And when in the last time again, they stopped that
program. So Mr. Cauldron, let me just tell the caller, there's a caller trying to call us on the same phone that you are on now. So let me just ask him to call us back after you complete your contribution, and that he need to call us back, or please call us back, or if you're willing to call us back at the end of your contribution, we'll be very pleased. But go ahead, Mr. Cauldron.
Yes, so they stopped that school feeding program at the Labour Party.
Yeah.
That was unconscionable on the Labour Party. Just to add one more point, Mr.
Yeah, sure.
I listened to the budget debate.
Yeah.
And members of the opposition they brought an issue with regard to the distress fund. I don't know if a lot of St. Lucians are familiar with distress fund.
You came in a little broken there. Can you repeat that? They came up with an issue about what? The distress fund?
Yeah, the distress fund.
Right, yes. Go ahead.
I think that they set up the distress fund and the UWP government stopped it. That's not true. When the Labour Party got set up that distress fund, they only allocated I think it's $500,000 towards that distress
Yes,
fund.
yes, correct. Yeah, 500,000. Correct. Yeah.
And it could have only meet a certain amount of people.
Correct. Yes.
But instead of putting a cap on that distress fund, the government said, okay, as you come, if you need the assistance, we give it to you. And you know, this government has spent over $5 million to assist people who need the help. So I find it was very disingenuous, I'm using a nice word there, of the Labour Party to give St. Lucia the impression that this government is so wicked and they stop the distress fund. I think the Labour Party be honest with themselves and honest to St. Lucia.
Oui.
The last point I want to make is the schools, because I know there are a lot of schools in your constituency in Beaufort North.
Yeah, about 5.
And those schools from time to time will need repairs.
Schools.
And I remembered under the St. Lucia Labour Party, they only allocated $1 million a year to repair schools. And if this government has spent over $10 million a year to repair schools.
Correct. So who's working? No, I'm asking the question. Exactly. I'm asking St. Lucians this question. Who's working in your interest? You know, which party is working in your interest?
So the point I'm making is, and I'll end on this note, it's clear to see that when the elections is called, St. Lucians should not make the mistake and vote the UWP. And I'm encouraging all young people to go out in your large numbers and vote the United Workers' Party. And Mr. London, you mean well for your constituency. I think when you become the parliamentary rep for Beaufort North, you will do a great job and you will put this constituency where it ought to be on the map.
And no doubt.
And there will be progress. There will be progress and development in Beaufort North.
That is
finally.
That is right, sir.
My brother.
Thank you.
My full support.
Thank you, Mr. Cauldron. Have a good day. I hope it's not snowing up there in Delaware, because I know it's one of the areas where, you know, there's always some cold weather. And somebody else is calling us right there. Let's go to the lines. Good afternoon. Welcome to South of the Island. Let's hear your contribution.
Good afternoon, Mr. London.
Good afternoon to you, my dear friend. How are you today?
Yeah, good afternoon to the young lady with you.
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes. Go ahead,
yeah,
sir.
Mr. London.
Yes, sir.
When the opposition guy said they supporting the Ojolab, do you believe that?
Well, you know, words can mean things that are very, very different or very, very untrue to whoever says it. So, you know, it's their words, so you had to hate. Whether you take it with a grain of salt or not, it's up to you to do so. But they say they are supporting it, so you know, hey, anything can be made out of that.
You see, if I was in your place, I would not even repeat they say they would support in it. Let the youngsters judge them on this.
Well, indeed,
because all them guys, all what them guys are doing now, they notice there is a base at Otola.
That's correct.
They're trying to snake.
Of course.
They're trying to snake their way in that base.
Yes, indeed, and that's what they do. You know, it's like you have a container with pebbles or rocks, and then you take sand and you pour it so the sand goes into all the nooks and crannies, and so that's how they operate. You know, they kind of they filter all kinds of things within, you know, what is already established to make it make it bad, to make it wrong.
For 4 years, you are against something for 4 years. All of a sudden,
because as you said, because as you said, my dear friend, they have seen the success of the call centers. They have seen it, and they're seeing that young people are responding to the call for employment opportunities at those call centers. So now they have no choice but to reverse course and to speak as if they are now supporting it. And that's why I'm saying to you and all those of us who are listening on GVTV, as well as Facebook and other platforms and so on, the young people are listening and are hearing, and they will certainly talk when these elections are called in support of the United Workers
Because
Party.
If those guys could pull transport from the school children,
yes, indeed.
If those guys come back there, who to say, even if they say that they will not do what they can to shut down Ojulab?
Well, to win an election, I know that people talk and they say a lot of things, you know, and the Labour Party is known for talking and making noise. I've always been saying if you were to take some kind of craft and hover above St. Lucia, you will hear the noise of the Labour Party from A to Z. They have a show on every local radio station. They have one on every local TV station. And they have one on every social media platform. And if they think that you've had too much of it, they repeat it on the weekends again. You know, so my friend, they will
Because
talk and make noise.
Last year they made a statement. They said the UWP won by how many thousands of voters. And they cannot see they can take any out of those voters.
Right.
And they need 5,000 out of those voters to win the election.
All right.
But what they have to work on that, they realize the youth
That's correct.
are leaning to Mr. Shasta.
Yes, correct. Correct.
They have to work under you.
Correct, my good friend.
Let them guys. Pardon me?
And I said, correct, my good friend. You are so correct, because every year, thousands of young people have been added every year during the last 4 years there. Thousands of young people have been added on the voters list. You know, increments of thousands. Maybe I would have said, you know, the ballpark figure of 5, 6, 7,000 young people. Because every 5 years, every year, some people turn 18. So therefore, there are thousands of young people who have been added to the voters list. And they are leaning towards the Honorable Prime Minister Alan Shasta and the United Workers Party. They are leaning towards the grand vision of this man. The idea of building a new St. Lucia, you know, is really resonating with those young people. And as a result, these young people will continue to support the United Workers Party. You know, they know the propaganda machines and the pronouncements, the things that are ineffective. You know, criticizing the Prime Minister for eating a guava, you know, for buying local bread. Things that St. Lucians do. That is what St. Lucians identify themselves with. You know, yet you're criticizing that and to say you will never wear a suit to go and buy local bread. As if there's something with that. You know, or to eat a guava.
Yep.
Guava is good. I love it.
You will not stand by the road and eat a chicken wing.
You understand? You know, and then it's the same person, it's the same set of people who will try and put the Honorable Prime Minister in some class. You know, even as I sat in the lower house, it is in his presentation as the leader of the opposition, he declares that he's a proud black man. I said, oh my goodness, what the mind-boggling things that they do. You know, that he is a proud black man. The subtle messages that is being sent in just that statement, because the hue of the Prime Minister's skin is of a lighter complexion and so on. So he has to remind St. Lucians that he is a proud black man, as if St. Lucia is only made up of black people. But I have news for the opposition leader, that there are white St. Lucians, Indo St. Lucians, Afro St. Lucians, you know, Syrian St. Lucians. You know, there are all kinds, all types of St. Lucians. They are born and bred right here. You know, so to me, it was a missed opportunity for the opposition leader, my good friend.
I got my black auntie with white kid.
Yeah, of course. You know, of course. You know, so I don't see why this should even be a subject of discussion in the seat of Parliament, in the place of power, that in today 2021, when there's so much diversity and acceptance of different ethnicities and so on, you know, when there's so much assimilation and with there's the whole gamut of different races mixing together, when a St. Lucian, when a St. Lucian, just one sec.
They are not already a
Yeah, but just one sec, my dear friend. Just one sec. I just want to bring that point out. I just want to bring that point out. That in a 2021 environment, that the race card is being pulled in St. Lucia. Something that it was unheard of. And because the people have chosen the Honorable Alan Chastanet to lead this island, it is a problem for the minority that is the St. Lucia Labour Party. St. Lucians are smarter than that, my dear friend. And so they will return this man to the helm of power when these elections are called.
That's right. Keep on doing the good job, sir.
Thank you, sir.
And I don't want you to repeat the Labour Party supporting Ojolab now.
I promise I won't. Thank you for that.
All right.
It is said.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Have a great afternoon to you. We going back to the lines, Diana. This is South of the Island. It is now 7 minutes into 2 o'clock. And thank you for calling, caller. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. London. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. And you?
Good afternoon to your guests.
I see you and your beautiful wife right there.
First of all, I want to point out to St. Lucians that you're looking at a leader of the opposition in Philip J. Pierre, who is in fact the Black Trump of St. Lucia.
Oh my goodness. The
problem is, we now have a leader of the opposition in the St. Lucia Labour Party who is in fact promoting black supremacists in St. Lucia.
Unfortunately.
We are all black.
And I'm glad that you have recognized that.
Indians are black, they're not white.
That's correct.
So
Syrians.
when the leader of the opposition start to promote color instead of
instead of a grand vision for St. Lucia.
Instead of his vision for St. Lucia.
That's correct, sir. It's unfortunate.
In fact, he is telling me now that his vision for St. Lucia is a black supremacist vision. We are not racist.
We have never been racist. Exactly.
We have been the most hospitable people in the world, for that matter.
And let me give you the bell for that. Yes.
We love our tourists
who
come to St. Lucia. The majority of the tourists that come to St. Lucia are white.
That's correct.
They come from Europe. They come from the United States. They come from Canada. They come. I studied in Canada and I was treated like a. I was the only foreign in the university who was selected.
Right.
And to speak at that convention. So when I hear Mr. Pierre talking about his blackness and stuff like that, we're all black. We are all proud to be black.
Indeed.
We are all proud to be black. We are all proud black people. We have a country that have mixed race, that have whites, that have blacks, that have Indians, that have all colors, all kinds of people. We have the Syrians, we have the Chinese, we have people here.
Yeah.
We cannot, as members of government, especially as a leader, promote the idea of racism.
Correct, sir.
This I believe St. Lucians must look at very carefully. Look at the number of people we have from St. Lucia migrated to the United States, to Canada, and to England.
Yes. You could say that again.
Yeah, and there is so much racism in the United States. Yet still those people, our people, are able to live there, make a living, educate their children, come back to St. Lucia and make a contribution to St. Lucia.
No doubt,
and
sir.
even if they don't come back, they still make a contribution to St. Lucia.
Correct.
So I think every St. Lucian should be very offended by that kind of
you know what, Color? You know what, Color? The subtlety, the subtleness of how he did it.
Yes.
You know how he did it.
Exactly.
Oh, I am a proud black man, and I have what, one passport or something like that. You know, the subtlety in that, and that is why I say to St. Lucians that the psychological warfare, you know, the game that the Labour Party is playing, we all ought to rise above that and recognize it for what it is. There's a lot of this thing going, the mind game. They will do and say certain things that will cause you to you know, if you're not on, and if you do not know what you should know, then you will just you know, go crazy. And I want St. Lucians to rise above that. I always say rise above the noise of the Labour Party, my dear friend. There's a lot of noise going on.
So he is in fact showing that he is ignorant. He is ignorant of the idea of living somewhere else, studying other people's culture, being part of other cultures and stuff like that. So if you have a person who's so limited in his scope, to be proud of having having lived nowhere else, that he has no idea what other people's cultures are.
Well, I just think you said it.
All he knows that he's a black man.
I just think you said it rightly.
It is ridiculous.
Limited scope.
How can he represent St. Lucia? How can he represent St. Lucia? In anywhere in the world for that matter, if you do not understand the cultures of other people?
Well, I don't know.
What are you going to do?
What
kind of representation are you?
But let me just share that with you, Caller. God forbid that he becomes the next prime minister, and does that mean that he would not want to deal with anyone who is not of his ethnicity? Because he would have to be traveling and then meeting and receiving diplomats from various races. He would have to meet international leaders. So what does that mean? Does that mean that he would refuse meeting these people because he's a proud black man?
Exactly.
That he will be only
just one sec. GDP comes from tourism.
Yes, indeed, just one sec, sir. So does that mean that he would only want to be looking at the ACP countries, Africa, Caribbean, and the Pacific areas because of the ethnicities of those areas? You know, it is just a ridiculous statement.
He used to be the minister of tourism.
Exactly. He knows.
I am wondering what. It's beyond me to understand what this statement goes out through all the world. He's not speaking to Prime Minister Shastri directly. If you're speaking to Prime Minister Shastri directly, I mean in a private conversation, I can understand you saying these things to him.
Correct.
But not something that's going throughout the world and people are listening to you, and then you want to lead this country into what? Into the ground?
Well,
that's the only place you can lead the country to, into the ground.
Which means it also means that those who own hotels here, because a lot of the majority of the hotels here are owned by you know, other people, not St. Lucians.
Let's just say foreigners.
Foreigners, indeed.
Exactly.
Does that mean that when they come here that you will not deal with them because they are not proud black folks? What about the hundreds of St. Lucians who are employed in those hotels? The banks, for example.
Those of us who
you know,
are privileged.
Yeah, but caller, you know, here's what. The banks, for example, and all those foreign entities that I hear they keep on talking about at the concessions for all those foreign entities and all it's about is foreigners and foreign businesses and so on. Did you know that the banks, majority of the banks on St. Lucia were foreign banks? We just began having our local banks as a la Bank of St. Lucia, First National,
with the exception of First
National and Bank of St. Lucia. They are all foreign entities. Cots is not. May I just mention this company? Cots.
The CIBC.
It's not a local company. You know.
We don't even have to go there.
We don't
even have to go there. Those of us who have had the privilege of studying overseas. We have been treated very well. We have been treated very well by the people. Some of our people actually live with white people overseas.
Yes,
Some
sir.
of us, we live with black people
Indeed.
and stuff like that. I mean, it's just insane.
It's an
Anyway,
irresponsible
that comment-
statement.
That comment, just let's leave that alone
Yeah.
and let us go to
Move on. We have better things to do.
The
Yes.
activities that are taking place in St. Lucia.
Right. I agree with you,
I took a
Colin.
drive around the other day, and we were shocked. We were shocked
Nice.
to see the amount of projects that's going on. Now, you said something about the Labour Party wants to give the money to the people.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, the United Workers' Party is giving the money to the people because they are creating employment for people.
Right. Right.
If you give a man a fish, you feed him for one day. But
That's
if
right.
you teach him how to fish,
That's right.
you provide him with a job, and he goes to work every day. Week after week, year after year, he's working. This is giving him money.
That's correct.
But he actually has a sense of accomplishment because he is achieving something. He is working for the money that he's receiving.
Yes.
And as
Yes,
a
sir.
result, people are more proud of their earnings than they are of the little kakada that you will give them if, on the bread line. It is so ridiculous. I look at the number of people I see at work, even during COVID, and it's unbelievable. So let me just say, we have a leader of the opposition who is a black Trump.
Yeah.
And he is promoting racism. We St. Lucians, we have never known, we never wear a racist cap in our lives. We
Until
don't
now.
know anything like that.
Until now.
We treat everybody well. And I want the world to know that we do not have racism in St. Lucia. And regardless of what the leader of the opposition says, we are not racist people.
Indeed.
And I hope we will never become that way.
Yes, sir.
So let the world hear that we in St. Lucia are totally opposed to that statement made in the House of Assembly by the leader of the opposition.
Yes, send,
And if the
send them
other
packing.
members of the Labour Party, if the other members of the Labour Party do not come and condemn that statement,
Right.
we are going to hold it that they condone it.
That's correct.
And if they condone it, they should not be in the House of Assembly.
That is correct. Well said, sir. Well
They
said.
should not be representing us.
Thank you very much.
Mr. London, I wish you all the best.
Thank you,
and
sir.
just one last thing, I think you should contact Cecily if it's possible. And hear his views on what's happening, because I think he's rather disgusted in what's going on right now.
I see. When you say disgusted,
So,
with who? With who? For the record, when you say
He's
disgusted.
in what's going on in the Labour
Okay,
Party.
there you go. I just wanted that said, so the you know it could clearly be established that he's disgusted with his own former party.
Yeah,
All right.
he's disgusted with what's going on.
All right.
I mean, it's insane, the kind of statements that have been made.
There you go, sir.
And so
Yeah.
I wish you all the best.
Thank
and
you very
continue
much.
the good work that you're
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have a good afternoon. Bye bye now. 5 minutes after 2 o'clock. This is South of the Island. Sortie heard every Thursday right here on Sky 93.1 FM. And now on GVD TV as well as the UWP Facebook. Hey, check us out on the social media platforms as well as radio and TV. It's a pleasure to have my beautiful co-host Diana Williams, who's been a little quiet on the other side of the table right there. What's going on, madam?
Well, patience continues to be a virtue.
All right, great.
So at this given point, I would like to thank the Honorable Prime Minister for having to facilitate young persons, being that we're in the month of April, the month that is usually...
Youth Month.
Yes.
Yes. So
the month that usually recognizes young persons.
we have a caller, but obviously we will talk about that
Sure.
through the program. As we continue with the program, rather. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Good afternoon, Mr. Vincent London.
Good afternoon.
Good
Yes.
afternoon, ma'am.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I just called for me to tell the Mr. that call before that Mr. Mr. Ian called John.
I'm going to. I'm going to ask. I'm going to ask
Can
the
you-
caller to hold her. I'm the one right there on the line on 4560931. Please hold as we continue with you. Go right ahead, ma'am.
Yeah. I just want to tell Mr. Ian Coljon if he heard me. Can you give me a call on that number, please?
All right.
287-0505.
Okay. We lost the call on the landline. Yeah.
Call on that number, please.
All right. So you want me to pass on the message to Mr. Cauldron as well? 285-050. All right. Great.
287-0505.
All right. So Mr. Cauldron, you need to give this young lady a call. 287-0505. Let's go to Inspector Bastin. Good afternoon to you, Inspector Bastin. Welcome to the show.
Hello, Mr. London, man.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
Hello.
Hi. Good afternoon, sir. Welcome to the show. How are you?
How are you?
I am doing great, thanks, and even better hearing your voice.
Thank you very much. Not too bad.
Yes, sir.
Pardon me?
Now, I said I'm doing even better hearing your voice. Go right ahead from Beaufort North.
Okay, let me tell you.
Yes.
Let me tell you, I always tell you all, Mr. Pierre.
Yeah.
You take too much of a rage and vexation in the house.
Inspector, I'm going to ask the caller on the landline. One sec, sir. Let me just ask the caller on the landline to hold on, please. As we take your contribution, hold on, please, caller. You'll go next. Go ahead, Inspector.
Yeah, I was saying, I always say Mr. Pierre speak in the house with too much rage and vexation.
Yeah.
So he said things, and maybe after he goes home, he will say, I should not have said so, because he should take his time and speak.
Yeah.
Now, if you say you have a passport, you have one passport, you're not going nowhere, you have no, what are you doing with a passport? You understand?
Good question.
What are you doing with a passport?
You get the bell, sir. Wow.
Yeah.
Good question.
Yeah.
Yes. Because you don't need to travel.
Now, if you come, let's say, for God forbid, if Pierre wins and he's the
God forbid.
He's the Prime Minister.
Yeah.
Which foreign country he will go and help? Go and get help?
Yeah.
When all the foreigners are hearing what they are saying.
The capital of Castries, I suppose. That's where he's going to travel to.
Yeah. And the same stupid thing to anyone to do, writing foreigners not to come and invest there.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes.
What type of leadership is that?
Why? Well.
You know, this fellows are being stupid.
Well, sir.
Now, I listened to them. Not one of them could say, this is what I have done in my constituency when I was in power or when I'm not in power. Nothing. It's Theo Hakim and other things.
Yep. But you're right.
Anyway, let me give the lady
you're right,
the person
Inspector.
who just call you there.
Yeah.
Before you go,
the person who just call you
well, my co-host, Inspector, my co-host wants to ask you a question before you go. So give her a sec. Yeah.
Good afternoon, Inspector Bastia. How have you been doing?
Oh, sorry, I didn't say hello to you. Sorry, I'm doing good.
I'm happy to know that you are well, and understanding that we're in the month that recognizes young persons, I am proud to claim you as one of our own in Dennery South that we have temporarily borrowed to Beaufort North.
All right.
And yes, you are on loan to Beaufort North temporarily. Being that we're in the month that celebrates young persons, I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate you for a lifelong career service in the Royal St. Lucia Police Force. Having joined as a young man, we recognize you, we continue to remember you in the community especially, and we understand that you need to give persons their flowers before they go, and you are here, and this is my opportunity to thank you for being an admirable, commendable, and brilliant and excellent young and still graceful police officer. Thank you, Inspector Bastia.
You get the bell.
Yeah, I am still serving in the police force.
Yes, that I am aware of.
As a reserve.
Gracefully as well.
My children always say, you can remove me from the force, but you
can't remove the officer.
You can remove the force from me, but you can't remove me from the force.
Not at all. Congratulations, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. Well, thank you for your service, Inspector.
You as well, sir. Thank you.
All
right. Bye-bye.
All right.
So once a scout, always a scout.
Always. I had to take the opportunity, having somewhat worked with the police myself, and understanding that in Dennery, Mr. Bastia is regarded as literally a legend.
Wow.
So this is my opportunity to thank him, because he joined as a very young man.
Let's go to the phone lines. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show. We have someone... Yeah, why we're not hearing you? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, Mr. London.
Mr. St. Lucia, good afternoon, sir. How are you? How's Bermuda?
Mr. St. Lucia.
Mm-hmm.
Morning, madam. Good afternoon, madam.
Good afternoon, sir. How are you?
I want to be very short.
Yeah.
My question to y'all, madam, Mr. London, are y'all getting the message out to the youth in Beaufort, January?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
What is the youth saying on there?
Well, you know, I'll let ladies first, as they say. You know, I'll let Miss Williams answer.
As per...
What are you saying in the South? I'm talking about the South, period.
Mm-hmm.
What are they saying? Labyrinth, Beaufort, Seacoast. What are y'all saying? What are they saying?
Mm-hmm.
As for young persons in general, and to also take this opportunity to recognize the Minister with responsibility for youth development, youth and sports development, Honorable Edmund Estefan, I am boldly and proudly making this statement and stamping our approval of his competence and performance in his capacity. As evident this morning with the flags on the hill, this actually cements his performance and the approval of young persons with regard to development and support of the United Workers' Party. Currently, as I so happily, always excitedly boast in Dennery South, we have over 30 small businesses owned by young persons. We have quite a few who have had access to scholarships and overall development. So in St. Lucia, based on what I've been able to see with respect to development, where young persons are concerned, we are doing well and we support the United Workers' Party. So we actually are on a good path with respect to gaining that voter base. So as per your question, the youth say yes, and we will continue to stamp that approval and speak as loudly as we can in the ballot box. So I do hope that this fairly or adequately answers your question.
I hope you're speaking for then for Beaufort and Biku and Labrie, those places, you know.
I speak for youth in its entirety because in all pockets of St. Lucia, there are projects of development that directly benefit young persons.
Because y'all have to stop that nonsense with those guys, them, and they give them a lot of BS all the time. Y'all got to stop that. Y'all got to...
What we are fortunate for as young persons through the facilitation of the Prime Minister is that we are no longer made to be statistics with respect to unemployment, with respect to quote-unquote criminal population. So we are indeed grateful that we are projected on the correct path as per the United Workers' Party. So
those guys being there for 25 and 50 years, y'all going to give us that a day? I don't think so, man.
Indeed, we understand that we are the voice of difference as young persons, and we know that it is a responsibility that we are to carry with respect to having St. Lucia understand that, yes, we do have a say, and we will speak loudly in the ballot boxes.
I would like you to know this, madam.
Yes, sir.
I would like to know this. Y'all will look very, very stupid. Y'all will look very, very stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Put that SLP back in there. Any of y'all down in the South, put any of those guys back in there, y'all will look very, very stupid. We in the diaspora will say y'all are very stupid. Believe me.
I would like to think thus far, St. Lucia's complement of young persons reflects that of brilliance and excellence.
I'm always saying
so that. I am almost beyond certain that the young persons of this island is going to do the right thing, which is to re-elect the United Workers' Party under the leadership of Honorable Alan Chasney.
Indeed, Mrs. St. Lucia, I've always been saying that you have very brilliant and objective young people in the entire constituencies of St. Lucia, and they are seeing things, they know what it is about, they are looking forward to continue with this administration. The Ojo Labs, the ITEL BPOs, and everywhere else, the hospital, where obviously there'll be the need for a lot more nurses and doctors and so on.
And current employment, ongoing employment.
Yes. So there are things that are happening that is attracting our youth And so they are speaking, they know what it is all about. And then you ask me what are the people of the Vieux Fort North constituency saying? They are saying a lot of things that is really, really upsetting to them. They are angry and upset about non-representation, misrepresentation, underrepresentation. Up to today, before I came up, I was in the one of the supermarkets, and then a young lady we was speaking, and she was so glad that she had seen me, and that she was based on the conversation is they are looking towards voting the current district rep out as soon as the elections are called. So I'm saying to you that the voice of the young people, they are in the majority, they are objective, they're bright, they're educated, and so they can analyze for themselves. So once the elections are called, you will see the results of how quickly they want change in Vieux Fort North.
I want to say this to y'all. A lot of people are in the diaspora.
Yeah.
They came out here so they could do better for themselves and their family back home.
Correct.
If they were getting it, how you guys going to get it? Getting it now, they will not leave St. Lucia, believe me.
Yeah.
We would not leave St. Lucia. Because it's not easy living in the man and living in somebody else's country, okay? You get a lot of insults, a lot of dark remarks every now and then.
Caller, may I say something to you without interrupting you? You speak to youth. I can tell you, presently and continually, young persons of St. Lucia have already said and will continue to say yes to the United Workers' Party. I do hope that this further goes on to answer your question.
Indeed.
Confidently, we say yes to the United Workers' Party.
I'm very concerned about that because y'all do not let those people food all the time to make y'all go and suffer. Y'all right now averaging.
No, we said to you, caller, that you are not dealing with a bunch of uninformed young people. At this time in St. Lucia's history, yes, at this time in St. Lucia's history, yes, you have very, very bright young people.
Forward thinking.
They are thinking about the children, as this young person said to me today. It's not about her parents. It's not about her mother and her father anymore. It's about her and her children and her future. So once you have people thinking so objectively, you cannot have the continuation of non-effective leadership. You cannot have the continuation of a constituency where it is not being pushed forward. So this is long enough, almost half a century. You have a Vieux Fort North, for example, that has not enjoyed the fair share of the pie of St. Lucia's development. And these young people can see within 4 years what has happened in a Soufrière, in a Micoud South, and elsewhere on this island. And that is why they're saying to me and the rest of them, when they meet and they congregate, that they are ready to push this man out. And you'll see a new St. Lucia continuing.
Let me say this to you, please. I was told last year, and that's a lot of St. Lucians that come back home for holidays or come back home to live.
Yeah.
All over. And you know what they all told me?
You
know what they all told me?
What's that, sir?
Secretly, silently, it's the boy. These people don't have real stupid, man. These people want to get rid of Shasta. These people crazy.
No, I don't think, what you're hearing. One sec, sir. What you're hearing, no, one moment. And I said that at so many levels already throughout the different shows that we've had, that there's a lot of noise from the Labour Party, and then the fact that they are paying all the local radio station and the local television station. That is what they want to do. They want to crowd the media with their misinformation, rather, their propaganda and so on, their lies, their deceits. That is what you're seeing. So because the voice appears to be louder, that does not make them the majority. Remember, Flambeau people do not make the noise that is out there. When the day comes for them to vote, they do that in droves. That's how the Flambeau people work. So therefore, sir, the noise that you're hearing, and if you were to listen from radio station A to Z or Z or television station 1 to 10, you will hear the same voices over and over saying the same things. And as you know, they know very well that politics is about repetition. They will repeat the same things over and over. It's just like advertisements. You say the same things over and over and it sticks. So they're working with that. But I'm saying to St. Lucians, rise above the noise of the Labour Party. They're making a lot of noise. And you know, empty vessels, as they say, make a lot of noise. Nothing concrete. Yeah.
If that SFP, young lady, if that SFP was in any other country, they would not, that whole party would not get 100 votes.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, they're in St. Lucia.
I bet my life to that. They would not get 100 votes. The whole party.
Yeah.
They would not be in politics.
Mm-hmm.
They would not be.
Well.
And guess what? Some of them in the first world country.
Right.
They'll be behind bars. Nothing behind bars.
Well, they're on St. Lucia, caller, and so we have to deal with them, and we will deal with them properly once the bells of the elections are rung. 34, double it. All right.
Put a pit bull on your dog, your cat.
Fantastic.
Tell them get around you. Get the door after you.
Yeah.
That's what's that. Okay?
None.
So
all right.
Don't people fool you all.
All right, sir. Well,
okay, have a nice day.
Thank you
for your contribution.
Thank you for your calls. We appreciate it. Let's go straight to the other call right there. And I say good afternoon, my good friend from Viewfort South. Good afternoon to you, sir. Hi, let's hear you. Good afternoon.
How are you doing?
I am doing
well.
Are you doing? I am doing well, thank you. In fact, not from Viewfort South, but from Mico South.
Yeah, also to your guests.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, I did join your program, but one of the things I want to congratulate you with the as a member of the Senate in the House of the Senate.
Thank you, sir.
I need to congratulate you on that, and that is step number 1.
Amen.
Already been taken, and then I only hope.
Bell.
And I only hope it would not be like those that have been in the Senate for how many years and never getting the way to get in Parliament or as an MP. I am an MP in Parliament, so I wish you very good luck. And as you know, 100%, my eye is on Micoud North, just like my eyes is on Micoud South. Let me,
you meant to say Viewfort North?
I think you were trying to.
You said Viewfort North.
Trying to explain. Yeah, Viewfort North. So.
Cool.
I try to listen to Mr. Bermuda by trying to make a comparison there. But our problem with the United Workers' Party, traditionally, St. Lucia have more United Workers' Party supporters than Flambeau, than Labour, sorry. And then the only way the Labour Party can win the election in St. Lucia is when the people of the United Workers' Party is frustrated or it's grumpy and they don't turn out to
So
vote.
caller Diana and I were saying that this morning as we were coming up, that it is only when United Workers' Party supporters decide to go across, then the other side wins. Because the record shows that the UWP has led this country a lot more than the SLP. I think there have been how many? 17 general elections since independence. 17. I think they're about, or 10, or from what? From 64 they're about, I think about 17, and then from 79 about 10 general elections from 79.
10 general elections.
They're about, and then we've led.
So anytime you see that happen, the Labour Party, because the Labour Party has never been shy in terms of not stand behind the party, whether they're doing good or not, they will always be there as a Labour right. But then once the people of the United Workers' Party have understand what is happening, they have understand the development that are taking place, they have seen what is happening, so to the Labours, which does not care whether you do good or not, they would remain Labour.
Correct.
And then some of them, you just cannot convince them regardless of what they're seeing. They are just party hacks stand behind the support. They grow.
That's correct.
So then once the people of the United Workers' Party turn out and vote, the Labour Party stand no chance at the poll. Now, I am not Peter Wickham from Barbados, and I am not issuing a poll here, but based on what I am seeing from the views from the people in island-wide, especially constituencies that has been under the leadership of the Labour Party. You are hearing a few good things for United Workers' Party on that area as well. So once our people turn out to vote, they do the right thing. There is no way, in fact, no holes for the Labour Party to pass in terms of winning the election. The other thing I am, and every time I spoke, I had to mention Beaufort North because this constituency is dear to my heart.
Right.
And by now, the people of Beaufort North, I know for sure, because I have spoken to a lot of young people from Beaufort North. I have lots of friends up there. It is a place sometimes I just drove from that place and go to Beaufort.
Well, you have a lot of interest in Beaufort North. Let's say that like this, you know, because after all,
the mood on the ground in Beaufort North makes it very easy and clear that the member for that constituency is on shaky ground. And he is making the most noise right now because he realized now the people of Beaufort North, once and for all, cannot continue let that constituency remain in opposition and undeveloped.
You're getting the bell, sir. Indeed.
Yes.
Misrepresentation, underrepresented, represented.
They cannot allow that constituency to remain in the dungeon of doom year after year, year after year, and this is just not making any sense. So the people want to breathe a sign of fresh air and relief, that they will be confident by tomorrow that their constituency will be on the map of development, just like we are on the right path for development for the entire island. That is what the people of Beaufort North want to see. And I know on the next general election, you will be in parliament, and not just being a senator in parliament, but you will be the MP for Beaufort North, where you will make your contribution on behalf of the people that put you in office in Beaufort North. And the other thing I want to tell you, when you get to parliament, mark my word, the same level of communication you have with your people in terms of house to house and visiting people and campaign door to door and thereabout. You need to keep that empathy going on and never stop this, because a lot of us, the only thing we want from the people is to be in office. Once we get the vote from them, this is it. And if you're looking at it now, I'm surprised that the 5 years has reached so fast. This is right now action time. Everybody want a voice. Everybody want a voice. You want a voice. The MP right now, they have been organizing that constituency for 15 years. He want another voice to make him for term as an MP, for free wasteless term. And if in chances he get another term, that will be for wasteless. And I know that would not happen, because this is 2021. This is the computer age, the technological age, where persons are taking advantage on what is happening throughout the world, and they don't want to vote for people because of friend, because he is a good friend and he visited me as a good friend, and this has no bearing in life. Once you cannot do your duty, the people have every right to reject you at the poll. And I know he will be rejected at the poll come the next general election. The idea of persons, and one of the good things I see you have been doing, and I admire it, is on your program you always have visitors on your show, and that is very nice. That is open those young people who are listening to the broadcast. They should not be shy. One day they can also advise you, tell you when they want to come on the show as well, to say something or to express their feelings. That's what is happening.
It's just a matter of time, because I have a bunch of them already on the line, or line up, in fact, to come to the show. So it's just a matter of time as we get closer to the elections. Then you will be hearing the voices of those young people from my area. So
finally, those persons, again, I am repeating myself, who are going to Audio Lab, the ITL BPO, and those IT center that's in the south there. They should not make any mistakes. You heard it in Parliament. Ojo Lab come under heavy scrutiny. As a matter of fact, Ojo Lab dominate Parliament. And those items.
Yeah, well, somebody said to me, a caller said to me, do not mention them agreeing to Ojo Labs and ITEL BPO now. So I'm not even going to talk about that in them agreeing. Okay. It's just a vision of this government that will take it. In fact, there is already on the cards a food building will be converted to employ even more young people, and I'm giving the government another bell, and another one, and another one.
They deserve the bell for that.
Absolutely, absolutely, beautiful.
So our young people should not fall into the trap of voting for these people, and if they did that, they know they will be out of a job, and they don't want to stay out of a job.
Indeed.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for calling, and you have a good rest of the week as well. It is now 32. Yes, it's 28 minutes into 3 o'clock this afternoon, and I am so glad to welcome my guest. I will introduce him shortly. I am so glad that he's here with us this afternoon, and he will be speaking with Diana and myself.
Before you get to introduce your guest, I must continue with my recognition.
Hold on, caller. Hold on, please.
I must continue with my recognition of persons. Well, I don't like to call them older persons. I like to call them seasoned people. I would like to encourage the younger persons to acknowledge them, because as done with Inspector Bastien, I acknowledged his efforts and his capacity as a young police officer. He has inspired many, and myself with respect to a career path. Without giving it away, I would also like to acknowledge and thank a certain gentleman for his service in St. Lucia in the public service, being one of our very best prosecutors on island. And I continue to thank you and to recognize your contribution and your efforts, and very, very well done.
And soon you'll be hearing, oh boy, the voice of the gentleman. I wanted the tease to remain a tease. All right,
this is what I was doing, teasing.
Yes, let's go to the phone lines. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. And I'm sorry, the last caller, we missed you. You could call us back as well. Thank you for calling, sir, and let's hear your contribution. Good afternoon. Hello. Hi, good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, Mr. London.
Good afternoon, madam. How are you?
Good afternoon, Mr. London.
Yes, good afternoon to you. How are you, my dear friend?
Thanks.
Yes.
Okay, good afternoon to your guests also.
You are our second female caller. Oh, yes, you are. All right. Well, let me still give you the bell for that. Go right ahead. Good friend of us, of mine from Vieux North.
Okay, I'm watching you, enjoying the program.
All right, I hope I'm looking okay.
Yes.
All right,
okay.
Fantastic.
Yes,
Fantastic.
Yeah. I'm not telling you how to run your show, but I'm saying if you have, as you're doing the show up clips of the SLP, what they have said in the past, if you can get any clip like we could not borrow and different clips like that.
Yeah.
You can feature that in between while you're talking. You can. Since people are watching, and you're live, so they could see, they can hear the voice and think that being said.
Okay.
But Mr. Healy has said in Dominica, you have to put them in between whilst you're making your contributions.
Got you. Fantastic idea.
That would be very good.
Fantastic idea.
You can show up the water in Grace, the project in Grace, and show the people in these things,
All right.
Okay, I'm enjoying the show and keep watching. Have a blessed afternoon.
You too, my dear friend. Thank you so much. Have a good afternoon. And the kind of difficulty with that is we are in studio but remotely. So therefore, to have the documents to show pictures and so on, these have to go to GVD TV studios, because the broadcast is actually very remote, and people who are seeing us on TV, they might be thinking that the camera is right here. Yes, we have cameras here, but it's not the studio,
the
TV studio. Yes, kind
here.
of camera. It's actually been done via the internet and so on. It's very small cameras, so. That's an idea, and then we can look at how this can work in the future. But thank you for calling, my friend. I appreciate that. Let's go back to the phone lines. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes,
good afternoon. How are you, sir?
I'm doing good.
Just one question, food for thought.
Sure.
How many times have you heard the current parliamentary rep for Beaufort North make mention of his predecessor? I'm just asking the question. How many times has the present parliamentary rep for Beaufort North make any reference to his predecessor?
Absolutely.
Just that one question. And I will leave it at that.
Let me answer you before you go. Zero. Nada. Rien.
Yes.
Never.
Zero.
Never.
Zero.
I have never heard that. And then you're so right about that.
We hear
never.
All the time. As resist. We hear reference
correct. Yeah.
Saying that that this happened. The current parliamentary Beaufort, who is an SLP, has never made any reference SLP.
Yeah. In fact, caller, interestingly, caller, I was speaking with someone in Greece maybe about 2 weeks ago, and then the individual said to me they had approached the current district rep asking him to run on a SLP ticket. And he, at the time, they were all supporting the United Workers' Party. They were United Workers' Party supporters. And he said that he was insulted because they had asked him to run on the SLP, on an SLP ticket. His report was that, it was claimed that he said he was insulted. But then when he got the opportunity to actually get the okay or the go-ahead to do it, then he took he ran with it, basically. So, so to speak, or to say that he is really coming from the house of the United Workers' Party, or the camp of the United Workers' Party. So he has gone across because there was an opportunity for him. And some people say some people are asking the question whether he is, and hold on caller, the one calling on the landline, some people are actually asking whether he's a true SLP is questionable. So the fact that he's not mentioning the previous district rep says a lot.
And don't forget,
because
the previous district rep was a really popular guy.
No, but without any legacy, without anything to attach to his name as he has left politics. And this is the same thing that we're continuing with. This is the same thing.
Exactly.
And that is a very good point.
The time has come for that tremendous change to be made.
That
time has come.
Yeah. Indeed. Thank you for sharing that, because that is indeed something that we need to observe. And if your legacy was so good that you've represented the people for almost 40 years, and I'm talking about the previous district rep, how is it that your successor is not mentioning, and hey, let me say that. I always say that this is not about these people. It's about the people of Beaufort North that has to be taken to the next level. So I do not want to make them a subject of our show. We're looking at the people of Beaufort North. And so let me introduce you to my guest, and he's none other than retired Assistant Commissioner of Police, Mr. Pancras Albert. Good afternoon to you, sir. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Welcome to the show. How has it been?
Well, okay so far, because I could see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Let's give you the bell for that.
Of Beaufort North.
Yeah, let's give you the bell for that. Now, so ACP, you are, and then folks, I will be referring to him as ACP because that is his title, and it simply stands for Assistant Commissioner of Police. And he's a retired gentleman. He has served this country, and this is what Diana was saying, giving him his roses before he goes. And he's a very young man still.
Very decorated young man.
He's not going anywhere. So he is originally, anyway, the gentleman will talk about himself a little bit.
He is what actually belongs to Beaufort North, as opposed to Inspector Bastia, who is loaned to Beaufort North.
No, he's from Beaufort South. He is from Beaufort South, so he's from Beaufort. He is from Beaufort. So ACP, go right ahead, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Not that you need any introduction.
Listeners, and others who are listening to us in the world.
Yes, indeed.
Caribbean and on the internet and all over. It's nice to be here this afternoon. I was supposed to have been there about 2 weeks ago, but we kept postponing because of other activities. So today I'm here.
Yeah. And I know you want to see, I know, it's just before you go, I know the people want to see who you are and so on, but not that they don't know you, but because we're simulcasting, we're on TV as well. What I want to apologize to the viewers is that our cameras are kind of stationary, kind of immovable, so you will not be able to see him for this show. But in the future, I'm sure you will go to the Facebook page and check it out. Our Facebook page, you'll probably see him there. You'll probably see him. All right, go ahead, sir.
Yes, sir. I'm happy to be here, and I'm happy to be serving as your chairperson.
Thank you. Yeah.
In the Beaufort North constituency.
Oh, because this man wears a lot of hats, and effectively at that.
Yeah. Now, before I start, I just want to send 2 messages. 3, in fact. One, as head of the Special Reserve Police Officers, I want to extend our sympathies to the family of the late WSRP Nadia Francis of Beaufort, who passed away at the Victoria Hospital yesterday morning.
And WSRP stands for Women's Special Police Reserve, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
WSRP, yes. Our hearts are with the family, and we have now erected a small shrine at the Central Police Station.
So people
it was done a short while ago. So persons could come there and sign, and there is also a photo of her, so those who only know her by face will know who the individual is.
And we join UACP and the rest of the police fraternity in expressing our sincere condolences.
Thank you very much. And secondly, I wish to say congrats to you on your temporary appointment as a senator in the House.
Thank you, sir.
I've got so many calls from persons who said, this man has been doing that for a very long time. Well, he should just remain there. Yeah. I said, no, that's not the right place for him. He's supposed to go to the lower house.
All right.
Yes. So, we'll be looking at the end of this, when the election is called, that you will be a member of the
I accept.
Of Parliament.
I accept the charge, sir.
And yes, we accept Mr. Albert as the prosecutor who will be taking this case to the people of Beaufort North.
Yes. if he confers that on me, I have no choice but to accept.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. I accept.
Yeah.
Give it the bell.
From the calls I got, everybody is congratulatory messages. They are so proud of you.
Thank you,
and there are persons who are listening to your show whenever you're on radio, and they keep telling me, oh man, I just want to meet the guy. I just want to meet the guy. I've not seen him. I mean, I'm seeing him on the TV, but I really want to meet him in person. Yeah. Most places where I go up to yesterday afternoon about 5 o'clock, I met a gentleman in Beaufort, and he was saying the same thing to me. As soon as one left, another one was on standby with the same thing about Mr. London, Mr. London, Mr. London.
We just wish we were outside of the COVID pandemic, you know, because there would have been the traditional campaign and rallies, and so we would have seen each other. But the restrictions are there, and we have to observe it.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Okay. And so I don't think it's the last. Like I said, next time you will be in the lower house.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay. And I wish to say happy birthday to my friend Al.
Oh yeah,
VJ.
It's Al's birthday.
Yeah, it is. Boss Al.
May I say one thing to Al, and I think you'll get it. Since it's your birthday, I'm going to give you some leeway, or I'm going to extend some grace to you. So I do, and I think by this statement you can process it. I accept.
Right. You accept?
Yes. He knows what I'm talking about.
Wow. What a birthday gift.
What a
birthday. SCB, you realize this is a coded statement.
Yes.
What a birthday. Now, people like me like to decode a lot of things. And I understand clearly. Oh, my goodness.
Let's leave this for off-camera discussions and conversations.
This is an E-rated program for everyone. Yes, sir.
So, in spite of we coming to support him on Saturday in his grand opening, this barbecue shop. Yes, on Saturday.
Al pork.
Yes, he must remember his birthday is today, and he owes us something when we come.
Oh, nice.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So, all the best.
Indeed.
For the rest of the day, not just for today, but for the rest of your years on earth.
Yes.
In health, that's the most important thing.
Indeed.
And every other thing follows. Right?
Yep.
Wealth, and so on. So, my brother, all the best. Enjoy your birthday. And we'll see you on Saturday, or if we do see before that, because we live in the same community.
All right, SCB, somebody is trying to call us. Let's see what the person says. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Mr. London.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon to you. How are you?
I want to support a few callers ago that stated that you shouldn't take the Labour Party
Agreed.
people word for granted and say they agree now to support the Ojo Lab, although he said don't mention it again. But I want to tell you, if you know somebody for the past 5 years and for 4 years, they calling you all kinds of names, ridiculing you and and insulting you, and all of a sudden they come to you and say, I support you. You don't think that is,
Yeah,
all of a sudden.
So
I think you shouldn't take the word for it. The young people shouldn't take the word for it.
They are not.
It's suspect. Man. It's suspect.
Thank you so much.
And you know the past already. You always say something and you do something else.
The Kenny and Tony syndrome.
You should take the word for it.
Yes, the Kenny and Tony syndrome. So of course we know that St. Lucian's.
That's right.
Very well.
That's right. So we shouldn't take the word for it.
Absolutely.
We shouldn't take the word for it.
I agree with you, sir.
You must feel the fire.
Yeah.
They feel the fire. That's what it is.
Thank you, sir.
They realize that it's a number of young people, and they can be at a disadvantage. So, but it's not genuine.
No doubt.
But come in right now and say that they support it, it's not genuine at all.
Because they see the tons of young people and the reactions of these young people who have been at home for months, and now they have a job, a very good paying job. That this is working for young people. And so now they're trying to buy into the idea by saying what they're saying.
That is it. Yes.
And the young people are bright. They know that.
Yeah.
They know that. They know that right. Indeed.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Because who wants to lose their jobs?
Exactly.
They know that the young people will not want to lose their jobs. So right now they have a different tone of voice, But you can't trust that because you know the track record.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for calling, sir.
You can't trust that.
Have a good afternoon to you and the rest of your family. Enjoy your weekend. Bye-bye. The eve of the weekend, Thursday. And this is South of the Island. It is now 10 minutes to 3 o'clock. And you could reach us at 4560931 or 4850931. Let's continue talking to my guest, ACP Pancras Albert. And then you were saying, before we got to the call, I think you were talking about the Al Prince. Yeah.
So, Al, enjoy your day. All right. Okay.
Yes, sir. Now, Mr. Chairman, as I also call you as well, after all, you're the chairman of the Vieux-Fort North Constituency Group, and you're the chairman of the Vieux-Fort North Constituency Council. So, and you're also the chairman of the Kako Vijay Development Group.
The chair of chairs.
Yeah, and many different hats that you're wearing. And I know, Vieux-Fort North has never seen the kind of representation, both on a political level and on a constituency level in terms of the constituency group. What is your assessment of Vieux-Fort North at this time politically, with especially the United Workers' Party momentum there?
Oh yes, well, the race has been on from the time you came in. In fact, before you stepped in, I must say thanks to Mr. Prince.
Yes,
he was
indeed.
the one who introduced me to this political life. He actually came at my home.
I would think you were here for ages.
You know, he came home and he told me persons were saying to him,
requesting your presence.
You go and speak to Mr. Albert? You need somebody like that on your executive, so on, so on, and so on. So I told him, I'll give it some thought. He came back a second time, and he told me, haven't you made up your mind about 2 weeks? Yeah? I said, okay, I discussed it with my kids sometime, and I didn't have to do that, but as anything else. So I said, all right, I'll give it a try. Let me see what it's like. So I attended meetings. I was voted as you were the chairman at the time.
Yes, I was.
Yes,
yeah.
and you did not consider coming back, holding that position.
Correct.
So I was voted in, and from then, I think my action speaks for itself.
Absolutely.
Indeed.
Yeah.
No doubt.
We have been able to do a lot of things. And one of the free things, there are free things from the time I took over the chairmanship. I said I really want to see that it is done. The first one, I said, come on, we have the lights in Grace. We need to turn it on.
Right.
And this was done. So I'm happy. Secondly,
Get the bell.
we talk about the water project
Yes.
in Fort Capesh.
Yeah.
I said we need to get that done for the people of Fort Capesh. And this was done.
Yes.
And the last one is the road. Some repair to the road in Kako and Bellevue.
The bell.
Although the Kako one is much better than what it was before, but we still have to do some work in Upper Bellevue. But we did some work up to the church, and I think that is good.
Indeed. What about the playing fields that we...
Well, right now, the playing fields, they are getting there. They are getting there because...
But when you came in as well...
when we came in, we did some work on the playing field.
Absolutely.
I remember the Piero field was in a mess. And the young guys came to us in the office and said, can we assist in cleaning the field and for them to have some games? And they asked for sponsorship. And we started, we gave them some money, and they asked for some kisses of bears that we were able to give. And then we started Wule Laba. It was well organized, and the turnout was good.
Remember, they don't want us to take credit for Wule Laba. We are not taking credit for it because that was going on. What we're taking credit for is the sponsorship.
Sponsorship,
which
yes.
is what we did to advance the Wule Laba.
Yes,
down
because they were looking for some political support, which they didn't get. Because upon we kicking it off that way politically,
tell us about
the district rep came in, and he only had one, 2 days. Back to back, I think it was.
So we sponsored 1 day.
Yes.
But then they want to outdo us, so therefore they did
back to back. Yes. And that was it. They stopped.
They did.
In fact, the guys came back to us because they were promised some cases of bears to play so they could go and compete in Swazel.
That's correct.
And that was not delivered.
And we did.
And we did. So they came to us 4 cases of bears. And we did. And the talk was London just came in and look at what he's doing in Fales. So, and then I think that gave us a little momentum.
It did.
Yes, so we kept on doing little things in the community because, for instance, one of the last things we did was that road in Capesh Heights.
Hold your thought, ACP. We're getting somebody who's calling us. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show. What's your contribution? Afternoon. Good afternoon. Hi there. Good afternoon. All right. That person seems not to be hearing us, but I think we can hear something. Let's try one more time. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. All right. It looks like this person is rather doing something else. All right. Good. So go on, sir.
Yes. Capesh Heights, the entrance into Capesh Heights, that is I don't live in Kapesh Heights, but I could tell you when it rains, the volume of water that comes down the hill into the main road. Right. So we did some work there, getting some asphalt, wasted asphalt, and it was placed on the road and rolled over by a heavy roller. And last week when we had the heavy rain, I actually stopped there to see if it had washed it out.
So it held.
But it
held up.
Held up and is firm.
Nice.
As you said, Mr. London, we will get the rest from the place and we will put it there so the people of Kapesh Heights won't have to be driving to the left, driving to the right, you know, to claim to go to their home. Because before we placed that asphalt there, there was 2 or 3 big drains caused by the water in the road.
Right. Wow. Correct.
Yes. Yeah. So that is just the beginning of things to come, because we just don't want to do that. We want to, when we do get in power, right? If we want to pave that road. Not only these roads, there are a number of roads in the Vieux-Fort North, especially the main thoroughfare that is from Vieux-Fort to Bellevue, way up to where the old boxing plant was. Vivacel. Yes, we need to complete that because the SLP promised that in 2012, 13?
But it's so long ago, I can't even remember.
And because there was a sign there at the entrance of Opicon saying that from Opicon to Bellevue, but it never reached Bellevue. It stopped in Zabo.
And you know what the excuse is, that it was phase 1 or whatever, you know, but it never said phase 1. It says Opicon to Bellevue. So the constituents were expecting a road from Opicon to Bellevue, which never happened.
Okay. With you coming into office, which I know will happen,
you get the bell, you get the bell, you get the bell.
We will continue the road.
No doubt about that.
Yes.
Not only the road, but
so many other things. But you see, the main road is the most important thing.
Absolutely, after all.
Because when people travel, everybody travels on the main road, but not everybody travels on the secondary roads.
Okay, good.
So we need to fix the main road.
Now I'll be going back and forth into your hat as the chairman of the Vieux-Fort North constituency group, as well as the Vieux-Fort North constituency group. So you know, constituency council. Sorry. So you know, I'll be going back and forth, and you know,
because
you are both. Basically,
as he has given his evidence, he's a decorated chairman.
Indeed. So, you know, questions will be flying at you from both ends.
Right, because he's stating his
double
case.
Barrel. Yeah. Double barrel. So let's ask you one
so
about
we're
the
prosecutors
constituency.
now.
No problem.
Let's ask you one about the constituency council. The work that you have done, the Vieux-Fort North Constituency Council has never had this kind of work done, because obviously you're a worker, and once you want things done, you do all that is in your power to get it done. You've been criticized for the work there. What do you say to them about that? Who's this work benefiting? What you've done in Vieux-Fort North?
The people of Vieux-Fort North.
Yes,
it's not me. It benefits the people of Vieux-Fort North.
So why is the council being criticized? What do you think is the reason for that?
To be honest with you, I don't worry about the criticism. That's one thing I don't worry about. All I'm concerned is to show that council is working in the interest of the people of Vieux-Fort North. That's it. Simple as ABC. And when I say council, I don't want to take the praise as chairman. It's all of us.
Of course.
All of us.
Of course.
Right. Because the first thing we did was to really repair the bus shelters. As everybody knows, the bus shelters were in a dilapidated condition.
Right. So let's talk about the bus shelters, for example, because it's been looked at as a flambeau thing, because, you know, some of the contractors painted the color they choose, which is part of the flag of St. Lucia. And so the thing is, it's been said that, oh, look at what they did. It's flambeau bus shelters, so therefore they painted it. Is there truth to that?
No.
And then you'll answer that after this call. Let's go and see what the person has to say. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show, Mr. Cauldron. Mr. Cauldron.
Yeah, Mr. London.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you have, sir?
Yes, I can hear you. Yeah.
I normally don't call talk shows, guys, but I think something prompted me to call. Let me say good day to your Mr.
ACP.
How you?
ACP.
How you doing?
I'm okay. What's about you? I hope you're okay also.
I'm all right. I'm under the weather, but I'm fine.
Okay. He's from Biden's, Delaware. That's it. Go ahead, Mr. Cauldron.
What I want you to guys, it came up during the show earlier. I think Mr. London and my good friend there. I think you guys should approach Cecily because the Labour Party has sidelined Cecily, as you that caller rightly said. Moses Moussa Baptiste never made mention in his budget presentations whether pastor
I guess because there's nothing for him to highlight on the man's performance. It's simple. And so he's in the same category as well.
But I think you need to, Mr. London, take my advice. You need to reach out to Mr. Cecily because I think he still has a contribution to make in the advancement of Beaufort North in terms of politically. So I think you guys should reach out to at the soonest possible time.
Okay. All right, sir.
All right.
We understand.
Thank you, sir.
We'll work on that. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Wise advice. Wise advice. So we will see. I see the gentleman, by the way, the honorable former member for Parliament for Beaufort North. I see him from time to time at the bank. You know, and I say hi to him. You know, I have nothing against. I want. It's just that I, as an individual growing up in Beaufort North, wanted to see Beaufort North developed, taken to the next level. And all the support that they have been supporting the St. Lucia Labour Party, it has redound to nothing. They call ACP, you and I say that all the time, that Beaufort North is the jewel in the crown of the Labour Party, and that these are words from the former Prime Minister. Let's go to the phone lines. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, Mr. London.
Hi, good day, sir. How are you?
Good afternoon to your guest.
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
I concur 100% with the last caller. I think you should pull Cecil Lay on a side and have a nice little chat with him. Bring him into our fold. It's all people like him we need.
Indeed.
To join us. To join the UWC. I concur with this guy 100%. So I think you should try to do that as soon as possible.
Thank you, sir.
Or even bring him on your program.
All right. Let's see if you will accept. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. They say the voice of the people is the voice of God, and so if it is so, then I will have no choice but to reach out.
Yes.
You know, reach out and touch and so on.
Yes.
And there is the rumor mills, in fact, are churning. There is a prominent person, and I'll say that in another tease for you to listen to the show. You'll hear after the call. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, Vincent.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
Good. It's your past chairman.
Ah, yes, Mr. Chair. Yes, sir.
You've been getting a lot of great advice.
Mm-hmm.
You got one from young Ian Cauldron, and you just got one from another gentleman.
Okay.
And I think the idea is fantastic.
Absolutely.
Fantastic of speaking to Cecil Lee.
Mm-hmm.
It is a plan which I myself had while I was chairman, but it would have been dependent on the candidate, whoever won the candidacy for Beaufort South. All right, but it still just not. It still should not preclude you from actually speaking with him. You know what I was looking at a certain time. I was looking at the soul from Labrie, Beaufort North, Beaufort South, and having Cecil Lee to assist.
Yes. Yeah.
You understand?
For sure.
Because he has been a rep for a very long time.
He has.
So that right now it doesn't stop you from now speaking to him, because I know that Labour Party has not done He saw the Labour Party did not treat him nice.
Okay. All
when
right.
they asked him to step down and brought in Musa and that whole kind of thing.
Got
and
you,
that whole
sir.
thing.
Got you.
And I think he's a gentleman who's going to be first St. Lucia.
Mm-hmm.
You know, as you get older, you get wiser.
Absolutely.
Okay, because when I was younger, I used to support the Labour Party.
Okay.
But as I grew up, I became wiser.
Mm-hmm.
All right? And I'm sure a lot of us are that way.
Mm-hmm.
And even a lot of people who are now ministers in the United Workers' Party,
Mm-hmm.
they used to be Labour at some time or the other.
Yeah, indeed.
Even John Compton himself used to be Labour at one
Yes,
time.
yes. In fact, during my Senate speech, I said that as a result of the Labour Party, the UWP was created. You know, indeed, I remember.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's a good idea to engage Cecily
Mm-hmm.
so that you can win handsomely. I know you're going to win, you know, but you
Amen.
need to win handsomely, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed.
Okay?
Thank you, Mr.
So,
Chair.
and you've been doing a very good job. You've been doing a very good job on the station.
I appreciate it, sir.
Diction and everything is on point,
I appreciate it.
and you've been highlighting the ills of the constituency,
Indeed.
which is great.
Indeed.
And what you can do. And in fact, you have already started doing something for the young folks out there.
Mm-hmm.
I would say keep it up,
Thank you.
and you'll be on the road to victory.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Okay?
I appreciate it.
Take it good, brother.
All right. You're welcome. Thank you. And that was the voice of the former chairman of the United Workers' Party, Mr. Oswald Augustine. Thank you so very much for your contribution. And we'll keep on listening to South of the Island Sortie. Let's go back to the phone lines. Good afternoon to you at 8 minutes after 3 o'clock. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Mr. London.
Hi, good
and
afternoon.
to your co-host.
Yes. Good
Also
afternoon,
your
sir.
guest.
Good afternoon.
Also, before I start, let me take the opportunity to say a happy birthday to Boss Al. May the good Lord continue to bless him.
Happy birthday to
And
Boss
Mr.
Al.
London?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, indeed. So that's Elvin here. Just a question I wanted to ask.
Absolutely.
Because, you know, up to today, I heard on a talk show where people are challenging like the government in going into certain business, that we have the private sector also venturing in that. And recently we also heard from the president of the National Transport and for Public Utilities spoke about whether government can take the challenge on bringing in public bus to service the people.
Right.
So I want to say, because I personally believe that should be a ludicrous conversation. Because the same way that we have the UCLEC or the other companies who have proper management for the vehicles or whatever equipment, I want to know as a minister, would you have any special supervision? Because we see a lot of, like they say, it is true. We look at the vehicles who transport persons going to Victoria Hospital, and we look at those buses who have a few years and all the knock. And we look at the private people, like they have more supervision on keeping up those vehicles. So I want to know what the government should do to keep up those vehicles. We see the police vehicles going down with Wasco. So if you have any discussion on that, because I feel we're supposed to be policing our equipment, because it's not the 17 members or whoever we're not supposed to do that. The government they have the PS, whoever responsible in terms of maintaining the vehicles of the government. So I want to know whether you have any injection or whether any plans on how to keep up our vehicles to help the government save more money.
Absolutely.
Of that, yeah.
Absolutely. Well, Elvin, thank you for that question. I appreciate it a lot. And indeed, there are the agencies or departments in government that is supposed to do these inspections of those vehicles. There's a transport board and so on. So before these vehicles are given licenses, the public buses and so on, they ought to be inspected and they ought to be at a certain level. You know, at a certain level of acceptance or woodiness, as they call it. And so if these departments are doing or they charge to do these jobs properly, then they would. But if, you know, nobody's really monitoring them, there's no accountability there, then you find that anyone can probably get an old bus and come on the road and then be given a license, you know, given a route ban, and, you know, given the okay to ply the routes. So Given the opportunity now, I don't know whatever ministry that I am even talking to that sense already, that I might be given. I don't know. The Prime Minister's will be able to decide on where. But if I'm given that responsibility, then obviously the accountability part, that is one thing that we've lacked on this island for a long time. The supervision, people to do things and do it well. That the fact that there's really no or very little supervision or overseeing of different areas, different departments, and that's why you have a lot of things, Elvin, like the old buses, plying routes and so on. And by the time you sit on the seat, you get injured. Your pockets are torn. There's dirt in the dirty seats and so on. So if there is a proper department within the transportation sector that is doing their jobs, then they will come and inspect these vehicles before a license is issued, before route ban is issued, before other things are given. They ought to be of a certain standard. The other thing, Elvin, is that there can be incentives for those who are given those routes, and I'll continue answering after the call because I do not want to lose. Okay, we lose that person. But there are certain incentives that should be given to drivers who are in compliance. Incentives, for example, that you could say, okay, Mr. Driver A, B, or C, we will give you 1 year grace or moratorium because you are maintaining the standards that we are, we have we are given, or the procedure that we've given, that you've maintained it. So you give people incentives to do things. That is why, Elvin, when you have a child, a little infant, you keep on praising that child. And that child does, when he or she begins to walk, you know what you say? Good, very good. Come to daddy, come to mommy. Incentives. You give this child an incentive for him to or her to continue walking. And when he does well at school, you buy the bikes and the computer and the laptop and so on, because you recognize that this child is responding to incentives. We need to incentivize a lot of our areas, including those taxi drivers, those bus drivers. Give them some incentive so that they can be appreciated. And these are the sector that works very hard, shifting or driving people from north, south, east, and west of this beautiful island paradise. So yes, I would, Elvin. I would definitely put things in place. Not that things are not in place, but I will enforce it. That inspections ought to be done. Before Vincent London is given a route ban, make sure his vehicle is up to a standard. And that's what I would do, my friend. Good. So, SCB, we were talking about your hat as the council, before of constituency council.
Yes,
chairman.
Like I was saying before, our job as council is to ensure we are an arm of government. That's we are a conduit between the people and government. It's sad right now because we can't have any meeting because the act gives us the authority to call a little, what you consider a little general meeting to get information from the citizens or the people of Beaufort North as to what they would like to see happen in the constituency, and that we have to relate to government. But the thing about it is funding. Funding. You need funding in order to carry out these functions. And in the past, I was told that it wasn't forthcoming because I saw a report concerning that. But from the time I've been there, we were able to get some money and we put it into good use. And I think the repairs of the bus shelter in the entire constituency is one that needs applauding.
Yes, indeed. Give evidence for that.
Yes.
And we have a call. Let's go to the phone lines. Good afternoon. Welcome to South of the Island. Go ahead with your contribution.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon, sir. Speak a little louder, please. We can hardly hear you.
All right.
toujours bon, et qualité bon. So, dépose une pour dire, si je mets ça par un, je vais quoi là. Si je mets ça par un, je vais quoi là. So, m'a dit, il parti pas bon, mais moi, quand je dis, est-ce que je mets des boîtes connaître quoi là, est-ce que complètement qui flambeau, qui les bottes, qui fait chimé, on met la petite chimé, pas dit, j'ai quoi.
Ok, qui chimé on va parler à botte là?
Tout chimé, c'est ici.
All right.
N'importe. M'a dit, moi, côte parole,
ouais.
Les zones pour dire ça qui est bon.
Ok, mais bah d'autres exemples qui ça qui est bon, s'il vous plaît. Oui, ok.
So, après ça, pas dit, pas c'est ça, moi, il m'a dit, right? Vous me dites, après ça, là, nous,
non, nous pas dit pas jamais dit, nous juste qu'à de conditions chimiques pas bon. Et c'est ça nous avons essayé pour manger. Mais nous pas jamais dit pas chimique pas chimique bon tout partout.
Mais c'est même pas la mode là. Moi toujours conditions pas bon en temps.
Right.
Bon, en l'autre time c'est belle, mais ça doit qu'il fait pas dit pas bon. C'est ça là dire.
OK. Well, nous d'accord pour. Ma quoi wrong, mais moi je sais qu'à vle di nous nous un exemple côté nous dit il pas jamais manger, nous pas jamais dit ça. Nous dit ils a tapé ignoré pour 2 ou 3 l'année. Ti bon l'année. OK, bah moi deux question ça qui constituency au cacuyer. Hod. Non, d'autres pas de côté au carré c'est exactement mais qui est-ce que vieux for Nord, est-ce que vieux for South, Sud? Laboui, ok, all right. Well, ok, monsieur. Merci, Achai. Bonjour.
Bonne journée.
Bonne journée. Merci. Ok, merci. Nous avons apprécié au cas de choix. Pour ça, non, Mado wrong.
No pas dit ou wrong color. Ça nous a dit c'est cette ici yon de chimé qui était toujours là mais yo te bouzé tak travail pour faire les yo. So c'est ça gouvernement Flambois qu'a fait yo ka ranger chimé. Nous pas jamais dit la partie ni chimé et ben la partie ni bon chimé. Mais la tenir un chai chimé qui te bouzé improvement as we say in English. So c'est ça gouvernement Flambois qu'a fait. Yo ka travail pour faire chimé primaire pour tout gens cette ici.
Absolument. Oui. Mais on est pour voter UWP. D'accord. Okay. C'est pour ça on est pour voter UWP. Puis on peut payer combien un dollar d'échelon sac tile ou aller à gain gaz on peut payer un dollar d'échelon pour manger chiment. So on est pour voter UWP pour ça pour nous ça continuer. OK. D'accord.
Merci.
All right, monsieur.
Merci, monsieur.
Bon après-midi, bonne journée pour et puis famille. Yes, sir.
Yes, as he mentioned roads, I must say, Labrie, the representation to the people of Labrie is far better than what we get in the north. You fought north.
Okay.
Yes. Because I could remember driving through Bands area.
Call, Chairman. We have a call. Let's go and get that call. Good afternoon to you, sir. Welcome to the show. Good afternoon to you.
Good morning, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Bon après-midi.
Yes, it is.
I'm so proud of you, Mr. London, for your maiden part on the Senate.
Yeah, thank you so very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And I appreciate that so much.
Thank you, sir.
I wish you best on your endeavors.
Thank you, sir. I will definitely endeavor to do my best as well.
Yeah. And have a nice day, sir.
All right. Thank you so much for calling. I appreciate it. Have a good afternoon to you. And may all the best come to you as well. I think I recognize this person, though. It looks like somebody we went to school together. So thank you very much for your confidence and your support. Yes.
Yes, I was saying, for the past 6 years, when SLP was in power before 2016, the roads in Bands was like a highway. And it's still good. It's still in good condition.
Right.
So I'm saying, how can Labrie get all these good things and win Beaufort North? How getting that?
And I have a simple
and this road leads to nowhere. Nowhere. I tell you, I actually took my vehicle. I went to drop a friend of mine somewhere way up in Bands, where they have the water tanks.
Mr. Chair, I don't think the people would like you to say that.
No, I'm just telling you. Because if it can be done in Labrie, why wasn't it done in Beaufort North?
The simple answer for you is lazy representation.
Yeah.
Lack of representation. Misrepresentation. That's all.
The whole of Labrie
there you go.
Was paid.
That is a district rep that's working in the interest
But that's
of
what
people.
I said. That's what I said. So we are comparing the two. How can it be done in Labrie?
Right.
And it can't be done in Beaufort. And I think our district rep was once, he was given a temporary position as communication in the Ministry of Communications.
Yes,
so he had an opportunity.
Yes.
He had an opportunity
in fact, he boasted about him, being in that ministry, getting that portfolio, albeit it was temporary, as you said.
Yes.
And then they were talking about the road and how he's proud.
This is all knowledge to me.
Let me just go back and quote him that relief is coming.
Yes.
And the people of Kako, Vigier and so on, relief is coming. The people of Bellevue. That is what was said. So go ahead, sir. The comparison you're making is that Beaufort North and Labrie has never given the United Workers Party an opportunity.
Right. Nobody in the United Workers Party has ever represented.
And how is it
these
that
two constituencies? And how is that Labrie can get this and we can't get it? Right. We went up. I forget the name of the place, but there are 2 or 3 big water storage tanks there.
And we
up in Bands area.
We go into the phone lines. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. London.
Hi there, sir. Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
UWP. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Nukakudo. Parlez.
Okay. Flambeau Papier. Qu'est-ce nom pas fait yon alot? Yo ka travail kon en team. Est-ce que vous comprenez ça?
Nous comprenons.
Mais est-ce que vous avez un parti? Elle va pas pékin. So, elle va ni pour jouer ça il va la boue. Le mot ça.
Yeah. Il paie.
Yon de les autres mon poko kay l'homme.
Yeah.
Yo tout pékin. Et Philippe Dieu qui est plus pékin que lui qui veut lui da parti à Brésil.
Dis encore pour nous ten. Non, call it dis encore pour nous ten. Dis encore. My goodness. Mon Dieu.
Bon. Mais disons un bagage. Tout le monde a le bon parti à la présenté. Yo pièce pas qu'à bien parce que Kenny là toujours. Kenny qui lit d'aller dans parti parce que des personnes connaissent cause. Tout ouais Kenny c'est ça. C'est un comme ton même comme ton c'est ça sans voir lui. Il j'ai fait.
Mais ça moun ka dit qu'il fait ça.
Kenny savent. Si fait ça a besoin qu'il cette parti à élection plus mauvais. Yo ka voyer petite pan koy so that il est kay point ouais parti. When I do a bagay, il est, well, ma femme si mon sabi volé.
Non, pas de ça.
Mais c'est propriétaire. Et qui peut savoir compter pour lui juste toujours. Il a menti en le pays et qui peut pas pour apologie juste toujours. So nous regardons devant nous là déjà. Deux thèmes élection qui a ça flambeau qui a vu. Ça Philippe Dieu avec n'importe l'autre ouvrier après Philippe Dieu.
All right. Merci, monsieur. Nabao, on dit appel cloche.
You were saying about
c'est un cloche. SCP, c'est un cloche.
Yes, that's a bell. A bell.
No, a cloche.
It's bell. Bell is a cloche.
Okay. It's more a cloche. It's go
by a l'église. No. You have hand bell. You could hold in the hand and pass. Before they used to call them the village crier.
Yes. Right.
Yeah, this was a big bell like this. They had the principal in the school, the headmaster used to have
anti-cloche.
Yes.
C'est anti-cloche.
Anti-cloche.
All right. Je dis nous pas parler assez créole dans les show, nous quand parler petit créole.
Vous t'es parler about what
avant de ça and faire mon chose. This is south of the island on Sky 93.1 FM. It's now 26 minutes past 3 o'clock. And we're going up to 4 and maybe a little past 4 because we want to talk about certain issues that we have not yet discussed. Go ahead, Mr. Chairman.
Yes,
Go ahead,
I was saying, in Labrie, I just can't remember the place, but people of Labrie and its environment know what I'm talking about, where they have the water tanks on top of the hill.
Yeah, got you.
Right? And then I drove past there, I went downhill, way up, way up, driving how many miles? Well-paved road. Well-paved road.
No houses?
What? And I only saw one house.
Wow.
And I said, but what's that? Then you see, I saw there was electricity. You could see everything. I said,
going to people's farms?
Yes, going to people's farms.
Wow.
Well paved.
Interesting.
And I said, but how can we have that in Beaufort North? I mean, and compared to the area I'm talking about, down below the water tank, and the places like Bellevue, right?
Yes.
Where we have a community where people live there, you know. People actually live there, right? If you have to compare the two, you will say, well, why wasn't that opportunity given to Bellevue instead? You know, or Kako Vijay.
And I'll tell you
You
why.
understand?
Because the district rep over there is pushing to get things for his constituency, while ours seems to be on the bed, on a chair, folding his legs and, folding his arms.
Well, with Labrie,
it's laziness.
When you hear Labrie and you speak of representation, Labrie has always been somewhat isolated with respect to recognition and identification, because when you hear Labrie, you hear the People's Republic of Labrie. So Labrie, so to speak, has their own president, and that is in representation
so
of
Mr. Baptiste. The Democratic Republic
well, I cannot
of Vieux-Fort.
With respect to Vieux-Fort North and their current representation, I tend to shy away from having to comment, but I do compliment Vieux-Fort North with respect to having to craft who I am in terms of their culture and in terms of their wealth. And I do believe that with respect to what is offered by Vieux-Fort North, they deserve better representation.
Absolutely. 50 years ago.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Look at the condition of our roads. We only have one HRDC or community center, and it's in Bellevue.
Somebody wants to talk to us, Mr. Chairman. Hold your thought on that. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Good afternoon.
Yes,
welcome to the show. I think this is Constable Jean Charles. Why am I not hearing him anymore? Good afternoon, sir. Wow,
something else happened.
I'm not hearing him, so somebody else probably. Good afternoon, welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm kind of listening to you all. I'm not quite sure. Are you campaigning for Labrie? Are you campaigning for our
No, we're not. We're just comparing the two.
Interesting point of view. All right. Indeed. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
I see no issue in giving him a compliment.
Yes. Hi, good afternoon, sir.
We're
making a comparison. Yes, go ahead with your contribution.
The secret in Labrie, secret is the rest was a foreign minister, and he hold the whole secret of the past.
Yeah, I see.
Right, you understand?
I understand you, sir.
Yeah, he hold the whole secret of the past.
So he holds sway.
Right, the past prime minister.
Got you.
So therefore, he has his hand in his throat.
Yeah, so the secrets, he knows about the secrets.
Exactly.
All right, sir. Interesting.
So I wish you well. There's no doubt about it. There's no sense for no SLP people to stay behind.
Fantastic.
Because you obviously have walked in without turning back.
Well said.
Thank you.
Allow me to say this, Mr. London. With respect to what I've been able to experience as per this political season.
And we go back to the phone lines. Hold your thought.
Sure.
Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yes, I'm sorry about that. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm saying again, I'm in good show.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you,
I
sir.
am, because I just want to say this. I am just, these days, the talk is like the white massa. We're not going to don't vote for the white massa. So what I'm simply saying is, I hope the St. Lucia Labour Party, they would not ask people with the same color as the Prime Minister to vote for them. I hope all the people, all the other white men and women we have in St. Lucia would support the St. Lucia Labour Party, because the St. Lucia Labour Party don't like white people.
It appears so.
So I hope all the white people in our country will support the United Workers' Party.
After all, yes.
And then, Mr. London.
Yes, sir.
I hope you are learning, because every time I listen to our radio station, I am hearing that the Babuno is doing well. Things are taking place in Babuno, and nothing is happening in Beaufort North.
Okay.
So I hope when you get there, you would take Beaufort North to the next level, and that is why we're going to put you there. Because every time I listen to the various communities, I'm hearing so many things are happening in Deriso, so many things are happening in Sufra, and Beaufort North is just like a Dead Sea.
Yes, we have lacked leadership for almost 50 years, sir, and that's why you're voting me in for the necessary changes that ought to have happened, will happen. That's exactly what I'm going to do. The opposite, completely the opposite. And I will not
because I asked a gentleman, Mr. London, give me at least one reason. I don't want to. Give me at least one reason why I have to support Mr. Musa. And he couldn't give me one.
Well, they can't. There's absolutely none they can give you. They just they just supporting the party. I know, and I've said that already, Mr. Charles. I've said that already. It is not a matter of supporting the individual, It's loyalty to the party. That is what it is. Because had it been, and it's not that I'm denigrating his predecessor. He's a gentleman, a good guy. But there's non-performance from his time. And it's the loyalty is not with the candidate, not the individual. It's just that the people of Beaufort North, they are just loyal to the party. But these young folks over there now, Mr. Charles, it's a different kettle of fish. It's objective, bright, smart people who are thinking about the future. People who are thinking about the children. It's no longer our grandparents who can say, because you live beneath my roof, you have to vote where I vote. That is neither here nor there for these young people. Very, very bright young people. And so the change is coming. That is deserving.
Yep.
And my chairman wants to say something there.
Yeah. You see, loyalty comes with reward. You must be rewarded for your loyalty. Now, if you're not being rewarded, what do you expect? You will lose your supporters. And that is what is happening in Beaufort North now. We have not been rewarded
for
given a fair share of the cake.
That's right.
So now, we are asking that we be rewarded not with the present rep, but we're going to put somebody new there in the person of Mr. London, so that he'll take care of Beaufort North.
Absolutely. And I will be the exact opposite. The non-performing MP will become the performing MP in the form of Vincent London.
Because as his chairman, I could tell you one thing: if I see he's going wrong, I will call on him. And I've done that on several occasions.
Yeah, and this is a chairman who I can attest is not shy and doesn't mince his words. He doesn't put, as we say, blow on the vein. He'll say it as it is.
But I know our chairman. I know our chairman very well. That is why I have a lot of confidence in him. I have a lot of trust in him, because I know he's a man of character and he's a man of principle. But what I'm saying again to our people: do not put party before community.
Well, that's a
the
good
people
message.
from Beaufort are putting the party, the red color, before everything.
That's right.
We need to change that mindset.
Change
because
that.
we need to take Beaufort North. I'm repeating myself. We need to take Beaufort North to the next level.
Absolutely.
Beaufort North cannot remain to stay like that forever.
Yes. Well, politics is about
so many
repetition.
brilliant young people are growing up. We need to take Beaufort North to the next level. So come on, young people, come on, the people from Beaufort North.
Yeah.
Change that mindset, change that color thing.
Indeed, sir.
Anyway, I'm Mr. London and your guests. I'm listening to the program and I don't want to stay too much on the line, but and good show.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you as usual. Thank you for your support.
I am impressed of the way things are going. So it's good. Keep it up.
Fantastic, sir. Thank you so very much. And we always
so enjoy the rest of the afternoon.
Yes,
likewise, sir.
Likewise, you too.
We always love to hear your contribution. The gentleman is calling from Piero, and I appreciate that. That's part of Beaufort North. It's now 24 minutes to 4 p.m. This is south of the island, Sortie, and you need to sortie and vote. Come out and vote. Those of you in Beaufort North, and I know you are all excited, and you could reach us if you want to. I know you want to. So it's 4560931 or 4850931. It's been a wonderful show this afternoon. And
as I was saying, yes,
Diana, before you go and before the chairman continues right there, it's a little quote I wanted to take from my presentation at the upper house. And that I said at the time, Madam President, this government accedes to teaching a man how to fish as opposed to giving him a fish. It does not create a dependency society. Instead, it is creating an independent society. Because what the Labour Party has said, Mr. Chair and Diana, is that stop building this airport and give the people the money. You know, stop the road works and so on and give the people the money. What kind of silly formula is that? How do you succeed with a formula like that? Let's go to the phone lines. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Good afternoon.
I like your program. I want to add my piece.
Absolutely. Go right ahead, sir.
What I want to add, when you win Moses Jabati, I want you to take agriculture as part of your portfolio.
All right.
Do not play hide and seek like Moses Jabati. Moses Jabati played hide and seek for 1 year. That, right? Never answered, never replied.
Oh boy.
Okay? Because Beaufort North, it's more like forested areas, where agriculture could be.
It's an agrarian community, yes.
That's right.
Thank you, sir.
Very successful in agriculture. And I wanted to play a very important role, a serious role to bring back. Remember the good old days? Right? Every other person had a van, every other farmer had a van.
Yeah, I remember those days, FARs.
And I never stop talking about agriculture.
Yep.
Agriculture money trickled down. Trickled down. And I can tell you, life was good, damn good in the 80s.
It sent me to school.
If you were there in the 80s, you must know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
I wasn't a farmer at that time. I benefited. I was doing something because when the agriculture money trickled, other jobs, other employment, right? And everybody got a piece of the cake. Right?
Indeed.
Draw. But that money will trickle way down to the body. I can tell you that. It happened for about 16 years. Okay? So I wanted to play a serious role, right, and strengthen the role of agriculture, right, with Beaufort North included.
Yes.
Okay?
Thank you, sir.
Beaufort North. We started this year that Beaufort North very so on these areas.
Absolutely.
Where these farmers can be successful and be able to do their own thing. Farming has a lot of profit in it. I can tell you that. I've been waiting. Well, I guess you should know that voice.
Yes, I do.
Right?
I do.
And I mean, I came in farming lately.
Yeah.
The profit it has.
I'm giving you the bell because you're calling for the very first time.
It's very hard. And I can tell you will be successful forever. Right?
Yes, sir.
The serious is the farming, right, from scratch up. I don't think anybody's going to defeat you.
Thank you, sir.
You'll be gone for good.
It's about time.
Yes. So have a good afternoon.
Good afternoon, and thank you so much for calling. It's now 20 minutes to 4 p.m. This is South of the Island, heard every Thursday right here on Sky 93.1 FM. And now, simulcasting on GVD TV as well as on the UWP Facebook page. So wherever you are in the world, you can tune to us, and you can not only hear, but you could see the face of Vincent London and Diana Williams and our guest, hopefully once they set up the camera to take the span of the entire studio, then you'll be able to see that as well. So Vincent London will be coming in with a total different feel, different look, different. A community that needs to be taken to the next level will be, I said already in my 5 tenets, under agriculture, under the A tenet, we will take agriculture to the next level. That doesn't mean that I will be Minister for Agriculture. I don't know where the Prime Minister will decide to place me, but we will do things in the interest and the advancement of our community. Too many mangoes and fruits and so on. We could do things, folks. There are things that can be done. I have seen what people throw out can be very good raw materials for something else. Coconut husk, for example. Why now that our mangoes, by the way, it's mango season, is beginning to ripen. Yes, in Vieux Fort North, certainly I'm eating mangoes already. News. And then there'll be tons of mangoes falling on the ground.
That's exciting news for me.
And guess what? You love mangoes.
I do. I love food.
Guess what? We should be, at this time, if we had somebody who was leading us or who wanted to lead this community, this constituency, and advance it so its people, they would have been looking for these mangoes and squeezing them into pulps, into pulp, not pulps, but concentrate rather. And then even outside of the mango season, you and I could have gone to Massey stores or whatever supermarket and get this concentrate and then just come home and mix
mangoes.
it. Not just mangoes. I just use mangoes as yes, not just mangoes, but fruits. There's always a fruit in season somewhere, somehow on St. Lucia. And these things go to waste. So I'm saying to the people of Vieux Fort North and St. Lucia, Vincent London will be a different minister. Whatever his portfolio will be, we will do things. Outside of being a minister with a portfolio, my responsibility will be to the people of Vieux Fort North as well.
Indeed.
And so we will be having meetings to see how best we can use what we have to advance our people.
Yes.
Entrepreneurs, entertainers, educators, sports people,
North is
you name it.
Yes.
Cultural enthusiasts. That's why the ACP has started, the chairman of the council has started, and you'll see the mural painted of Romo Poleo on the HRDC. Our intention, when you, Vieux Fort North, give me this opportunity, is to build downstairs the HRDC, and that's where we'll have a museum, a cultural museum for culture in Vieux Fort North. And more of that is going to be discussed at later programs, but right now I want to give my guests a chance to explain certain things. Now, the caller from Library, well, not from Library, but he mentioned whether we were campaigning for.
Yes.
No, we're not.
But we're making a comparison.
Yes, and we're not biased.
Give Jack what is.
Yes, give Jack is Jack.
High, she and blanc.
Right.
No. In fact, the district rep for Library and I are very good friends.
Yes, if he's doing a good job, you say he's doing a good job.
His wife, I taught his wife at school.
Nice.
So I know his wife's parents as well. We're very good friends. His sister, very good friends with me as well. So he's doing a good job. And that's the kind of leadership you want in Vieux Fort North.
Yes, and that's what we want. When you're in office, that you take care of your people.
Absolutely.
That's what we want. You're in office, you're given an opportunity to represent the people. So you have to do what is expected of you, of whatever office you hold. Right? You may not be responsible for road, but being in office, you could liaise with whoever, the finance minister, and say, listen, come and see the state of our roads in Vieux Fort North. And come and see the state of so and so, the fields and so on. And you'll get money in that regard. Because you have the different ministries, you have sports, you have so on. So you all, as ministers, you all liaise together. Because the minister of sports, if I'm minister of agriculture, and for example, you are minister of sports, you will want something from me too, and I will want something from you. So we batter.
Yes.
You understand?
Mr. Chairman, I have to ask you this because I know the levels of criticism as chairman of the council with the work that is being done in Vieux Fort North. Do you think, or does it tell us that Vieux Fort North people love what is going on, or are they just so biased in terms of the party? But what is actually going on?
I must say, it's some people.
Okay. And these are in the minority?
Minority. Some people in the minority.
Okay. So this is not the...
Yes, this it is not the voice of the people of Beaufort North. Okay. No, because don't tell me you have a bus shelter which is, on the verge of collapsing. It was repaired. Are you complaining? So who goes under the bus shelter? Right. It's the people of the constituency or the community, wherever it is. Right. So if it's repaired, you should be happy.
Absolutely.
Yes. Because your own kids can go there, you could go there, and it'll just collapse on you. So it's repaired, it's painted, it's looking nice. You asked me that earlier on about the colors. The colors we suggested was the color of the flag. Right? Yes. Right? Persons were giving contracts. What do I said, give the color of the flag. They said, they were given a job. They do what they want. You understand? Right? Because if you check the one in Piero, it has all the colors. If you check the one in Grace, if you check, there is one in fact, most of them. Right? Yes. The only one that has a little more yellow is the one in Zabo. Yeah, that's the only one, but all the rest. Yeah.
But it doesn't matter, does it?
No, it doesn't matter. Because you go all around, you see some of the bus shelters have been in all different colors.
The point
I saw yellow in some, where is that? Somewhere in Castries area.
In Lakai.
Yes.
It's yellow.
There is one somewhere.
Plants place in the south. The pools are yellow. Also.
Yes. So it's not about color. I mean,
the point is we want better bus shelters in Beaufort.
Yes. Have they seen the state of the bus shelter in Mont Cayenne? Right.
I know.
People wouldn't say anything. Yeah. And the people are quite happy that they have a good bus shelter now. They could sit underneath it. Yes.
Yeah.
When it's raining, you won't have to run away from the bus shelter. You will stay under the bus shelter. You understand?
Well, I'm telling you, Mr. Chairman, I am very satisfied with the work that you're doing in council.
Not only me, council, please.
That the council,
have a good team.
The Beaufort North Constituency Council are doing, and good afternoon to them. You know, so it's wonderful indeed. And of course, attributions are being made that Vincent London is doing the work in Beaufort. Of course, well, if you give me that kudos, I accept it by all means. Why? Because I care about Beaufort North. Because Beaufort North needs solid and proper representation. Absolutely. And that's nothing that, Beaufort North will not get under a Vincent London being in Parliament. That is exactly why I'm running this race. That's exactly why I'm in it. I'm in it to take it to the next level. And it is being done. You could see it has started, and the Beaufort North people will respond in kind whenever these elections are called. So, Mr. Chair, I don't know if we can go to that.
Yeah.
But I understood that they were asking you for, I know there are certain information that you can go into. Okay, I understand that. So here we are at this point in our development in Beaufort North, that the roads is being looked at, the bus shelters it's been looked at, drains are being looked at, culverts are being looked at. These are things that were neglected for years in Beaufort North, and now it is being looked at. Some people, the minority, as you rightfully said, they're against it. But the majority of people are really rejoicing.
Especially after we place the mural of Mr. Polio on the steps leading into, and that's not the only one we're going to put there. But it's costly. Right. One mural costs $1,000. So, as I'm on the radio there, if persons are willing to contribute towards this venture.
But you got criticized for that though, because they said, how is it this is the only, you want to speak to that? Because they said, why is it this is
well, the person said so, but what I'm saying is bring the money. It costs money. It costs money.
You're asking that they contribute
towards the effort. Yes. Because it has never happened in Beaufort North. And we want to we know there are some other persons, we have mentioned some other names, right? We don't look politically to doing that. No,
right,
no.
Right.
As a matter of fact, we have spoken to some of the persons, to the relatives of the persons. Some of them are deceased, and said, "Yes, are you willing? Will you consent to have the mural of your mom or your dad on the thing?" And he said, "Of course, yes, yes." They have given the green light, so we are just waiting for some money.
Right.
Then we will almost decorate the front of that step with mural of persons who have contributed towards the culture and other,
but in
activities in Beaufort North.
One of my tenants is the culture, and then the museum falls under that tenant. And once Beaufort North people give me the opportunity on being below the the same HRDC, but the ground floor, so to speak, will be converted into a cultural museum. And all the other cultural icons within Beaufort North, not only in Belfry, within Beaufort North, their portraits will be painted there as well, and a short biography, or bio rather, on them will be written. So this is just the beginning.
Yeah, that's just the beginning.
And let me say something to St. Lucia and Beaufort North in particular. The truth is, I want the best for Beaufort North. And I am at a position at this time to be able to speak with the relevant ministries to bring to their attention the things that are lacking and the things that are needed in Beaufort North, as well as the corporate citizens. We have some very good corporate partners who are willing to help us in Beaufort North as well. And so I am in contact with these people, and I will continue to do what I have to do, to contact the relevant authorities or persons, and to get Beaufort North to the next level. So whether they criticize this or not, Mr. Chairman and Diana, that is neither here nor there.
Yeah, as long as you know you're doing the right thing.
The things that I'm doing in Beaufort North is for the benefit of Beaufort North people. Whether you're SLP, whether you're UWP or no LP, you are getting the benefits of the things in Beaufort North. So go ahead and criticize. I don't care.
That's what I said.
You have your freedom to do it. This is a democratic state.
Remember, you
have freedom of speech. So go ahead and criticize as much as you want, but the work is going to be done.
That's all.
We will not be embroiled in this nonsense pettiness of Facebook postings and stuff like that.
You are to focus and work because you belong to a family of workers.
That is it.
Who have continued to work in the development of St. Lucia, and we have welcomed you on board to continue working.
For example, silently, I have, I didn't want everybody to get to know, because there are certain things that my left hand will do. I'm a lefty.
As stated by the Bible, yes.
Exactly. So there are certain things that I'm not going to say. I was just about to say it, but I'm not going to.
And what I do admire with you having to not mention is that you remain, irrespective of your capacity as a candidate, you remain principled by the Bible.
Absolutely.
Which is good. And people will get to see that in you, and thus creating a greater sense of confidence in your ability to lead in capacity as parliamentary rep for Beaufort North.
Yes, so more things to come.
Yes,
Mr. Chairman.
Job opportunities, not just for Beaufort North, but Beaufort South. Because whatever is in the South, we benefit from it also.
Indeed.
Right.
And
yes. We
have a call. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon,
sir.
I'm enjoying the program as usual.
Thank you.
Yesterday I listened to Sir Michael Shasny,
Mm-hmm.
and he showed us a picture of a galvanized house in some part in Beaufort North.
Yes, we're coming to that.
Okay, you coming to that?
Yes, we're coming to that.
I was going to ask you whether you have taken any action.
Yes.
To improve on the living conditions.
Excellent, sir. Excellent. We're coming to that, and I just want the chairman to complete his point there, and then I will come into it right away.
Okay, I hope you had my request
Mm-hmm.
in mind as to what I would like to happen
Mm-hmm.
Beaufort South.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me you have forgot.
Just remind me again, because tons of things, sir. Just I'd be really appreciative if you could just tell us again.
I am the gentleman that calls who lives in both Beaufort North and Beaufort South.
Yeah, yes.
Oh, indeed,
yes, indeed. Yes, I do. Yes, you did so. Yes. Yep. Mm-hmm.
True.
Yeah.
I will do my best to keep him reminded.
Indeed.
Our rep in waiting.
Indeed. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Right.
Oh, understood, sir. Apologies.
It is written.
Okay, have a pleasant day.
All right, you as well.
All right. Thank you. Have a good. All right, so thank you. On the eve of this weekend, have a good one. Look at the time. It is now 4 minutes to 4 o'clock. But we have leeway. We'll go into overtime.
Yes.
So go right ahead.
So we were discussing job opportunities. For the first time in the South, we have seen Monroe College opening this hospitality training in Beaufort. And if it wasn't for COVID, thousands of persons, young persons would have been well trained in the hospitality industry.
Yes.
Because most of them, those who were trained before, had an opportunity to work on the ship, at hotels in various positions. You know, when you tell people about, working in the hotel, the first thing they think working in a bar or maid. That's not all. No.
There's accounts, there's so many different.
So many different.
Low-level, mid-level management, to top-level management.
Yes.
I agree. Yep.
So, right. And you're getting a diploma or whatever you get at the end of the... And to support the young people, government was giving them an allowance.
Yes, that's correct.
To encourage them, I think it was $3,000.
In that region, yes.
Yes, something like that. I don't remember exactly how much. But
I actually have a friend who got trained.
Benefited from the program.
Yes, and government was actually assisting them, transportation and getting other things. Where has this ever happened before in the South? I can't remember.
Nope.
I can't recall.
Yes, it ever happened in the South. And they didn't have to travel to Castries. That's where the problem was.
Which creates a greater strain with respect to transportation and commuting.
Yeah,
Right,
I had a
right.
discussion.
So they accommodated them.
Yes, I had a discussion with a friend of mine who did training there. And he said to me, let me tell you something. I got there by the grace of God. The waiting list is so long.
Oh, wow.
Thousands.
Wow.
Yes.
So you see, there's actually a
yes,
need.
a lot of people, a lot of young people want to get involved in that because it's a skill. You're learning
Indeed
something.
it is.
Yes.
Indeed it is.
Yes. You understand? And when you do get in power, that is something, you will have to ensure that the people of Beaufort North benefit from.
Yes.
You see, like IT, the IT center we have presently at the HRDC in Bellevue, that needs to be reorganized.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, and I'm sure if you've been in office, it will be done. We'll have the training in plumbing, electrical for the young people of Beaufort North. For instance, if you don't get an opportunity to work on a ship or at a hotel, right? You could work with a company, plumbing, masonry, or doing something.
Before I forget this point, because you just brought it back to memory, the IT topic that you just raised there. So whilst I was listening to the budget presentation in the lower house, my very good friend, the Honorable Sean Edward, my good friend, good day, buddy. You're listening, or someone is going to maybe mention that to you. In his presentation, he said the e-books that the government is providing, it's not ideal. Now I'm paraphrasing. He didn't use the word ideal, but he's comparing it to what they were providing. The what was called the Kenny Tops, I think they were calling it. This small computer that they were giving at the time under the Labour Party, and those things got messed up within months. No one could download anything on it. The operating systems were archaic, and then he's saying that the e-books will not allow any kind of interaction, with other operating systems and so on, whatever they're giving now. And that is wrong. That is wrong. Whatever computer that they're giving to the children, You have your Microsoft Excels on it, you have your YouTubes on it, you have all these different, areas where you could continue to do what you do on a normal computer. The Kennytops didn't have that. As a matter of fact, when the young folks tried to hack to bring these programs, the Word programs, the Excel programs, it crashed. It crashed. And within months, none of these young people had this thing. So, young folks, as he mentioned, will still have the capability of going on social media. That they do. They're young people. They do. They would be able to do that. You understand? Now, another thing that was mentioned, and that one was in the upper house, that I was kind of flabbergasted. When my good fellow senator, Adrian Oje, said about the studio that the government is intending, the government's intentions is to have one in Grozele, maybe one in Dennery, and so on throughout the island. They'll have government studios. And he said that this is going to put private studios out of business. I disagree totally, because the government-run studios gives every single person within each community a chance to go in there and learn something, as opposed to a private studio. A private studio, you would have to pay tons of money to get the skill to do what you had to do, as opposed to a government. That doesn't mean that there will not be maybe some fees and so on. But compare St. Jude's Hospital to Tapion Hospital. You see the comparison I'm trying to make?
If he's saying that...
No, but Diana, you see the comparison I'm trying to make? Government run is going to be more affordable than the private studio. So to say that the private studio, the government studio is going to be taking young people and removing them, or taking their jobs, basically, that's what he's saying. He's wrong. The two will complement each other. So therefore, if you're not satisfied with what you get with the government-run studios, then you have a choice to go to a privately run studio. In the same way, if you're not satisfied with St. Joe's Hospital or Victoria Hospital, you can go to Tapion, or maybe take a plane and go overseas. The choice, that is what this government is creating. The choice. The choice of having multiple avenues to get to somewhere. That is it.
As for this contribution with respect to young persons and the studio initiative, I would trust this government to do what it is synonymous with doing best, which is to cater for young persons at their best ability and capability.
Indeed.
Because I don't believe we're going to erect a studio that is not up to standard, just like we're doing with St. Jude's, making St. Jude's a world-class hospital. I believe with the studios, this is exactly what the government is going to do. As for the private studios, these studios cater for young persons, yes. What the government is going to do, based on what I've experienced with young persons benefiting from this government, is to make it affordable and attractive to young persons. Whereas the private studio is not going to award that opportunity to young persons. So to me, in my process of this, I would much rather be in a situation, or I would much rather be positioned to properly benefit and to be in a position where I can make good on my talent in a studio that affords me to do so. You understand? As per being confined, financially confined, with respect to what is offered to me by the private studio.
In other words, you not necessarily you won't have young people with the kind of finances to go into a private studio,
because I believe that the government is going to cater for young persons.
There you go. So the intention is of the government is for more,
and to me,
the bracket is wider.
To me,
it attracts a lot more people.
In my personal point of view, I would much rather young persons be placed in a position where they are able to benefit, as opposed to being sidelined because they are financially unable. You understand?
And this is what this government has recognized, and that is why it's saying it's going to have studios, government-owned studios throughout the length and breadth of St. Lucia, so that young people who would be outside of the margin of getting the necessary monies to go into a private studio, you will be able to come to have your art, your songs, your poetry, your craft. You will be able to get it done at a government-run studio, because we know not all of you can afford the thousands of dollars. I have gone to a private studio, you know, and I paid over $1,000 because I had some Alaro songs I wanted remastered, and I know it costs a lot of things, a lot of money, a lot of dough, you know. And so this is what the government is saying, that whilst we know that private studios are important, but the government-run ones would give a wider cross-section of St. Lucia the opportunity to do what they love. It is simple, mister, my good friend. That is the intention. Forward-thinking government.
Yeah.
That is what they're all about. That is what we are all about. And that is what St. Lucia has known and will be voting them in for another term.
Yes,
4 minutes,
Mr. Chair.
6 minutes, in fact, after 4.
Can we continue on the job opportunity?
Yes, but I want to talk about the House, the gentleman brought up as well. So go ahead, sir.
Okay.
Luke, we have a call. Let's take that call. Thank you for calling. Good afternoon to you. Good
afternoon, Mr. London.
Good afternoon, sir. How are you today?
Not too bad.
Fantastic.
And good afternoon to the lady, very few.
Good afternoon, sir.
Not too bad. And Mr. Albert, good afternoon. Big shout to you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. Well, I did listening to you as usual.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you.
That's a banner from Castries. I told you I'm still in the Riso.
Oh, yes, indeed. I could see your nice family showing on the screens right there.
Is he the world?
Oh, yes,
not the world
my
traveler,
daughter and my 2 grandsons.
Ah, all right, your daughter and your 2 grandsons.
Is he the nation traveler?
Yeah. Well, thank you for listening, sir. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
the nation traveler. That's.
I was about to say world traveler, but you're here, so you're the nation traveler.
Yeah, fantastic. All right.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for calling.
All now I'm in Blusher listening to you all and watching you all on TV there.
The constituency of the Honorable Prime Minister. Fantastic, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. So I'm to give Mr. Albert a big shout to you. Make me feel good there because,
Yeah, okay. Thank you, sir.
All right.
Yeah, for being on your side. So I can always tell Buford North.
Buford North,
yes,
correct.
Buford North.
Correct.
Yeah, they're in good hands. They don't have to be afraid.
That's
Once
right.
you there, listening to you and Mr. Albert.
Yeah. No doubt, sir.
Mr. Albert is a man that's very serious. I
Oh
know that
yes,
for sure.
he is.
Yes.
Mr. Albert has made his name in St. Lucia, so yes, he is.
Yes, I've been around him for a little while. For the time I around, so I could know that the people don't have to be afraid.
Indeed. Indeed.
Thank you, sir, for your compliments. All right.
All right. Well,
Yes, so-
have a good day, sir.
Yes, and I'm there listening.
All right, thank
Alrighty,
you.
thank
All right,
you.
continue to listen, sir. Yes, and thanks for the support.
Make the people proud for me, and I already seen the proudness already, and I just want it to be so good for them. Yeah.
Indeed, sir. Thank you.
Get rid of Musa for me, please.
Well, you have to,
Yeah.
what you have to do for us. You have to make sure your friends across the river in Viewford North. You have to make sure that they vote Vincent London. You have to remind them to tell their family members that, and you have to remind the neighbors, and you have to remind the communities and the various sections of Viewford North to do the same, and remind them to tell the young people, make sure they get their IDs ready. And by the way, that gives me a very good opportunity to remind the people of Viewford North that at the Human Resource Development Center on Saturday and Sunday this week, as well as the following Saturday and Sunday, you need to get your IDs reorganized if it is not. If it's expired, they will do it for you. There's no money you have to pay. You need to come and get your IDs done.
all free.
It's all done for absolutely $0. $0. FREE. No money. So come and get your IDs done because you need to vote and vote Vincent London. It's your civic responsibility to do so.
Vincent London.
Yes, indeed. Staying at home and not voting is not the right thing to do, because if you do that, it means that you cannot say anything for or against because you didn't take any action to change or to remove
When
or
you
to
could have done something.
exactly. And then sometimes it is your vote that I needed to win. But because you remain home, then you cause me, let me say, you cause me to win. I know you will not remain home. All right? So we need you to do that at the HRDC on Saturday and Sunday this week.
Yeah, because I don't really move on that side, but I'll make sure all of I move around that side. I will do that.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
I will do that for sure.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
And one day I'll come and give you a shout. I don't know when yet, but I'll give you a shout.
Yeah. Just let me know, and then we will meet and have a good talk.
Yes, my brother.
All right, sir.
Just keep up the good work for me, please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We will.
Yeah.
Thank you. 11 minutes after the hour of 4 p.m. This is South of the Island. And we go back to the phone lines. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon again.
Afternoon, sir.
I'm not seeing the picture of one party.
You're not seeing the
chairman.
Oh, yes. And I did apologize for that in the beginning because our cameras are somewhat immovable. And so that's one of the reasons why you're not seeing the chairman. But he's there, and then we'll ask the. Yeah. So maybe he probably can just shift a little towards Diana, and then you will see what his face is looking like. And I suppose, can you see him now?
No, I haven't seen him yet.
Yeah. Well, yeah. As if we get to the level, right there you go. So you'll be able to see him shortly.
See me?
Yeah. All right, it'll come. It's delayed, so you'll see it.
You will get an image.
All right, you'll see. Yes, folks. Good afternoon once again. This is South of the Island Hood every Thursday right here on Sky FM 93.1, and of course now on GVD TV, as well as on the Facebook page of the United Workers Party. Get there. Somewhere, somehow, wherever you are in the world, you will be able to see and hear and interact with us. If you want to reach us, it's how? All right, there we go. 4560931 or 4850931. Mr. Chairman, go right ahead.
Yes. We were on the topic of job creation. In the South, for the very first time, I think, we have seen over 400 young persons employed at Ojo, ITL BPO, and look, we're going to have a third.
Yes.
Right?
Food building being converted. Right?
For employment in the South. And if you want to see the beauty of this, is to go there about 6 o'clock when the shift changing. Then you will see the number of persons that are coming in and leaving. I experienced that about 4 or 5 months ago. I came there to check a friend of mine who has a security firm on the premises, and the security told me, just hold on, we are dealing, people are coming in, the workers are coming in, so you have to do whatever. And I said, but where are people coming from? He said, and it was only Ojo Lab at the time. He said, Ojo Lab. I said, all these persons? He said, hey, but you ain't seen nothing yet. Hey. I said, what? So, and I know a number of persons who used to work in other business places, and they left and they went to Ojo Lab because of the pay, I think so, and the skills, whatever they will learn something new there, definitely. So these are the job opportunities we have in the South, which we never had before. So many young persons, getting employment. Yes. And that's what because these buildings are the majority of these buildings, I wouldn't say majority, but quite a few of them were just there, closed.
Yep.
They were closed.
They were.
Yes. So now they are being put into use.
In fact, they told me that there's not enough buildings now because business people are asking for space and more space, which is a sign that the economy is doing extremely well.
Yes.
It's growing. It's recovering.
My mom always said to me, and when I was coming here about 142, she always said to me, listen, anytime you see big trucks on the road, progress.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Yes. Right. Construction is going on.
That's a good measure.
Yes. So I was coming up. I was driving up from Denver, coming up. I said, what? I passed 5 big trucks heading towards Castries, loaded with stones or whatever, and coming in the opposite direction. And a number of them, like they're racing. They empty. Maybe they're carrying some materials up towards Castries, and the others were going back to make another trip, and it's up the hills. You see them going up in the Badly, and actually more or less, I wouldn't say racing, but they were going very fast, trying to, reach their destination and then to come back with another trip. And I must say, I saw about 10 big trucks. These 12-wheelers and so on.
So the more trips you make, the better for you.
The better for you. Yes.
Yeah. And Diana, remember what I told you when we were coming up in the Badly? I told you, look at the left side of the road with the white or the kind of the cloudy thing on the road. And I said, what did I say to you? It means that the loads are being taken from one portion to another. Yes, it's only they're going up with the loads and coming back empty. Because it was one side of the road.
Yeah, and these were not this gentleman's truck, that's Renault. No,
he's a private
individual.
Yes, correct.
Yes,
which is good.
Yes,
which is good. That means the pie is being shared.
You remember before we took over in 2016, remember it was just one person.
Okay.
Right? Remember a number of persons had, and I hope St. Lucia is listening, especially the truck owners.
This person is listening, so he's calling. All right, we lost him. You could call us back at any moment that you wish.
Yes.
I'm starting to see the prosecutor in Mr. Albert.
Yes, you see, it was just one company.
There you go.
And the rest, the taxes, the vehicle tax on the trucks was, I think it was $750 or something. And most of them were parked there. Owners of small trucks were just parked there before 2016. People must remember that. And when this government got into power, they promised that they will reduce the licenses on these trucks and some other vehicles, and they did so. And now you cannot. Last week I wanted I wanted some stones from the quarry in Vieux-Fort.
You have to wait.
And I had to wait. And it's a good thing I had one of the driver's number. And I had to call him and he told me, Kasa, I'm right over there. Wait for me.
So I'm going to take a call. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. And the person on the... All right, we lost you again. Let's go to the WhatsApp platform right there. And see. Let me see if I can get it done. All right, there you go. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, hello, good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Yeah, I am calling in to ask the location of the Ojo Lab.
Okay, good. All right, so it's when you get to the airport in Vieux-Fort, depending on which direction you're coming from, it will always be on your right-hand side. Yes, right-hand side. You will see, you don't go to the airport terminal, but there is a fence right there. As soon as you're about to make a left going into the airport, you don't continue. You'll see it says free zone. It says Vieux-Fort free zone or your free zone, and that is inside of that place. That's where the Ojo Lab is. It's the first build. Not the first, the second building on your left-hand side as you go into the fence.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So what's it all about?
All right. So it's a call center. And in that building, what happens is that people call to transact business on behalf of clients throughout the world. Principally, I think they deal with North American people who are maybe buying land or they buying cars, they buy repairs, medicine. It's a whole gamut of different things, so that you will be able to be in a position to respond to or to refer the client to companies where they can get help, or to even make some transactions in terms of selling a house or stuff like that, finalizing certain things. So you will be like a conduit. You'll be like a conduit or someone who facilitates the business for some other person. That's in a nutshell is what it's all about.
Okay, all right. I thought it was like a school, like I can come school and learn something.
No, that one is the Monroe College.
It is actually a place of employment.
Yes. So
with respect to the job that you speak.
Correct. So if you are looking towards schooling, it's Monroe College, and that's on the Labrie Highway. That's past the mall.
Of COVID.
Yeah. You think to me, I saw
Labrie.
Yes. It's in the Maffa Tire building.
As soon as you pass the mall in Vieux-Fort, heading towards Labrie, the building is on your left.
Yeah,
that's correct. Yeah, by the bus stop right there.
Okay.
All right.
And by the way, the bus stop, the poles are painted yellow too. You know, so, so you can't miss it. You can't miss it. All right. So you
well,
can't
okay,
miss it.
thanks a lot. I just wanted to know.
No problems. No problems.
Alrighty, so thank you for calling.
Fantastic. Look at the time.
Bye.
22 minutes past 4 p.m. So, SAB, I know we have a lot, and looks like you'll have to really look at your schedule where you can come back here for us to continue the discussion. But I want, and the caller has been waiting for me to talk about the house. So now I didn't necessarily want to do certain aspect of the house because we want it to be something that others will not try to come in and mess it up. And when I say that you know they have a habit, as you could see, ACP, when we did the sponsor in the Lewala Bar, some when I say others, you know who, they went and they tried to do 2 days, and it was, you know,
and
really,
that was it.
That was a horrible thing, and then nobody else continued, you know. So on Saturday, for example, we are beginning. Not for example, on Saturday this week we are building a house for a gentleman in Greece. I'm not going to say the exact location at the moment because I do not want any sabotage and stuff like that. We are doing that in collaboration with the corporate partners again, you know, and thanks to the generosity of the chairman of Chairmen, that's Nicky Laurent, who has coordinated this beautifully. So we are coming in Greece this Saturday, and then we'll be building the house for the gentleman who is in dire need. And the picture that the PM's father showed, it was a zinc something, not even your ruminants,
When
you know,
is it happening?
your pigs and stuff like that, you'd want to live in there. It's a dirt floor, and when it rains, it comes right into the man's dwelling place. It's happening this Saturday, this week, this Saturday in 2 days' time to come, and we will be there to build this house for the gentleman. Now, we will not finish it on Saturday, but guess what? The Seventh-day Adventist brethren, they will continue it on Sunday. So within those 2 days, we will have our house up and running for the gentleman.
And that will be the second of many because we repaired the house in Bellevue.
Absolutely.
Sometime last year. Yes.
The second of many. So that is where we're heading, and then you'll see on our Facebook page and all of that, those of you who are looking out, and you could still contribute because we are looking for, I remember several shows ago, Diana, we did, you know, we made the appeal,
yes.
And so some people actually contributed some things as well, and we're going to take this across to the gentleman in terms of materials and so on, and maybe this person is calling to contribute something. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon to your panel.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Yeah, I've been listening to you from 1 o'clock, and I must say, I believe this time around, which I always said, it seems to me it's getting worse for the guy who represents in Beaufort North.
It better.
Yeah, because as much as we get more time, it's getting worse for him.
Yes.
Because you cannot tell me those guys have 6 people in Beaufort North for a ride for the longest while.
Almost half a century.
Almost half a century, correct? And then I hear about the Ojo Lab. I just heard a guy call you, a young man, trying to see, well, if he could get in to Ojo Lab to see, well, if he could chance his luck.
Yeah.
And that's good vibe.
That's good vibe.
So it tells you, the young people begin to understand. The
Yes, sir.
United Workers' Party government is creating the jobs for the young people. And that's what we need. We don't need jobs $20 going and cut grass. But just for 2 weeks, and then after that you have to wait for 6 months looking at people in the eye.
Absolutely.
I do not support that. And you have a lot of hacks, the Labour Party hacks, and I call them hacks. It's because they don't care about the future of the country.
Correct.
They don't want to see development.
Correct.
I was told this week the Prime Minister and his entourage went down there to see about the airport, and I think I just saw that on Facebook.
Yes.
This is a man that cares. about the country moving forward.
Piles upon piles.
Yes. He took a tour to see. Sorry, that's the reality.
Bless you, bless you.
Yes. And this is a man I really care, and he wants to see St. Lucia go forward. He wants to make the outside world know about St. Lucia.
Correct.
As small as we are.
True.
When you look at Singapore and Bermuda, we cannot really reach in those countries' footsteps. But for a small island in the Caribbean, after this Prime Minister is finished with this country in his 2 terms, which is going to get another term this year, people all over the world will be surprised to see when they left St. Lucia and when they came back, how they found St. Lucia.
Absolutely. Yep.
You know? And I do not understand. We had a former prime minister, okay? A prime minister, minister for finance. He didn't say it's necessary for Beaufort to upgrade to be better than Castries.
Apparently he didn't. And the Beaufort has the land space, you know, so he didn't.
You know? And they're crying.
Yes. Yeah.
Because of what the Honorable Prime Minister, Mr. Shastri, is doing.
Yeah.
And you know what that really hurts me? To see everywhere in the country there is work. And I listened to your chairman talking about, he's correct, you know, because there was sometimes I going down to OJ side there, and I used to see those, I think it's 14-wheelers or 10-wheeler trucks, man.
12.
Up and down. I didn't know, you know, on what journey those trucks used to be on. But I understood now, or understand now, this is what is taking place island-wide. Work,
Yes.
work, and more work.
That's right. They want
Because we are led by a party of workers. This is why.
But they want that stopped, you know, caller. They want that stopped and then take the money and give it to the people. No, but listen to that. They want it stopped and so that the money should be given to the people. Give the money to the people. That's
Which
what
they
say.
know cannot happen.
Yes. Fiscal irresponsibility. That's correct.
These monies were allocated for this project.
Yes.
Because I could recall the OKE hospital. You know who financed it?
Who did? European Union.
European Union.
European Union.
Correct.
And you know who really got this money to fund that hospital? There's a name I don't know if you know. Mr. Wilfred Pierre that negotiated to see that they got the money
Right.
for this hospital. And
Right.
you know what they did, the man? As soon as the Labour Party get in, they sideline the man.
He's the chairman of the Castries City Council now, I think.
So he's, I think, the CEO for the
Or the CEO. All right. I know he has some.
and he also has the Peer Foundation.
All right. Okay.
Because
Good one.
today I saw him with a van. Lord, with goodies for the needy people.
I see.
He have a conscience. He know the suffering
Yes.
of people that in need of a meal.
Right.
You understand?
Good work to him. God bless him.
My point is, those guys didn't care because I was vocal just before the general election. I took on the whole parliament. The budget was going on. And the prime minister, which was Kenny Anthony, while I was forming them, because they had to go. You know, in parliament, they have those curtains you could just, you know, for the sun, right? You were chipping and chipping. They sent the police after me. The police couldn't handle me. They sent the SSU after me. They couldn't handle me. That's to show you. And that budget never took place, and he had to rush and call the election before time. And you know what he said?
What he said?
Philip Lacobenier made a statement threatening me, telling me people have no right to come by parliament. But, you know, that came on the news because I would have numbers to try to get that paper to play it again. And Philip Lacobenier said we have no right, blah, 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 blah. Hey, when you do hear the shout, I believe the Prime Minister told him he shouldn't go to this guy because this guy knows his politics. But unfortunately, it was Thursday, the Wednesday, the first day they made the comment on all national TV. So I see the cameras in tongue. The guys tell me, well, Philly Black for me, they said something about you and the rest of the people have no right because of the pressure I put. Because you know when EU give you money, you cut it to sin. This is what it is. So I was blasting them because they were lying. The former Minister of Health, Alvina Reynolds, she was lying all the time. St. Jude will open, but the whole world know that. Not only St. Lucia, the world know it. It never opened. We went into an election. It never opened. But what I was saying, because I shouldn't have gone there first, I came and answered Mr. Lacobinier. And in my opinion, what I said when they interviewed me, I said, this country needs a change because enough is enough. If I have to lose an eye and a leg, I will do it for my country. The reason for that, they keep lying, and it never happened. So I did call on Mary Francis, the human rights woman. I met her in person. You know this lady telling me, oh, she's afraid she's not going to attack that. And this is injustice. When we have human rights people, before any killing, they're jumping up. You know? But I was brave enough to stand up for my country, to see that Labour Party was voted out of office. And now we have a government that care about the country and the people of the country. They're crying. What they're crying for?
They want to be
You're
back.
talking about health. A pandemic that no government didn't bring pandemic to the shore.
Exactly.
And the government, in my opinion, has handled that better than a lot of countries in the world.
Brilliant.
True.
They have.
And I am telling you, you see all the projects, which is good, which Labour Party never do in 25 years, I would put this government in power. You know why? Because of the size of our country, the way we handle the pandemic. Because that is leadership.
Indeed.
A man that knows what it is to be governing a country. And we had a prime minister that didn't even care. The only thing you know what this guy was before he came to St. Lucia? And a number of Guyanese been telling me they do not like the man.
Okay.
Why? You remember Fox Burnham?
Yeah, I do.
What? You remember how Fox Burnham had Guyana?
I do.
Do the research.
Yes, it is written.
I'm not even going there again.
It is written. Yeah, it is written.
We need to vote a government that care about the country and care about the people of St. Lucia.
Absolutely.
And right now, there is no space for any Labour Party. I don't care where they run, where they don't run, there is no space for them. We need to not to even think of those guys. We need the day of election, when we go there, is to put the eggs by the ice cream.
Absolutely.
All ice cream. All 17 constituencies.
That's right. That's right, sir. That's
Because
right.
let me tell you, those guys don't love us.
They don't.
What they're trying to do. I remember when the Prime Minister.
But I'm sorry, Cole. I have to cut you because the next show, the next show. Okay. Thank you, sir.
The seat is in your hands already.
Absolutely.
And you will get proper representation.
Thank you.
Indeed, sir. Thank you.
Absolutely. All right. Looking
Thank
forward
you
to
very
seeing
much, sir.
And be safe.
Thank you. All right. So, Madam President, I said during my Senate contribution, these debates gave the opposition in the lower house a perfect opportunity to wow St. Lucians, both here and abroad, with their grand vision. They failed miserably. They did. And amidst all their criticisms and angry pronouncements, not one gave an alternative as to how to handle the COVID-19 situation, or crime, or education, or anything else for that matter. Instead, they kept calling this government their two favorite words, arrogant and vindictive. St. Lucia, we have to run, unfortunately. We'll be here next Saturday. Thank you for listening to Southwest Behind. Okay.
Thursday.
Thank you. Sometimes I lose track of everything. And we'll be here again next Thursday. I know you wanted to hear this beautiful song. So let's see if we can get it in. And love you, my mother. Good afternoon to you. Hey, Annette, good afternoon. Boy, Mr. Goodman, good afternoon. Good afternoon, Mr. Goodman. I know you're listening, and I almost didn't say good afternoon to you. Good afternoon. I want everybody to check out these Goodies Variety. That's it, Goodies Variety on Clark Street in Viewfort. A gentleman of gentlemen, and it's a good friend of mine. And ACP, he said he knows you very, very well. You all were neighbors in Viewfort, Mr. Goodman, and he's at his home right there. I don't know. I don't want to tell people where he lives before you go there and you know, do stuff to the man. He's retired now as well. So good afternoon to you, Mr. Goodman. Viewfort North, good afternoon to you, obviously, all of you, and thank you for the support. I'm looking forward to continuing to doing these beautiful things. My mother and father, brothers and sisters, Miss Perina, yes, we express our condolences and sympathies to her because the wife of one of her sons suddenly passed away, and she had to rush out and go and give support overseas. So we are praying for you, and we are obviously remembering you in our thoughts. Also, to anybody who has lost loved ones, we are also remembering you in our prayers. So thank you very much. The most ridiculous item of the day?
For me, the most ridiculous item of the day is a complement of two things. I'm going to rush. The first one is, I think I have an admirer listening to me.
Oh. Wow.
And I think I'm going to leave this for off air.
Okay.
But as for Dennery South, our rehabilitated football field, I think it is our responsibility as community persons to keep the facility that is not yet even complete. So far, we have had complaints and photographs of the fencing being cut as of last night. And to understand that we are a community that is so fortunate to have such a wealth in the discipline of football, and to have a facility that caters for cultivating that sport, to be somewhat vandalized before it is even complete. Behavior as such needs to completely stop.
Absolutely.
We are too small of a community to appear ungrateful in this manner. Also, I would hopefully, this has no truth to it. From what I am told, because everybody knows, irrespective of being a community sweetheart, I'm involved in everything in Dennery. And based on the reports brought to me, the persons involved are from the other side. So I'm making this appeal to the candidate of the other side. Should we find out that indeed it is one of your supporters, to come out and give a statement condemning, because thus far your silence has condoned activities and actions of this sort, because we previously had an incident as per the cemetery where stars were placed all inside and outside our cemetery, and that is disrespect. So I'm appealing to the candidate for the St. Lucia Labour Party for Dennery South that that it is your responsibility as a community person, not just a candidate, to appeal to everybody in the community to upkeep this facility, which is going to do wonders for us in Dennery South. So this is the most ridiculous thing for me, to understand that a facility is being erected in our community for our best interest, and it is not yet even complete, and it is already being vandalized. Let's do better. We can do better.
Absolutely. I agree with you. And quickly, ACP, your last word, final word.
Okay. Reports that something similar to what's happening in Dennery, but it is happening to the opposition. And we are calling on persons, whoever you are, please do not vandalize his flagpoles, Mr. Musa's flagpoles.
Don't do that.
We will not mention the community, but remember, we are all St. Lucians, and we don't want you to express your anger on the polls. Express it
not on
at
the polls,
polls.
Not on the polls, but
yes, at the polls.
Indeed.
Correct,
yes.
correct.
So we are calling on you to desist from such behavior.
Yes. Yes.
Well, that is not saying we are, that is not the type of people we are.
Yes. Yes.
Absolutely.
So let us have a peaceful election.
Indeed.
Yes, and we don't want no violence. We shouldn't be getting vexed with each other because of political,
our political morale needs to change.
You know. Yes. We are all solutions. Because if I have friends that were diehard Labour, and we see very well, we discuss, we go at each other's home.
My twin sister is Labour.
You understand? So,
yes.
So what? Hey.
We need to do better.
Yes, we need to do better than that.
Yes.
Right, we need to do better than that. And we are calling on whoever is doing that or the persons to desist from that. Because remember, Mr. London too has his posters over the place. And we'll be erecting posters too. Correct. And we wouldn't be happy to see people vandalizing our posters.
Yes.
Now that is something we do not want. We will not condone, and we don't want it to happen anymore. So
yes,
please stop it.
Indeed, and I couldn't say it any better. I will add my voice as the candidate. Do not do that to anybody's political paraphernalia, not their flags, not their polls. You know, if you're angry, as the chairman said, you do it at the polls, not the polls as in the flag polls, but at the election polls, you know, at the ballot
You don't
polls.
do it literally.
Express your anger right there. That's the poll you need to be angry. You know, you need
Where
to
you
express your
place your
anger.
X.
Yes, that's correct. Do not take off the man's things. Do not take off his flags, please.
Do not damage.
It's not our message. It's not, you know, because I got you know, the call saying that if my supporters are doing this thing, no, it's not mine. I'm not that kind of person. I will never accept that. So thank you very much, everybody. Good afternoon to you. We will see you. We will hear you next week Thursday. Right here on Sky 93 and GVD TV, as well as the UWP Facebook page. Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye bye now. Bye bye.
Hello everyone, I'm Norbert Williams, right here on Sky FM 93.1. Join me Monday to Friday, 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. for the morning edition of Keeping It Real. And on Tuesdays and Fridays, Minova Ward joining me from Canada, right near the North Pole. Although it's cold over there, it's gonna be hot in here. Don't you forget, Monday to Friday, 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. on GVD TV and streaming live on Facebook. Don't you miss it. Crossfire, discussing the issues. Norbert Williams, Champagne, Dr. Secret, and Ring the Bell. Thursdays, 8 p.m. on Sky FM and GVD TV. Don't you miss it.